Hey, what's happening? How are you doing, sir? You asking for a link? Sorry, Frank. How you doing, TJ? How you doing, TJ? There you go. Thank you. What up, Sled?
What's up, Papa?
TJ, how you doing, sir?
All right, man. You feeling all right, brother?
I feel just fine today. Thank you for asking.
Good, 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 good. That's what we want to hear.
Hell yeah. That's what you're gonna hear. No pain, no gain. Except for my back, it's fucking killing me.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're not real sick or anything today, man. Your stomach's calming down a little.
Oh, coming down a lot.
Yesterday, you kind of looked like you were
Yeah,
fighting it a little bit.
I was. I got sick yesterday.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell.
Yeah.
Well, good.
Oh,
Maybe that shit'll ease up on you, bro.
I hope so. Good afternoon, Frank.
Hello.
I saw your post.
Oh,
Well, I don't like that. I don't like those answers.
I'll get there eventually. Um, I'm glad you went live though, because man, that is fucking. It's hard for me to go live. I miss my computer.
Oh, I
Hey,
bet.
man, I want to tell you something real quick because I like you. And don't get upset or anything. Just kind of listen because I might be out of line because I don't know your state laws. My mom's house burnt down. When my mom's house burnt down, it was due to
Oh,
illegal wiring that wasn't up to code. The problem was the man she bought the house from passed away. Well,
Oh,
we went to a lawyer and we found out that the existing insurance that she was carrying on the property, her and her husband, was responsible for it because before you can sell a trailer or a house in our area, you have to go through an inspection. And because the inspection was faulty, they became responsible for clothing allowance, furniture allowance, replacing of the entire home and everything. Now,
wow.
when we did that pro bono with no money up front, and then they deducted our fees out of the winning. However, because it falls under the class of a dwelling, it has to be done almost immediately. So within 30 days, they had to settle and pay for everything, dude, which was about $285,000 worth of loss.
dude, I
Wow.
don't even know where to begin about anything like that. Like on a real note, like
hmm
I'm
It's
fucking. I don't know anything.
It's easy, bro. I can help you through it, man. All you do is have your wife. Well, you do it. You're fucking killer at
But
social media shit. Just look up a lawyer that offers pro bono and just tell him to look at the case. He'll do it for free.
Yep.
And he'll call you back and he'll say, no, I can't help you. You're fucked. Or he'll call back and say, oh, here's another thing I wanted to tell you. Some states, because the trailer is being sold on private land called a mobile home park, the mobile home park can be held responsible.
Yep.
But all you got to do is look up pro bono, a lawyer that'll take the case. They'll give you a consultation for free. They'll look at everything. They won't bother you. About a week, they'll call you and say, Frank, we're going to make your insurance company write you a check right now. Or they might say, your state laws are fucked. You're fucked.
Yep.
But if I did something like that means I burned my bridge too. That trailer park.
Well, you might not make them happy, but know now, number one, because of the lawsuit, they would be afraid to even sneeze in your front yard, bro. They wouldn't mess with you because you could sue them again. You know, right's right. If somebody sold you a house that wasn't inspected, bro, and you're taking a loss, somebody is liable for them damages. And I know, yes, I know what I'm talking about. I
think I might have signed an as is though. I don't know.
Well, it don't matter. It don't matter. No, see, before it can be sold, it has to go through a seller's inspection. Yep. That keeps
I didn't
up with
read
county code.
what I signed, but I can tell you I signed something to buy it.
Mm-hmm. Probably an as is, which is totally don't mean shit.
Nope.
See, where they probably fucked up was they never had the inspection and they sold it without one. I'm betting you money that's what happened to you.
I'll have to look up some. I'll check into it.
Do some research, Frank. I know you can.
Yep. I can help you on that, dude. I ain't doing a lot in the daytime. I can do a little research up around. I got your address.
I could chat GPT it too.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking AI.
Well, the easiest thing to do is just call a lawyer and ask him to look at it and see if you have a case before you hire him. And then he'll go, yep, absolutely free. Done. You're now done. No research needed.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
It is. It's not a lot, but it is a lot to me. You know, like right now I'm looking at around about $3,000. So it's not like stupid ridiculous, but that's a grand. Like, but it's not ridiculous, but it is a lot, but it ain't.
Dude, if it's $5, it's a lot. It's out of your pocket, and legally, it's not supposed to come out of your pocket. You know what I mean? So you got to look at it like that. You know what they would do is, if I'm right, they would go in and just total it, and insurance would have to buy you a new trailer, equal or greater value.
I think you might be onto something because you know, I mean, landlord over there is being awfully nice to me.
That's because she's liable.
Told me she's gonna buy me the siding, the skirtings,
everything. Right. Don't accept none of it until, because that's a payment towards your loss. Then that fucks up your case, bro. It's like me settling with you out of court without you knowing you're settling with me. Do not accept nothing. Tomorrow morning, call a lawyer, have him look at it. You might come out bad on this. I know, dude. So, I deal with houses.
That's the thing. I already got them. I hired their electrician to fucking work on my shit. I fucking hired him and all that.
That's all right. You hired him. See, they're trying to give you free shit because, see, there's also ordinance that say if the trailer is sold on private land,
and he's already done a lot of work.
Park,
right. I've been working with this guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I'm listening. Sorry, I'm laggy here.
Yeah, I understand, brother. But see, if the trailer is sold on trailer park land, that is a private owner's land. Their insurance, because it's considered a business, can also be deemed responsible for your loss. That's why she's trying to kiss your ass, bro. I've been through this. I know the laws. I've dealt with houses and shit my whole life, bro. What I know is
Yeah, you're
correct.
saying you rent. I remember you saying you rent a few of them.
Yes, I've had to go through this. I know how it works. There is so many inspection things at the time of sale. Is the property on private owned or commercial real estate? Is it on business
They're commercial.
property?
They're an
Right.
LLC.
That's why she is fucking kissing your ass because
Yeah.
she knows they could be held responsible. The trailer was sold on private business property. They are responsible to keep up on inspections also before they let the trailer become a dwelling.
Was that? Did you put that trailer there, or did they have that there?
It was there.
You bought it there?
Yep, on private business trailer park property.
Lady.
Huh?
So before I was renting it from the other person, and then these guys sold it to me for as the like during the whole transaction after fucking the lady died and shit. It's weird.
Okay, stop. Who sold you the trailer, the lady or the
The
park?
the LLC because I don't.
Okay, then the park is responsible, bro. That's why she's
Yeah.
being that way to you. I'm telling you, they are fucking
Don't take anything.
responsible. Yes.
Okay, I'll
Don't
check it
take
out.
anything.
Yeah, check it out, please. I know you're busy, man, but you could come out
I'm not
smelling
busy.
like
I'm
roses,
fucking
you
sitting
know?
on the internet with you, smoking a fucking cigar and a joint.
Well, I mean in the daytime dealing with your
Do
loss.
some research.
Yeah. I bet I'm all done on that. Actually, believe it or not, for what I can do right now. I even built myself a grow shed, a glow closet.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I rebuilt my grow. I don't know if my Mars Hydro is going to work, but I know I do got 2 free lights. So I know I got 200 watts there.
Nice.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll definitely look into what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's worth it, man. So what happened? Did the fire come right up underneath your grow room?
No, the smoke went in there.
Oh
But
shit.
the breaker, the fire was my breaker on the grow room, and it was also my living room. And so it was, as soon as those fucking wires, those 2 wires got chewed by the squirrel, and as soon as they crossed, those ones went up in flames.
Yep. Yeah, that's why she's trying to buy your skirting for you. If she wasn't in the wrong, they ain't buying no damn skirting for you, bro. No way. Skirting's fucking outrageous. You
I'm
gonna
also
tell me
paid
they're
ahead
just
on rent.
yeah, good.
Yep, I'm always paid ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why she's being so nice to you. I know that shit. I've been through this shit twice.
Whatever you do,
I,
don't sign nothing, don't accept nothing, don't do anything.
yes, do not
They try to
accept any
butter you up.
money. Yes, nothing until you call that lawyer.
Right. You do what the lawyer tells you to do and go from there.
Yep.
Because they know they're in the wrong. They know what was wrong with that trailer.
Yep.
No, they had no clue.
Oh, I bet they never did an inspection before they sold it.
They never. There's no inspection on that thing. There never was.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's illegal.
So
It's illegal.
originally, what happened is I had another. So before this, I had another trailer, and I was growing. So this one totally was my fault, and I wasn't going to take this one to court. I put too much wattage on and I was growing a fuck ton of weed in my other trailer. I caught that bitch on fire.
Wow.
Yeah, I overloaded that one.
That's why, man, in my grow room, I run 10-3 wire with 30 amp breakers.
Yeah. So the other landlord. So I worked with the other landlord because the landlord knew I was growing a fuck ton of weed in that trailer, and she's hooked me up with this trailer to rent. And then when the LLC bought this trailer park from the dead lady's son, they sold it to me for $500.
Or 10-2, I meant. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always overrate my wire in my grow rooms, bro. I run 10-2 with 30 amp breakers and only use half the pole on the circuit.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna try anything with that other one. I caught that shit on my own fucking. I put it out too because it was illegal back then. It wasn't legal to grow weed.
Yep.
So we're talking a different time. I was a criminal back then.
Yep.
But yeah, I fucking caught the breaker box on fire. I put that fire out. This is the second trailer I fucking caught on fire.
Oh shit, Frank.
This ain't my first time going through it.
Well, if you don't know how to run wires, I can step you through it step by step. When you get everything fixed, we can talk you through running new plugins to your room. I can make it so easy a 10-year-old can understand it.
So, electrician guy was talking about running me an independent breaker.
Yeah, tell him you want 10. Tell him you want 10-2 with 30 amperes, and you want 2 of them.
Hell yeah.
That way, that electrical wire stays cold. I never run.
Hot.
Yeah, and see, the stock ones in there are 12-2. Fucking little bitty shit wire, man. You know, actually, a 12-2, if you want to look at it, I wouldn't pour more than 800 watts in a 12-2. That's it.
So, you want to see what I can make things moving right now. I got my mother is my fucking my manager because I am clinically insane, fucking literally, because of the mild schizophrenic bipolar type of shit. Fucking, I'm a fucking psychopath, whatever.
Mhm.
But anyways, so my mother controls all my assets.
Yeah.
So I can call my mother and she can start dealing with all kinds of shit. I'll just have to hop off here for a minute.
Mhm. Yep, there you go.
Get the ball rolling, Frank.
I sure
All
would,
right.
bro.
Before we get too far, because it's almost been a half a week so far.
Yeah.
And then, like, on top of it, I'm up here. I'm now gonna have to. My dad says he's not worried about it, but I'm gonna have to pay. I'm gonna have to pay the whole electric bill up here in full. But
Yeah.
I want to, because that's what
It'll
I
work
am.
out. It'll all work out, bro.
So you're talking about extra assets and funds. I'm basically I don't got to, but I want to pay all the fucking funds of what I'm being set aside on that part. Because the family doesn't have to do this for me.
Right on. You're just being a man. Just being a good man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, that's how I was raised to be. But anyways, I'll get off here. I'll be right back. Just give me a few.
Alrighty.
Hey, Frank. Go get the ball rolling.
Yeah, that's why they were offering to buy all of his siding for me. You telling me they're just going to give him $1,000 for siding because they are such loving people? No, they they did that shit because they know they don't want him to find out they're fucking responsible. Probably can't do that shit, man.
That's the cheap way for them.
Yep.
They sold my house without being inspected. Hey, my man.
Full throttle. Cheers.
What up?
Full throttle, my man.
Damn.
I got a camping party here.
Hi.
All right, easy.
Hey, baby girl. What, Mr. D? What up, brother?
Nothing much.
We got a little camping party going on over here, man.
Heck yeah.
We're getting.
Cool.
What's up, Frank? What's up, TJ? Papa, my man.
Hey.
How's it
Damn
going?
good to see,
bro.
Fucking damn good to see you, man. I
Oh,
missed you, bro.
I know. I'm I got a lot of shit going on over here, TJ.
I know, brother.
Look at this.
I know you do.
It's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You sleeping outside tonight?
No.
We're sleeping outside. We got some roof work going on.
You do? Oh, shit. Now you're talking. Yeah, my man.
Fire
Papa,
in the hole.
pull up, pull up, pull up.
Oh damn. Oh damn. I seen that. I
How's
just looked.
Cassandra
Yeah.
doing? How's Cassandra doing?
She's doing good, man. We got big roof work going on inside. I'll show you. Hold on.
Oh, they're doing repairs?
Go my room. Okay.
Hold on.
I have to
Stay in there.
Dad's window.
Don't come out of there. All right. Hold on, Papa.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got some big. Oh, we didn't even got lights in here. I don't know if you can see,
Oh, I see something.
but yeah, we got. Hold on, let me get a flashlight so you can see something.
Dark in there.
Yeah, it's dark. It's dark everywhere, you know.
Yep.
Can you
Oh,
see?
yeah. There's no ceiling down.
All rafters.
Oh,
So if
shit.
you could believe it, dude, there's no mold here. There's no fucking
Oh,
mold.
good. It wasn't leaking that long.
And that was the room of concern.
Yep.
We did some new sheetrock in here,
Nice.
right?
That's David.
So
That's little D's room.
no mold in there, right? And then no mold in here.
Nice.
Good.
Here we are,
Good
bro.
job. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I get Papa.
Yeah.
I've been on a tear, man. I've been on a fucking tear over here. You know?
You been doing it?
No,
I don't
no.
think so.
You know, you know
Yeah.
what kind of tear?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm running out. I gotta call Dougie Doug.
Oh, we can go see him.
No, we gotta make something happen, bro.
I know.
So yeah, this is the next big move in here. This room.
Oh, shit. What's wrong with
So
that
this
room?
is all we got everything moved out here. We got little David's closet here. And hold
Oh,
on.
you must be going nuts with that mess.
I know, look, we got it, everything's on the floor. Look at this
Oh.
lemon tree, Papa.
I know. That thing's a beast.
What are you growing here?
That's
What the
inside his
hell's
house,
going on
TJ.
here? What's
A
what's
lemon
really
tree.
growing on, man? I
You know that.
got some fresh basil here, Papa.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
Keep it going.
I got these coming for the teachers. I put these in little yogurt cups.
Oh, okay.
I'll give these to the teachers for the end of the
Great.
year.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's it, man. Well,
It's almost
what's
over.
really
We're
growing
getting
on,
over.
bro? What the fuck is going on, dude? You got lemon
Nothing.
trees. Where's the other shit, man? I thought
It's
this was
chilling.
a different type of channel. What up?
What up, brother?
I
Like that?
miss
Like
you,
that
Papa.
shit?
When you coming up for a visit, man?
Soon.
Well, come on, get your ass up here. How you feeling, bro?
I feel good.
Good.
Thanks for asking.
Good.
We
Everything is
don't forget, we'll be coming up when you
everything is
go
good.
to the hospital.
What happened?
We'll be coming up when you go in the hospital.
I know it's soon, dude. It's soon, bro.
Yeah, I know.
It's soon.
Very soon.
Look at this here, Papa. Look at this here. I got some periwinkles, dude.
Oh shit.
Beautiful.
Nice plant. Yeah, those are beautiful.
What are you growing over there, TJ?
Yeah,
I
He
thought
just
this
kept
was a
coming.
farm channel, man.
it is a farm. channel.
So what's popping, gentlemen?
We could put some tents out. Like the
What's
kids
that?
can't wait to come up to your house.
Say it again.
The kids can't wait to come up to your house.
Oh, we're ready, bro. Come on. It's
Yeah.
you might as well come up now and we'll wait for the baby. A little
Hell yeah.
a little month vacation.
Oh, I'd love it. Ray would love it.
I'm ready, dude. I'm ready.
We're going to Florida next month.
Take me with you, Papa.
Come on in.
Where you going? Down there.
Orlando.
Oh, nice, dude.
Kissimmee. kissing me.
Oh, that's pretty down there.
Yeah, very pretty. See,
What you guys rent a house? You guys got a house down there, Papa?
Yeah.
Nice. Good, bro.
Yeah.
Nice.
You
Let me
know
take you
that,
out to show
bro.
you the chickens, bro. Let me show you the chickens.
Oh, I see the chickens.
Chickens are good. Look at
Okay.
this. I got a big mess here, Papa.
I got medicine. Yeah, I
Got
see
a
them
big
bad
fuck.
boys.
Got a fucking mess, dude.
Is that rooster cocking yet?
He's just starting to talk, bro.
Is he?
Yeah, he's just talking. Let me put a little wood on the fire here for you.
Oh, you guys have fire and everything.
Yeah,
Nice
let
one.
me put something on there for you. Hold on. Let me get you set up.
Yeah.
Is that the pit? Can you see the pit?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
All right. It's kind of dull right now with no wood, but I'm gonna fill it up for you right now.
Sweet Jane. That's upstate New York, bro. Seagrow. Papa, it's lit. Yeah, pump up pass. There we go. I heated mine up, Seagrow. Just watching my man full throttle. We all grow medicine upstate. I want some mushrooms. Yeah, burn that shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, it is.
Gotta
Waste night.
keep the effect, man. Look.
Yeah. You
Look
got
at
a
the
nice
mullen.
night.
I just cut all the mullen down here. I put all seeds, all little some what do they call these fuckers? Marigolds.
Marigolds, yeah.
That's some marigolds. That's some mullen there. Mullen there.
You're getting big.
And then
Another
these are
mullen.
just starting to seed here. I chopped them all down. This whole thing was filled, Papa.
Yeah, I remember.
But now look at them all. They're all about to flower.
Yeah.
What's really growing on, Papa?
Oh, nothing.
Nah, ain't nothing to see here. Hold on, I got some. These are pretty here. Bleeding heart.
Oh, I love those.
They're pretty, right?
Yeah, they are.
Now here's the
I'd show you
chickens.
I'd show you my place, but they're sleeping.
Here's the chickens.
They look like they're in prison.
They are.
They are.
They are.
I love that
Look
stuff.
at the rooster. He's getting ready to crow.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
He's just starting. To crow.
Here we going. Couple more weeks.
No, he's going in the morning, but not all day. I'm surprised he's not doing it all day. Come on, let a crow out there, but go ahead. Crow it up. So
We
yeah,
got all our
everything's
planting
going
ground this year.
here.
We grow.
There's the
Nice
coop.
Yeah. That's a nice setup. See grow, huh? He got hooked up with that.
I know. I got this for free, bro. This whole coop for free, except the electric fence, dude.
That
going
coop
on?
is way worth it.
What's going
love
on?
it.
I wish I had internet. I could make money doing a fucking chicken stream, dude.
For real.
People watch this shit all day long.
I know. I got
What's going on there?
2,000 some views on my two
I know.
dogs.
What's going on there, chickens?
Chickadee, chickadee.
What goes on?
Yeah. Looks very nice. It's full.
All right, keep it clean, Papa.
Oh,
Keep it
I
clean.
know. Always.
And that's it, man. Other than that, the grounds are good.
F5. What's F5, Seagirl?
We got the smoker here.
Looks like you're
Ain't
smoking something.
Ain't nothing been smoked in here in a long time.
Patrick wants that bad.
I'm giving it to him.
I know.
Fucking perfect, dude. He's got to come, just come with the pickup truck and get it.
We will. We'll pick the van up there.
Yeah, man. I'll give it a whole thing. Everything. Take this whole block. It's on a nice piece of solid slate. And everything but the sign, dude. Everything but the sign. That's it, dude. It's all yours.
For real. Full is awesome. Yeah, he is. I got to see grow.
And we got a little fire here, TJ. Check it out.
Hell yeah. Little fire going on there, TJ.
That's it. It's all quiet on the home front, man. Got a little
Yeah.
fucking, little
Look
party.
at that property. Look at that property. That's fucking badass.
What?
Nice and quiet.
It's good over here. It's nice and quiet. And here we are. We got a job site. Look,
Yeah.
David's racing his car, and here we are.
That's a good sized tent.
There's the dog. Not bad. Say hi, honey.
Hi, guys. Hi, Cassandra.
Look at that belly, Papa. Look at that belly.
The Bambino.
Oh man, we got a baby due real soon, Papa.
Yeah. Don't forget, we're coming up.
3 weeks, dude.
I'll be up in 3 weeks.
We're ready, bro. I got some cucumbers going here. Some green beans. More marigolds.
Patrick planted all that shit you gave him.
Periwinkles. Whatever the fuck they're called. What's really growing on, bro? That's what I want to know. What the fuck is really growing on, bro?
It's good to see you, buddy.
I love you, Papa.
Likewise, brother.
Just wanted to send some love your way. TJ, Frank, anybody on here? I can't see chat, but just wanted to send some love you guys' way, bro.
Absolutely.
Much respect, Papa.
Bingo.
Love you, dude. Come up for a visit, man. We're ready for you.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget, we're watching the kids.
All right, come on. We're ready.
All right. We'll be there.
And that's it, man. I'm just hanging out here. I got my speaker out here. I'm fucking just listening to some tunes, and
It's a beautiful
we are.
night for it. Beautiful night
tenting
for
it
it.
up with the fire, and that's it, man.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Nah. But
Yeah,
love you. TJ, much respect, bro. Frank, anybody on? I'll
Hey,
talk to
Dave,
you
what
guys.
happened to Frank? His trailer.
Hey,
Say
right
again?
back, brother. We always miss you out here. You good people in my book. Hell yeah.
Oh,
I'm
hell
on the
yeah.
chicken channel. If you want to find me, I'm on the chicken channel, dude. That's no disrespect, but I'm hanging out with the birds. But
Hanging out with the
Hell
birds.
yeah. Hell yeah.
love you guys, man. Miss you. Papa, get up, man. Get over here. Come for a visit, man.
Absolutely. You know me, I'll be there.
Peace, my man.
Any festivals going on at your house?
September. We got our own festival tonight, man.
Yeah, you do.
It's party time always over here, bro.
Yeah. You locked and loaded, ready for any bears?
No bears. I haven't seen anything, bro. I haven't seen anything. Deer and fucking hawks and coyotes and some bobcats, but other than that, no bear, thank God. Thank goodness, dude.
I know. Thank God.
That fence does a good job keeping them out,
Oh, for sure. You keep me out. Holy shit.
I'm dying to touch it, dude.
Yeah, I was too.
I double dog dare you.
I'm dying. want to put my dick on it, to be honest with you.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, it's a good one, dude. It's for cattle.
Don't dare him.
It's for cattle and moose.
Yeah, I know what they are. You don't
It's a
want to
good
do
one.
it.
It's no, you know, it's not for chickens. It's for fucking moose and cattle.
Yeah,
I got fucking
Dude.
bears here, 400 or 500 pounds, man. They're monsters.
yeah.
And nothing has
Dude,
nothing.
that fence will knock you on your ass.
I'm fucking dying to try it. I just ain't been drunk enough yet to try
Was
it.
it 7,000 volts or something? Fucking crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's, I ain't tried.
No offense, but don't put your pecker nowhere near that fence, bro. Yeah, you have a.
He needs to.
No, it
He
may
needs
give me a heart.
Woo!
It may give me a fucking heart attack, TJ.
He needs to. Ain't no kids left tonight.
I'm old now. I can't handle shit like that.
You ain't
No.
old. No kids left tonight, motherfucker. You ain't old.
No, maybe that's how I'll sterilize myself, man.
Yeah, you might.
I'll save myself from a vasectomy, bro, and fucking go put
That's
it. Put my balls on it and fucking zap myself. Love you guys. I'll talk to you soon, Papa. Much respect.
All right,
I'll
Peace,
call you
man.
later.
Have
Peace,
a good night.
You
All
too,
right.
love you, man. Be good.
Peace, my man.
Peace.
Peace. I'm trying to shut it off. I can't even figure out how to do that, Papa.
You gotta hit the lead button.
Oh, damn.
He's a good
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend putting your balls on a Caldo electric fence. That, yeah. Ooh wee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing,
Yeah.
that thing, very powerful.
Oh, bro, he'd come on there and he'd be like, "Hello, Papa, how you doing?"
I love you,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. I lost all the bass in my voice. Oh, damn. Ooh. I remember backing up against one of those when I was about 14.
Dude, I lived on the farm, my aunt's house for a couple of years with my mom.
Mhm. Yep.
And we lived on the they had the electric fence for all the cows they had. It was a cow farm, milking farm. I
Mhm.
ran right, it was dark. My cousin scared the fuck out of me out in the woods. I ran so fast, I went right through the fucking fence.
Oh, shit.
I got
Oh,
a zap.
damn.
I got a zap, you'll never forget. Yeah. We had to replace the fucking wire and everything.
He gets fried and electrocuted and then has to go to work fencing the fence. Oh, my God.
Yeah, we had to fix it the next day. Or the
Yeah.
cows, you know.
Yep. Damn.
Yeah, it wasn't
Mhm.
good.
Cheers, Jeff.
Hey,
Seagroves.
happy birthday.
Birthday girl.
Yeah. Oh, my fucking back and ass hurt. I
Damn.
think I fucking did a sciatic nerve or something.
Oh, that sucks. I hate that.
Yeah. Fucking hurt.
Yeah, I couldn't walk on my right leg for like 3.5 months because of that shit.
I'm telling you, it's my whole right side. From my
Me
neck
too.
all down my
Yeah.
fucking leg.
Yeah. It was my right side too. 3.5 months.
Don't tell
Yep.
me that, please.
Well, you're doing good because I couldn't even get out of bed. Mine was so bad I couldn't even move.
I can walk and shit, but fucking bending over and
Mm-hmm.
bending over is the worst part.
Yep.
Lifting shit, you know.
Mm-hmm. Man, that hurt so bad. I remember that. Golly, I'd never had that happen in my life, and it did. And
Me either. This is the worst. This is the fucking worst.
oof. Yeah, I got mine from reaching back and twisting my body in an awkward position to grab something out of reach.
It's all it takes.
Yep. Bam.
Mm.
Then I turned into a little bitch.
Yep. I lifted the patio
Mhm.
door. One panel of the patio door. And
Yep.
Anderson, fucking Anderson, heavy fucking panel. I
Hmm.
realized how heavy it was until I lifted it. Like, I don't know if I get a hernia and a fucking sciatic nerve, but I was in pain, serious pain.
Yep. That shit sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Hmm.
It's been fucking, I don't know, 3 or 4 days.
Yep. They had me on fentanyl patches.
I'm on those.
Yep. I had them all up the right side of my dude. I had 6 of them going up from my hip all the way up.
I believe you. I got 3 of them right now.
Yeah. I couldn't sleep without them. They did pretty good too. They would last not quite, but almost 24 hours. Almost.
They go 3 days.
Yeah,
They won't say that.
mine started wearing out in about a day.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe I was just in too much pain. Hell, I don't know.
Oh, these are 3-day patches.
Hmm.
They have different ones. Plus, they gave me Demerol.
Yep.
I take Demerol. I don't know. I take a fucking pain pill.
I tell you what I did, man. They used to prescribe me opiates all the time, and I mean like bottles of them, right? So I'd throw a bottle back, and I always leave it there for a legitimate emergency. So what I did was they were only 5 milligram, so I cut them in 5 pieces, and at night I would microdose uh, a fifth of a 5 milligram,
Wow.
and it carried me through it. But it also made it to where when the day I was done with them, there was no withdrawal whatsoever, none.
You're lucky. You're lucky.
Yeah, well, I was microdosing them a fifth of a 5. What's that? 1/10, 1/5. That's
150.
that is a low, but it still was enough dose to allow me to sleep.
Seagrow,
Yep.
how? I fixed my right groin myself. Ask me how.
He quit smacking on that thing. That's what you did. Don't be lying. I know what you. Yeah, okay.
Stop whacking
You got.
off.
You're too old, bro. You got to leave that thing alone at your age.
For sure.
Ooh, the right growing, dude. That's where they catheterized me for my heart attack. Oh my god,
Oh,
my whole leg was black.
ooh.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
She grew. Hell yeah. Oh,
All right. What we got here? 8, 34, 35. Day 35 tomorrow.
huh?
Starting to see
835?
some
What?
35 in bud.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm about a little over halfway through and flowering right now. She's really starting to stack, man.
oh, we should.
I
What up, big boy?
really
Cheers,
love the
brother.
new lights.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Oh man, dude, it's a whole different ball game when you really spend a little money on lights.
Yeah, I know. This one,
The,
too.
the intensity level changes. You know what I mean?
For real.
You you'll turn them lights on and go, "Whoa, I had shit lights." That's what I realized.
Yeah. I got some quantums, Alibaba
Mhm.
quantum boards. Just sitting there.
Well, how I know there's a big difference in energy is usually on nitrogen. I set at 1.5 teaspoons a gallon, and I'm up to 3, and 3 stabilized everything. So the growth and the energy and the perspiration has doubled due to them lights.
Really?
Yeah, can you believe, dude? I took pictures of this. I've never had this happen to me, but on day 8, I had nickel-sized buds.
Holy shit already?
On day 8, now listen to this. My 2-foot plants under my old shitty lights would stretch to 4 feet. These went from 2 foot to 2.5. The internodal spacing on my old lights on my blueberry cupcake was about 5 inches. I was going to kill the plant because it was too lanky. Now they're a half an inch to an inch because of that light intensity.
Yeah.
You know, those cheap lights, man, they work good, but there's so much wasted white light in the light, and the intensity levels are not high. So then when guys like us get a good light, you turn it on, you go, whoa, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't cut corners on the lights. I knew that too,
No,
but
that's for sure. That's a priority.
I just didn't want to spend that kind of money, you know?
I hear you. Yes, the
Yeah.
more feed equals lights. Environment equals yield.
Yeah, Seagro, that's exactly how I knew it was making a big difference, you know what I mean? Perspiration goes up, nutrient intake goes up. That's just telling you right there she's growing twice as fast. I'm excited now to see what the yield's going to be because I've grown these strains for at least 7 years. Some of the new moms I put in there. But dude, I ain't never had. Here's what happens under the old lights. I go into flower. I stretch till about roughly day 20 to 22. Right after day 20, I start seeing pencil-sized eraser buds. Then around 32, mega mass comes. Right. Well, I had nickel-sized buds day 8. No internodal stretching. No double the stretch height, none of that bullshit. More compact, more bushy, tight nodes, bigger buds, quicker pre-flower, all because of recipes, light recipes, and intensity. And I knew that shit, but that was the first round of LEDs I've ever used. I've always been in HPS, Super Blues, shit like that. So this time I said, fuck it. And I dropped and I still didn't go all the way to the top, but I got lights worth about 650 a light instead of that shit Amazon cheap crap they sell on Amazon.
Hell yeah.
I ain't never making that mistake again. And I knew that shit with HPS bulbs. Never cheat yourself on your light.
True that. I learned that from you.
But with LED, I wanted to learn it and see if I liked it before I invested. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't convinced. I was old school.
Shit light to shit results. You got that right.
Yep. Yeah, totally different intensity levels.
What's up, Mo Manic? Cheers, everybody.
Hell yeah, Seagro.
Hell yeah. Seagro. Mad Labs. What's up, brother?
Big Mo. Oh yeah. I hear
Mo.
you, Jess.
Big Mo is in the house. What's up, brother? Not much chilling, smoking this day. Well, come on up and smoke it with us. The fuck you doing? Huh? And there he is.
Yeah, I was coming, man. I was coming.
What's up, brother?
TJ, what the hell is up, man? Dude, here's the thing. I monitor you guys. I watch. I can read your guys' emotions. I fucking know you motherfuckers like the back of my hand. And you have been off for the last few days. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck is up, man.
Who was sick?
Yeah, I got out of the hospital, dude. Yeah, I had botulism.
Oh shit, I didn't know, man. I've been all over the place.
Yeah.
Are you getting better then?
Yeah, I'm 100% now, but dude, it was bad. I mean, bad.
I knew something was up. I haven't been paying attention to that side of it, but
what's up, brother?
Big Mo.
Yep,
Good
that
work.
was it.
Here, I
No,
finished this joint with you guys.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Spoke my
Good
one
to have you,
heaters.
Big Mo. Good to have you.
Good to see you and be here.
Just
Even
break
if
my
it is
shit down to
100,
stand straight.
even if it's 103 out here, this fucking shade.
Oh, shit.
103 in the shade. That's hot.
Dude, I don't know if you can see it. It doesn't look like shit on the camera, but I've got fucking poison ivy head to toe, man.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
Yeah.
And I have to go back and finish clearing that riverbank, dude, and I'm gonna get it 3 times worse by the time I'm done.
Wear long sleeves and long
Oh
pants.
boy.
I was wearing pants, but dude, it's been like in the 90s, so wearing full
Yeah.
fucking gear on the fucking riverbank and 90-degree weather is fucking horrible, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's about
There's
to get worse.
overhead. Oh yeah, it's
Yes, it is.
we haven't even hit the peak yet.
Hmm.
I'm gonna plug in this Bluetooth or this wireless mic I got, and I'm gonna see if it'll work with this.
All right. I'm lucky, man. I can pull poison ivy with my hands. I don't get it. My mom
good.
can breathe and she gets it.
Some of my kids, they breathe, it's all over them.
Yeah, that's how my mom is. I was the one that always had to clear it on the farm because nobody else could go near it.
Yeah.
Dude, and I'm not gonna like get into the details, but I have it in places you really don't want it. So I already have a doctor's appointment to get a steroid shot. My wife's like, I'm fucking off limits till you get that shit dealt with. I'm like, oh my god, I feel like I got an STD or something.
You did. You did.
worse.
Woo!
Okay, let me try to switch my mic and see if this works. No, that's not gonna work. It was worth a shot. Just on a whim, I was like trying to see if this. It's really made for a phone, but I was like, I wonder if this will work for the fucking laptop, but it won't.
Bluetooth? Probably not.
Nope, it didn't.
Unless you had a modem jack
Well-
on your Bluetooth on your laptop.
So this is a Type C, and I have a Type C port on the side of my gaming laptop, and then it's wireless. So I just was like, fuck it, I'll plug it in and see what happens. But it didn't even do like the little boop boop bink when you plug something in. Little driver notification sound or whatever.
What's that? It said foreign unidentified object
Right.
intercoursing with the unit.
Unidentified object has entered the port. Grandma Ivy Oak soap is good for. Yeah, I got some calamine that I've been using until I go to the doctor's.
There you go.
But yeah, I'll probably wear a long sleeve shirt.
Huh.
Just go hella early in the morning so that way I beat the heat.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I wonder if poison ivy gets more contagious during different temperatures of the day, like since it's oil based.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Would tell you, I wouldn't want it right now. That's for damn sure.
Oh,
Nope.
fucking in your weather and 100+ degree weather. Oh, dude.
Be about insane, right? Drive you insane. All right, I'm done. I need to get inside. Peace.
Peace, man.
No matter. I mean, Big Mo, have a good day. I need to get in.
Yeah, you're right, Nancy. You don't want to burn poison ivy because you can get it in your lungs. I knew somebody growing up that got it in their lungs pretty bad. And they were in the hospital.
Die
for a
that way. Hey, Nancy.
I've got it on my nose. I've got it on my ears, my junk, my arms, my legs, feet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Thank God, man. I've never been allergic to it. I can pull that shit out with my hands. I'd hate to
You are
have
lucky.
that, dude. Yeah,
My
dude,
wife's
my
the same
mom
way.
could walk outside and the wind would blow and she'd get that shit.
My wife doesn't get it either, really. Like, you know, if we do like some heavy hiking and shit, like she might get a little bump here or there, but like nothing like I get it.
Oatmeal
Yep.
bath. Oatmeal
Yes.
bath. That'll work.
Oatmeal
It's like
bath.
Yeah.
some people get it bad, man. I've seen people look like they had the mumps and shit. Their face
Yeah.
swelled so bad.
That happened to my buddy. He said,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm not allergic to it," and he jumped in it. The next day, he looked like a fucking little oompa.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't
looks
over yet.
a
I still got
Oompa
2/3 of the bank to clear, so I'm sure I'm gonna be fucking coated.
Loompa.
Grinding Tire says, "Welp, I finally did it."
What'd you do?
Oh God, did you finally get the surgery? I'm just kidding.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit. Double trouble.
Well, what did he get to piss the girlfriend and the dog off? Well, Papa, what I missed there? Well, I finally did it. What'd you do, Grinder? Oh, shit.
No
Don't watch
way.
out now.
Oh, no, he got kicked out? Uh-oh.
Thank God you
Uh-oh.
got that hose.
Uh-oh.
But he said,
Uh-oh.
"Look at
Buddy
me."
said, "Our guard, Moy." What?
The trench.
Where do you
Look
go
at
if
me.
the doghouse is off limits? The neighbor's doghouse. Yeah. The neighbor's dog knows me quite well. He just rolls over now and lets me in. Yeah. You pissed the wife off again? Yeah, Fred. Maybe. Uh-oh, she gave him soft ice cream. Is that what started the fight? That's what did it. So you got kicked out over soft ice cream. Well, dude, the good thing is it wasn't soft something else you got kicked out for, so you got a shot. Know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. Over the years, you'd be surprised. Well, you know, man. You've been married for a long time. Some of the fights that we've gotten into that escalated were so fucking ridiculous. Like the beginning fight. Like she made me a sandwich one time. She made like a chicken sandwich, and she put all the lettuce and condiments on the bottom of the sandwich. And like it wasn't that big of a deal, but I had said something snarly about it. I'm like, why the fuck did you put everything on the bottom of? She's like, that's the way they're supposed to be. And like, we got into this big dumbass fight over it that lasted like 2 days, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, but that makeup on the third day was great, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm just getting out of prison and shit. Like, let's go.
Yeah. There's time in marriage where you learn the value of it.
Yep.
And he kept going, different offers to use money to dish out. Oh shit, Grinder.
Oh shit.
Are you in trouble?
Yep.
I fire the fire pit soon. Nice. Fire.
Fire the fire pit.
Then I mentioned it. you She ain't gonna let your ass back. She probably changing the locks, bro.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
You done totally pissed her off. He found the button and he kept sticking his finger in the button on purpose. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I do the same shit. That's why I have no teeth. You'll learn.
Right? It's like you don't win with a woman, man.
No.
A happy life
No.
means you have a happy wife.
I remember, hey, listen to this. One time I got so mad at her, I told her, that's it. I'm freaking pissed. I'm freaking leaving. She goes, okay. And then I stopped and I thought and I go, hey, can I have $50 in my allowance? I ain't got no gas money. Then I woke up. Now I admit my balls that sit in her purse next to my wallet ain't that bad.
Oh man.
I get 3 meals, a cot, a grow room.
Yep. The computer.
Yeah, the other way is the doghouse, the couch.
And nothing.
I've done the couch before, man. It's not a very usual thing. I think that happened once or twice.
Yeah.
Once or twice.
There's been a few times where I didn't even come home for like 2 days. I'm like, fucking, I'm going out. I don't give a fuck. That was my younger years, though. I don't really get down like that anymore.
Yeah, you tend to calm down, man. Age makes you calm down.
Yes, it does, man. Fast enough for my older age, damn it. She did that.
Now you gonna mess with her about her age? Dude, you better stop. If she's watching this shit, she's gonna throw a pan out the window.
Hit you that number 9 skillet. Bing.
Mm-hmm. I bet she did have a head start. Yeah. Poor guy.
All right, let me do this the proper way. What up, Lethal? Instead of calling you Coils.
Yeah, cast iron hurts bad. Has no give, Jess. That ain't nice. Quit giving advice, Jess. And wipe the smile off your face, Jess.
Oh my god, a handle of weed. Dude, you need to just knock on the window and be like, I love you, I'm sorry. Yeah. And then do like the face blow up thing where you put your face up against the window and you blow your face up. Make her laugh.
Go buy some flowers real quick, bro. You gotta learn how to kiss ass.
Down.
Yeah, there you go. Cut the neighbor's rose bush down, dude, and take it, stand outside.
Fucking dig it up. Be like, I bought you a rose.
Yeah, dig it up. That's funny shit. I dug your rose bush up from the neighbor. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, what's $2,400 per year?
I think you might be talking about spousal support. Ooh.
Nice, Lethal.
And it's probably a month. He ain't even got car keys on him. He's stuck outside with no weed or car keys. You better make sure your wallet's in your back pocket. You probably forgot your wallet on the dresser, bro. You're broke.
Oh, she's definitely not opening the door if the wallet's in the house.
Hell no. She's checking that thing. You better hope there ain't no phone number in there that says Sandy or anything. That's all I'm saying. Oh,
I didn't really do a fucking thing today, man. It was raining today. I was just pretty much a fucking bum all day.
Yeah, I was the same way. I don't have to though. I'm retired. I'm a
definitely not retired
professional.
yet.
Hmm.
I still got to get my grind on.
Nothing wrong with that. I work hard at finding ways not to work hard.
I dig
I'm
it.
done. I'm done. You know what sucks though, dude, is when you work your whole life and you retire and you go, I get to sleep in tomorrow, and you wake up for 5 years at the same time to go to
Yeah.
work.
It's burnt into you for a while.
Yeah, it's like, damn it, man. But them naps made up for it.
You know, where I fucked up is that a lot of my jobs that I worked through my younger years were all under the table labor jobs. And that fucked me because, as far as like working towards retirement, when I was doing under the table jobs at different periods of my life, like none of those counted towards retirement.
Hmm. Yep.
And I was never thinking about that when I was in my 20s. You know what I mean?
You never do. I didn't either. I didn't start using my head halfway until I was at least in my 30s.
Right.
Then shit started to make sense, you know? Oh, I better plan for this. I better plan for that.
Yeah, I was like 10 years late on that. I'm like 40 and just now starting to come across that point.
Yep.
Come on, phone.
Frank! He's alive! What's up, brother?
Hold on, guys. I gotta change my bandage.
There we go.
What am I looking for?
Oh,
I gave you a shout out in one of my things, Frank. Hopefully it gets some people going towards your way, man.
You got my ass into all kinds of trouble, TJ.
how's that? I don't know how I got you in trouble.
Yeah, Lazy Dog. We were trying to get him to set up like a GoFundMe or something, but I think he's got PayPal.
You got me.
You got me sprung. Just kidding. What the fuck? You can
Shit,
connect to
saying
me
that
with-
she's gonna fucking. She's trying saying that, you know what? I'll buy the fucking trailer, kick you the fuck out, and you know, all kinds of shit. And like, dude, my mother's
Bro,
being a fucking cunt.
You wasn't supposed to go to her. You were supposed to go to. Did you go? Your mom said that to you?
Yeah,
What the fuck? Why would
because I
she
said
say
I'm gonna
that?
hire a fucking lawyer. So she said I'll kick you out of the fucking house.
What the fuck?
I'm like, it's my fucking house. So now she's threatening to kick me out of my own fucking house.
That
So
don't
now
even
I
make
don't
no.
even.
Why would she say that? That makes no sense to me. Why she would treat you like that? It's real
So
simple,
you're talking
dude. I
about
gave
the
you
same
advice.
woman that put me in a fucking mental institution my whole fucking life and locked me up and fucking fed me drugs and
Oh,
had me
okay.
abused.
All right, I got you. I understand now.
I'm sorry to hear
Oh
that,
man,
Frank.
yeah, it's fucked up shit. No, I was telling him earlier, man. My mom's house did that, and we found out that the insurance from the seller, because they didn't do an inspection, they had to rebuild my mom and dad's house. So that trailer is in a privately owned business, a park. The park sold him the trailer. The park has to have an inspection before sale. If you don't have it, they're responsible. How do you know they didn't have the inspection? Because he had illegal wiring hooked up to his trailer when they sold it to him.
Right.
Therefore, in court, that makes them liable. Dude, I've
Yeah.
been through this. I've been through this twice. So I don't know why. Well, I know why his mom would say that now if she's that kind of person. I'm very sorry about that, bro. I was just trying to pass along a life experience I had that saved us about $280,000.
You know, that's what I was on too. So now it's got me in an even worse situation. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck to do. Honestly, I don't fucking know.
Well, just call her and tell her she's right. You just have been uptight lately, and you're just going to let it go. That way, she'll knock her shit off. And what I would do, I
Honestly,
would
I
look
can't
for
really afford a fucking rent increase. I get I got $100 extra every month, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I going to pull it out of my fucking ass?
Yeah,
I
I hear
do
you.
the fucking side jobs just so I can get a fucking cigar and shit. I
Yep.
rake some fucking yards and do some fucking hustles. You know,
Yep.
what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I really don't know.
That sucks, dude. I feel so bad for you. God, man, I can't believe she would act like that. Holy shit, man.
Frank, I know it's going out on a limb, but really, man, if you set up a GoFundMe, like a lot of us in the community will help move that around, man.
I don't know. I really don't know.
I'll tell you what, if that happened to me, I would be looking for somebody else to be my power of attorney and handle my shit. I would go to court.
I'm already
and
going
I
down
would
to. I'm going to go down to social services, and I'm changing that. I'm taking care of that shit. I've already. I do not. I'm going to file for. I do not find her capable of taking care of my funds and taking care of my assets. I'm going to have to do that. I'm.
Yep. Agree.
Things are going to have to
Good,
change.
man.
I'm going to have to figure some things out.
Yep. You'll do it. You're on the right path. It'll
I don't
all
know who
work
the
out,
fuck
bro.
is going to be my fucking my girlfriend, I guess.
Yep. You
And
could.
you might end up coming out better on this in the long run, man. I mean, sometimes weird shit
Because
happens.
legally, I'm not allowed to have money. Like, I can't have it.
You
I'm
should
a fucking.
be able to.
No, I'm fucking nuts, man.
You're not nuts, bro. We've known you for quite a while, dude. You're not nuts at all.
I am not
You're fully
responsible.
Capable. Dude, none of us are responsible, and we're all responsible. You can say whatever you want, but dude, you can't be that fucking bad, man.
As long as your girlfriend is above 21 years age, has a job, and is responsible, you could put her right in your mother's slot.
Here's the thing: if I get money, I'm a legit drug addict. Like, I'm honest with you guys. If I touch money, I'll fucking buy drugs.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck. So I don't touch money. So I don't touch drugs. And I'm a fucking legit drug addict. I'll fucking smoke a bunch of crack or whatever, you know, name it.
No, don't do that, man.
That's my point. I got no fucking self-control. I fucking drink myself stupid every day.
It's gonna be all right, bro. Like, you're gonna have to just hang in there, and like I said, dude, if you come up with the GoFundMe thing, at least we'll have a place where we can start throwing some money.
I don't know. I probably should take
TJ's strike while the iron's hot, young lad.
Yeah, I ain't saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just trying to give you advice that I've learned from being an old fucker. That's all, man. You got to watch yourself, watch your back. Remember, there's a lot of people out there that your best interest is not in their mind.
Thank you, sir.
No. I think
what's up, Pats fan?
I'm gonna have to call up my mother. I'm gonna have to fucking take the hit. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fucking come up with the extra cash. You know, fucking to pay whatever the fuck they want, that extra $200 for the fucking month, and take the hit. I know that you're legal, like you said, I'm legally right, but
yep,
I can't. I'm in a hell of a fucking situation.
Yeah, you are.
Mm-hmm.
And then after this, I'll play my mother to get, and then I'll sign the trailer over my fucking. I'll make her fucking give me the trailer after it's all done, said and done. I want my fucking trailer. Sell it to me for my fucking $1. I'll go pay the taxes on it.
So what happened with the electrical inspector?
Oh, it just keeps getting worse and worse as we dig into it. But I didn't get to the inspection because I crawled under there and found the illegal things that were still illegal. And I said I wanted them fixed before they fucking do anything. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, not. So now I got the electrician working on more shit because I found more illegal wire. And I'm not even a fucking electrician. Electrician sign off on this shit that ain't even fucking legally fucking certified. Like,
Yeah.
Everything's gonna work out for the best. You watch.
Everything works out somehow, some way every time.
Yep.
You know, it's that's what people keep telling me, anyways.
yeah, it worked out. I don't fucking think so, man. I've been cursed forever.
I'm right there with you, brother. Every time I get to the top
I
of the
know it
hill,
can feel like that, man, but
somebody comes from behind me and pushes me down.
sometimes it feels like every step you take forward, you take 2 steps back, and that's just how it is sometimes in life, man. But it ain't gonna be like that the whole way. Like I said, sometimes shit happens for a reason. You don't know what the future is gonna be yet.
Dude, it's been like this the whole way.
Yeah.
Well, if you need a job, Lazy Dog just put a comment in there. One of his union reps you could call, and he said they would hire you up. So check chat. His name,
Yeah.
phone number, and everything is in there.
That's the plug right there, man.
You should delete that, Lazy.
Fuck
I
it,
did
I'm calling this
screenshot it.
guy too, man. I'm gonna just relocate. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh fuck.
I've thought about it.
That's cool.
Problem
Lazy
is, I got
Dog.
fucking
Thank you.
dogs. I got cats. I got fucking.
Good
They're
job.
not
Lazy.
even mine. I don't even care about that shit. It's my fucking girlfriend shit. That's all I fucking care about is.
Fucking Lethal, it's dark down there. I didn't even see you. Hi, brother.
Oh shit! I didn't see Lethal.
Yeah, he's like in the dark down there. He is.
There he is. What up,
Be right back,
dog?
guys.
What's
I didn't even see you. Holy
Nope.
shit.
I'm going to McDonald's. Fucking hungry.
Yeah, 3
You
dogs,
must-
3 cats, 2 chinchillas.
Yeah.
Where are they,
Animals
Frank?
make it hard.
Yeah, where are all the animals?
I got some. Lady Brittany's taking care of the chinchillas right now. My girlfriend's friend. The cats are in the pen. I got a dog pen, and I got the cats out there. They all ran away today, so they're all in the woods tonight. I left the pen open so them to come back, but
They'll be
they all
back.
ran away. But they'll be all right.
Thanks, Ryan.
And the dogs are with me up here. Yeah, the cats are all right. I brought them in my house. They can enjoy
It's about the stuff.
their day of freedom. I'll catch them tomorrow when I'm back at 4:30 a.m.
That's right.
I'm gonna go take your advice real quick,
They'll be
TJ,
back.
and I'll be right back. Just I'm gonna play coy for a bit. I'm gonna have to.
Listen. And he's what? But Frank though.
You said you had to go do something.
Oh, is that what you get out of that?
God damn it.
You know, man, psychologically, I'm really worried about him right now.
Yeah. For real. We should get something pulled together for him. Listen.
Yeah, my mind's kind of working right now.
Yeah, mine too.
I told her to put up a fucking GoFundMe. I'd put money in it.
Well,
Absolutely.
here's the thing. I've already been thinking about that. I've run a couple for other people myself. I was thinking about maybe throwing one up there for him, anyways.
Absolutely.
Somebody should definitely do it.
I don't know how to
Well,
do it. Oh, I would.
well, here's the problem. His mother holds all power of attorney over him, including the possession of everything, blah, 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 and she's being something else to him, bro.
Is she
So
really?
if you go up there, like if I drove up there right now, and let's say I just bought him a trailer, right? He can't own it. Man, I don't want to get too far in his personal, but his mom is his legal
Payee.
caretaker.
Yeah, she's his payee and all that.
Same thing like with Britney Spears, right? Same idea.
Right, right. That exactly. So
Called
anything,
it's got a name.
anything we do other than cash will go to her. The only thing that'll help him is cash directly to him. But you go up there right now and buy him a new mobile home, and it's going to go right in her name as
Yeah.
power of attorney.
Wait. Oh, so she's got power of attorney right now?
Yeah.
She's got a different. It's something
Yeah.
completely different than power of attorney.
Like
It's,
caretaker type.
no, it's
Right.
got a name. It's
It's the Britney Spears shit
receivership?
where they control
honorary-
everything.
receivership. I believe
Yeah.
that's what it's called. A receivership. Yeah, Britney Spears
Dude,
or all
so
her
if she wins
finances.
the lottery, she gets it.
Yeah.
She controls
Fuck
it. Yeah.
that, bro. Like he's a goddamn adult, man. I would be like totally getting out of that bull crap.
You know, she had to get him to quit,
Conservatorship.
whatever. I don't want to get into his personal business either. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know how that shit works. I know how it works. It's
Well, you
So
just
this
keep
is
talking.
a little
people need that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
this is a little more trickier than what you realize if you didn't know that. See what I mean?
That's Frey. Good vibes. You got that going. See grows.
Good vibes.
Shit.
See grow. This Frank. Where is he?
You want me to let him up? You got him?
Yeah.
All right. There he is.
Oh, I can't deal with her.
Uh-oh. Hey, you both at a rough time in your moment. You guys shouldn't be fighting.
Damn.
There's a lot of things going on right now.
It's one of those moments that test you in life, my friend.
A band, Sabant. That's old.
She's a piece of shit.
Let's give him.
You have no clue.
Yeah, that's a juvenile. You get that right, Nancy.
I see fucking nuts.
Nah, dude.
Man, you're
Don't
not
do
any
that.
more nuts than the rest of us, man.
Get stronger. Don't let shit pull you
No.
down, bro. Fuck that shit. You face fucking shit and challenge head on. You tell it to fuck off. You fix it. You move on. But you remember how you were treated. Remember how you were treated. That's how you deal
Oh,
with
trust me, I'm never-
adversity.
Some of my greatest achievements in life came from after the moment I was at my lowest fucking point.
Yes,
That's right. That's right.
I agree.
You need to use
And-
that.
And you know what?
Use
He
that.
remembers.
Use that fear to your fucking whatever you're going through. Use it to your fucking advantage, man. Use it.
Absolutely.
Let it be a motivator to you. Let it power you.
Work off that power.
Yeah.
Just a shit
It's easy
that he
to-
has
let
to
me tell
go
you
through
something.
that.
Standing here saying that, it's sure fucking easy to say. And
Yeah.
You know, and I'll
Yep.
tell you right now. I've had,
Yep.
I've been in your spot a couple times, Frank, right now, and
Dude.
all I can say
All
is
I have is a girlfriend. I've been trying to do things in her best interest, and I really don't have fucking shit, dude.
Yeah.
Everything's supposed to be hers, pretty much. She's the one with any like fucking. I have shit, man.
That's what I said, Nancy. Send cash. Yep.
I've been trying to do this whole fucking time.
Just keep that same attitude, man. Keep trying. Keep
Yeah, you
going.
gotta stay positive, Frank. You gotta stay positive. Can't be negative. Once you go negative, you're going down the tube.
I don't have much in me.
You just got to rebound. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Don't take on any more than you can actually fucking do, and don't overwhelm yourself. Treat everything as a phase. You know what I mean? First phase, second phase, third phase to get through it. Think small chunks at a time. If you try to take the whole thing on at once, you're gonna lose your fucking mind.
That's for damn sure.
I do. I look at every day that fucking way, to be honest with you.
I would definitely say that getting your financial situation dealt with so that she isn't the recipient is probably a good move. I mean, I think you'd be all right having your girlfriend. I don't really know your guys' relationship either, but oh shit, he's not even here.
Where'd he go?
Oh,
Probably dude, he's bumming bad, dude. That's why I said I'm worried shitless about him.
Yeah.
He's like in severe depression over this shit because everybody's fucking with him and his family while he's trying to do this shit. Instead of making it easier, they're making it harder on him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Frank. All right, we got him back. What's up, Frank? You all right, buddy?
No, I lost service. But no, I'm as good as it gets.
My brother's kind of in the same spot as you. Today he got kicked out of my mother's house.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
And he got a pot the fucking piss, and it's mostly due to his own freaking himself. He shot himself in the foot many times. But he's in the same kind of phase. Today he was fucking a mess.
I can imagine.
He's lived with my mother his entire life. He's never had his own place. He has absolutely.
This is my fucking place, and I'm being fucked out of it. You don't even know.
He's lived there his whole life, you know, and then all of a sudden he's I did everything I can to try to prepare him for this moment, and he just wouldn't listen to me. I have a hard time helping people that don't want to help themselves. It's kind of a pet peeve with me. If I'm going to help you, at least stand up.
Right.
Work with me. You know?
7, 10, 19 years I've lived there.
You lived there for 19 years?
Holy shit, dude.
In that part. I've only lived in that trailer for 5 years, but I was just next door before.
Is that strictly just renting trailer, or is that a rent to own, or?
Oh, the first one I owned, the second one I was renting but I own that one now. I bought it for $500, but the whole factor of assets, you know, I didn't want to.
Right.
You know, I set it up so I could. My mom owns the trailer, and I'm paying it, so I'm paying rent from her. But it's technically my trailer because I fucking paid the $500 to buy it.
Right. Seagrows, what are you talking about? He saying how to fake background. Wait, what?
I have no idea.
I don't know what the fuck he said.
Like the fuck?
Stop it.
He's saying how to fake a background. He's saying that I'm fucking faking my background. No, I didn't fake my background. I'm not allowed to have assets.
Oh, he knows.
So my mom's my payee. She's always been my payee for the fucking last whatever fucking years.
Since you were 18, probably.
No,
Well, it's never too late
I
to
worked
change
until I
the
was
cycle,
like,
man.
well, I fucking struggled with a million different jobs up until I was like 24, 25. I did roofing. I did a lot of different jobs. I tried a lot of them. You know, fucking, I worked at a junkyard for a while. That was my longest lasting job.
Who the fuck you talking about, Seagross?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what he's talking about. Who is he talking about? Who are you talking about, Seagross?
He's talking about Pat's fan and his fake background. Ah, I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's fucking driving me nuts. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah. I think my favorite time was when I was a drug dealer. That was definitely my favorite. I made the most money doing that.
Me too, bro. Me too. Hell yeah. Dude, I remember back 500 an ounce, 6,500 a pound. Woo!
Right?
5,500 a pound. Holy
Yeah.
shit, dude. I don't even remember
Yeah.
4,500 a pound.
Bro, it was 125
Yeah, they were giving me like 500 bucks
a
an
quarter
ounce.
ounce. Yeah, 500.
For
I
that
was
fucking duck
making
foot, dude.
6,500 a pound almost. 64 or 65.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be in my dream property if it was still that price right
If-
now.
And if I took a trip down to Albany, they would pay me $20 a gram for it.
Yep. I think that was back in around 1990 to 92.
Damn. Damn.
Yep. Not that I was doing that, of course.
No.
I would say average price now for decent smoke around here would be around $100 to $200, depending on what spectrum of good or top shelf. I mean, but you can get up into like $250 an ounce.
It's about
for some.
150 here. Yeah, you can pick up fire here for about 150.
And really, if you think about it, man, that's how it should be. I mean, it's a fucking plant that grows pretty easily.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my mother just blocked me.
Oh shit!
Oh, Jesus.
Does she watch any of like the people that you fuck with on YouTube at all?
No, but she's a royal piece of shit. He'll change. Okay.
Might have some coffee.
Why she give me a hard time for it? You don't mind if I have.
Because I suggested TJ's logic over there, and then she flipped the fuck out on me.
She did.
Yeah,
So basically,
that's
she doesn't
crazy.
want to give you a voice in this at all. She's already made her mind up
She
that
said-
you are the
Yeah,
superior
she
person.
said, I've already agreed to fucking raising your rent and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, but I don't agree to it.
Right. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Yep.
You're already going through
What
enough
the
shit
fuck
as it
is
is
going
right
on
now.
right now?
Raising your rent should be like the last thing on the fucking agenda right off the bat. Getting you situated and comfortably back in your home is the way to go. And I don't understand. Like, sounds like she's got her
I'm
mind
being
made up.
fucking TJ's right. I'm gonna have to contact social services. I'm gonna have to take flight power of 30 to I kind of know what I got to do. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm gonna have to.
Dude, use Gemini and tell it all your stuff, man. Like, it can help you legally as far as pointing you in the right direction of what
So
to contact.
what's
what
gonna
do.
happen is I'm gonna have to drop my dogs off at the house tomorrow at 4 something. I'm gonna have to walk my ass down to the SSI building, and then I'm gonna have to talk to somebody there. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna have to talk to one of those people because I really don't know what to do at this
Just
point.
get there and they'll tell you where to go.
Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna have to do tomorrow.
Explain your situation, and she'll tell you where to go.
And if you are on disability, your disability will step in and give you funds to obtain a lawyer to do that.
Yeah, I already know this, but I'm gonna burn the
All
bridge
right.
with my mother, and it is what it is because this just shows who my mother really is.
Yep.
I mean, if you talk to her in a way that you're like, look, I'm at this age, I'm at the point in my life where I want to
can't
be
deal with her. She's a piece of shit.
If she can't respect that, then I mean that's a thing that she has to deal with, not you. You're an adult, man.
She's good at paying my bills. Other than that, she's a fucking piece of shit. Honestly, she hasn't even been good at paying my bills lately. I've been paying my fucking rent. I've been using the card with her name to go pay the rent because, well, I have my girlfriend do it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So she hasn't even been doing that. I've been paying all my bills.
Good.
With a card that's got her name on it.
Because in a court of law, that shows that you're able to pay your own bills.
Well, my girlfriend's been paying
you're doing that. It don't matter. You guys are doing her job as power of attorney.
Yeah, my girlfriend's been stepping in as my power attorney, basically.
Yep.
You're right.
Use
It does make a good case.
Because my girlfriend's the one who shows her ID. I've never paid the rent. I honestly don't know how to do it. I've never done it. But my girlfriend's been doing it for me. She's the one who shows her ID, but she takes my mom's card, which is my card, but it's not. It's addressed to me, but it's addressed to my mom, and I don't fucking know. It's the card they gave me. It's a green fucking card.
Yep.
Dude, Seagrows, you were freaking out in the chat. Like, Frank, you need not say anything to this world because they don't care. We care, man.
That's
No,
right.
he's kind of meaning that towards his mom and shit.
Oh.
It's more towards like fucking. I don't fucking. You guys are fucking helping me point me in the directions of figuring where I have to go. Besides off the bridge.
What?
And I know like how it could mentally feel. Like, you know, you're used to her being the one that's situated all that shit that you haven't had to deal with this whole time, and getting your girlfriend to do it might seem overwhelming. But like I said, man, like in the long run and the bigger scope of things, you might be happier in the long run, man. And she's not going to be happy. No matter what you do, she's probably not going to be happy about this. I'm sure she'll get over it in time, though.
Yep.
Well, shit.
I am. Things are gonna have to change. I'm kind of. I got my dad helping me more than my mother. You know, I'm staying over on my dad's side, my family camp right now. My dad, my brother, my sister. You know, where I'm at the fucking family camp. She gave me fucking $80 and said happy birthday.
When's your birthday?
After my house burned. Thank you.
Wait, when was your birthday, dude?
It's the 25th. It's coming up. So, no, basically, my house caught on fire. She gave me $80 and said happy birthday.
Oh, shit.
That's what she said for help. Here, have some birthday money for help.
not everybody's good at giving the proper help, man, or the I don't know, man. There was
A
times
great
in
power attorney, a great fucking attorney over there. You know, fucking, you know, great helping me figure out. You know, it's supposed to be take care of my assets, help me get a fucking home and shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Supposed to be her fucking job.
I gotta make some fucking coffee, man. I gotta have some energy. Be right back. I'm gonna go make some coffee.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm only up here because my dad fucking told me I should stay up here. I don't even feel right being up here. Fucking hate it.
Get out of here, dog. Dab time, Papa.
You know that.
Smoke them if you got them.
I know she is right though, in the fact that they would raise, because they raised my rent, they would raise my check. I get that, but I don't really agree with it though. What would they give me? Like an extra $20? Good, my rent went up $100, but now I'm left with $20 a month. So at this point, she ain't even fucking talking to me. Who's got some fucking dank weed around here?
Guys, knock it off.
Be fucking 90 on Friday.
Cool it down. Couch. Lemon? Leave it. Lay down.
I don't know what the fuck's going with dank weed. What direction is this wind? Blowing at me from across the river. Must be that house over there. It's got some dank ass weed. Smells like my shit. You're right. Seat Rose dog duty still out. Good call. I'm a little late. Who wants to go potty first? You do. What of a demon? Come on, little demon. Go pee. Oh my god. Come on, go potty. Go potty.
Look at TJ.
There she goes. Good job. Let's go get your mother or your father. Who wants to go next? Chewbacca? Yorkie? Chewbacca first. You gotta wait, Yorkie. He jumped out first. Come on, old man.
Only off-road Lamborghini I've ever seen.
You're such a good boy. I think it might be that neighbor over there. It might be the one with the stinky dinks. Smells good. I wonder if they grow my genetics. Not many people's weed stinks like that. Come on, Yorkie. Come on.
Got that good.
Yeah, man. It really does. It smells like my weed. Someone's got some fucking dang shit around here.
Dankleberries.
OP.
So I did it. I pulled the trigger, and we got the handbrake coming in the mail. Should be here tomorrow.
Handbrake.
Yep.
What is it for your motorcycle?
Oh.
I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Oh, for your driving setup? I got you.
Yes, sir. I got the clutch pedal now, so
Fuck yeah.
all I'm waiting for is that handbrake. And then, okay, thank you.
Now you needed some actuators built in so that it moves like as you're driving.
Yeah,
around.
that's gonna be about $6,500 for that platform that I'm gonna be putting my shit on.
They're fucking badass though.
Yeah, they are. I would absolutely do it.
Apparently they have a special plastic now that you can do that you can put like if you have multiple screens butted together, this plastic like it gives the illusion that the bezel is gone. Like I don't know how to describe it. But you can make it to where it's just like one.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do is go to the junkyard and get like the dash of a car and like actually build your dream car cockpit.
Yo. I've seen a few people do that. Mine would probably have to be my first car ever. The dash and interior from the first car ever. My first car ever.
What kind of
Monte
car?
Carlo.
Oh, like G body?
87.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. That was the year where I think Grand National and Cutlass Supreme and a few of them had like the same style of body.
Yep. 87, 88, 86. I miss my car, man. My Monty. Wish I kept that thing. That thing could
G-body
rip
nowadays
them
worth
up for
quite a bit.
days. Huh?
A clean G body nowadays is worth quite a bit of money, man.
Yeah, it is. But I'm a truck guy now. So if I'm gonna buy a car, gotta be a pretty special one to me.
Right.
And if I'm talking muscle car, yeah, absolutely. My Monty all day, every day. If I'm talking something that I could probably only ever achieve once in owning, that'd be a Skyline.
Yeah. Don't you have to get those imported?
No. They've made them over here too, but they imported them over here too, just the whole things, but the Japanese motor was too powerful for the US streets. So they outlawed that engine, and so they had to replace it with something completely different before it could be shipped over.
So that must be why some people would either sneak or do certain shit.
You could get that engine as a crate engine and import it.
Right.
You could build that engine yourself.
Right.
Easily. Yeah, absolutely.
One of my favorites that I kind of have grown out of over time is the Impala SS that looks like the Caprice, but the back window is different.
Yeah.
Or the little side back window is a little different.
Let me see here. Do I have... I was going to do this. You ever seen
what's that?
This guy right here.
I can't see. I mean, full screen my shit. Is that a Lamborghini?
Lamborghini Huracan Sterrato. And yes, I know you can't tell very well. Those are off-road tires.
What? Oh my god, dude!
That thing is set up for cross country and rally racing.
Shit.
It's fucking ridiculous. I can't get out of third gear, fourth gear.
Straight bites and goes.
Oh man. Like I can get some good speed out of fourth gear, but after fourth gear, everything becomes very shaky. Very
You can
shaky.
actually, like,
And
feel it
sixth
in your
gear,
force feedback.
forget it. Yep. Force feedback, full 9 yards. But I'm gonna be upgrading the wheel next. Like not anytime soon, but the next upgrade I do is gonna be to a direct drive wheel.
But it's every weed grower's best friend.
Fuck. Is that a grub worm? What the hell is that?
Yeah, the budworm.
Oh shit.
Every weed grower loves these.
I have.
Trying to
Do
get
I
all
have?
the stem particles out of my weed.
What do I have? I have. Are you ready for this, Mad Labs?
Yeah.
Check this out. Hold up. I'll show you some shit. In my game. I'm playing Forza Horizon 6, right? I think you knew that already.
Yeah.
Let me see here. What do I got? Oh, here we got a 1965 Austin Healey. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there I am. Okay, I'm right there. Yep, the Barbie car. We got that guy. Then we got the 93 AutoZam. I don't know what the hell that is.
Huh.
Let's see what else we got. The 1981 M1 BMW. There we go.
BMW's made some good cars, especially if LS swapped them.
87 Buick Regal GNX Grand National.
Nice.
And then we got a bunch of vets. Camaro Z28 from 79. K10
So do you get to
custom.
customize your cars at all, like as far as like performance
Oh, yeah.
parts, and it's accurate and shit?
Oh yeah, it's
Is that a
accurate.
Bel Air?
It's a 1955 Chevy 150 utility sedan, the black one, but the Bel Air is above it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we got the Impala Super Sport, Camaro Super Sport, Chevelle Super Sport. Oh, I got a DeLorean.
Oh shit! Back to the Future. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Oh, the 70s Dodge Coronet, the Super B. 69 Daytona Hemi.
I can't imagine how those vehicles actually handle, man.
Like shit. 69 Charger RT. Let's see. We got a bunch of Ferraris and Lambos. Oh, hold on.
Hey, Dad. Whose picture is that, TJ? Is that your wife?
I have something else to show you guys other than video games.
Let's go. What you got? Show and tell. Let's do this. Oh, shit.
My babies, they're doing great.
Very healthy. What strains you got going, man?
Whoa, do. This is Honey, and she is Blue Dream. This is Rhoda. She is Skywalker OG.
Hell yeah.
Then we got Big Betty. She's another Blue Dream. You're going to get big too. And then we travel the exterior out
Are
on
you
the
running
porch.
photos or autos?
These are clones.
Oh, shit.
We got this girl here. This is Linda. She's the biggest of the Blue Dreams right now. And then the biggest girl we got right here, this is Freya, and she is a Tangerine Dream.
You got some good varieties going.
We're hoping so. And oh, yeah, that's right too. I forgot. If we come over here, hold on. I'll show you these guys too. I don't know if you can see them very well. Here, I'll move it into the light.
Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Got two little guys right there. Started from seeds. That is a strain, local bred strain called Holy Pie.
Holy pie.
Yep. You ever heard of the strain Poontang or Pootang or whatever it is?
No.
No? Yeah, they've
No.
got it out here. And they used that as a cross for it.
Dude, there's so
We've
many.
got a lot of stuff. Actually, Mass Hydro and Mass Cannabis or whatever it was there. The breeders there, the growers, they were crossing Star Pupil with a bunch of stuff. So they got seeds from crosses with Star Pupil. There's probably like 5 different strains that have a Star Pupil cross in there.
I'm like pretty much a terpene profile psycho, man. I like my shit to be smelling out of the bag, out of your.
That's what I'm going for with these guys. Because after talking with something I can throw in with my PK booster is a terp booster as well.
There was something that Seymour had given me a while back, and it was a nutrients by. I'll have to grab the thing. No, but it works fucking phenomenal, dude. Like, I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's by. I'll fucking go out there and grab it tomorrow. I'll tell you tomorrow, but.
You are an absolute trashy piece of Not you. You lousy dinner stealing motherfucker. Oh yeah, I hope you burp. Stole my French fries, bastard.
Cultivation Nation, I think, was the brand. Let me go. Oh, actually, I should be able to go find it real quick. Yeah, shopping. I'll know by the way the bottle looks.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
I think, yeah, I was like, once I got into flower, I was using the Fox Farm Cultivation Nation Bloom, and that shit made a tremendous difference, man. On the ones I didn't use them on, like the terpene profile was so much stronger on the plants that I used that with, and it could have just been strain specific. So I mean, I don't know for sure if it was that or the strain itself.
I use Fox Farm stuff. I think Happy Frog is Fox
Yeah,
Farm.
Happy Frogs, same thing, man. Like they make some really good soil. I love Happy Frog and Ocean Forest.
I'm gonna be when I transplant all these girls, it's going to something completely different.
Right.
We're going coast of Maine all the way. Top of the line, coast of Maine all the way.
They'll be happy ladies, man.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear. And that's what I want. So
like the way that I understood Fox Farm Happy Frog is always great to start your plants in, and then like a month down the line you transplant them into Ocean Forest, which is a little bit hotter than the Happy Frog. But I mean, dude, there's so many different recipes. I mean, there's more than one way to skin that cat, you know what I mean?
absolutely. Well, I'm learning how to skin cats. This will be the first year I've got dedicated. Well, like I grew before, but like now this is like somewhat a little bit different now.
So
I never paid attention to like nutrients and shit like that. I think we talked about that too.
Right.
You know, but these are clones and they're already pre-started, and I can pretty much, as long as I don't do anything to harm them, keep them alive, you know, and they'll continue to grow. But I'm just happy I've got something to look after again.
So those are going to eventually go out to an outdoor plot then?
Yep.
Yeah, you'll be golden, man. And then the season itself will control when they flower.
Exactly.
Right on, man. Just make sure they get enough light before you take them out. That way they don't try to do anything weird on you.
Oh yeah, I've been moving them out to the front porch in the afternoons for a bit. They're loving it. They could probably do without the cold at night, but it's not super cold at night. It's not like they're in danger, but
like how cold?
It's enough to make them droopy. Enough to make them start to get droopy.
Well, they do that anyway at night. You know that, right?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Like when the lights go out, even if it's
like
still the same temperature?
Out, they'll start relaxing and laying down like they're going to sleep. And then
no.
Yeah, dude.
That's why they do that? Okay. I thought
well,
they
I
were
mean, I'm not saying that might not be why you're doing that, but they should be. They don't have like
that's a thing that they do, right?
Yeah.
Like I get it.
You know, when it's like nice and sunny out, they start praying to the sky. But then at night, when the lights go out, I know exactly what you're talking about. They kind of like get like they're going to sleep. I don't know how else to explain it.
There's nobody here, dipshit. Stop barking, you fool.
There's really an invisible alien standing there just antagonizing your dog.
What are you doing? Oh my God. If somebody was to come here and just stand in the window, he would go nuts all day. He would go absolutely ballistic all day. Drive everyone in this house insane. So yeah, we got a total of 7 plants right now, which is just over half of what I wanted to start this year, but that's okay. I'm happy with what we've got because the girls that we've got so far, minus the 2 seedlings, are so far healthy and happy.
The other benefit that you got going for you is that you started from clones, so you already know that they're female.
Right. That's the other thing too. Right. Like I don't have to
On
guess.
this season, I've got all regulars going. They're all reg
Yep.
photo. So I don't know what's going to be male and what's going to be female. Now, sometimes you can tell, like, a male will grow a lot faster and not be a bush. It'll just be like a tall stick. Sometimes you can tell. But, I mean, it's you got to really wait until the season to Croptober time where, like, they start, like, in the middle of August. And when your females start flowering, your males are going to have balls around the same time.
Got you.
You don't have to worry about that. You're lucky, man.
We'll see. We'll see.
Some of your neighbors are just like
Those 2
massively
seedlings, you got to remember about those 2 seedlings. Those are regs. Those aren't femmed.
As long as you check them out every day, man, you'll.
Yeah. I hope if one turns out to be male, I hope I catch it well before it's a problem.
For me, it's always been in like a 3-day time span where there's no balls and then there's instantly balls, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's only happened like a handful of times, but
Right.
I had some that were they were called purple alien cookies, and they were flowering nicely, and then all of a sudden, dude, like balls, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're chopping your asses,
Yeah.
fucking hermaphrodite ass.
That sucks.
There's
It's
a
the
number
last thing I want.
of it, but
It's the last thing I want or need.
you'll be all right, man.
I think so. If I was able to grow some females as big as I have before and get something out of them,
Once they get their feet into that soil, dude, and the actual ground that you're gonna put them in out
see,
there.
that was the thing. Like that's what I did. I put them in the ground last time. It was an outdoor grow.
Yeah.
But I never fed them anything. I never paid attention to nutrients, which is going to be completely different this time around. I'm going to be feeding them. They're going to get exactly what they need, plus the soil that they're going to be in already has nutrients in there too. So I got to be cautious about that.
For you, really, it's just like, okay, what time of the season is it? Okay, so this is veg time of the season. They're going to need higher nitrogen. They're still going to need a little bit of other stuff going on, but they're going to be really focused on vegetative growth. So they're going to need a lot of nitrogen rich, like worm castings and whatever type of amendments.
Oh yeah, earthworm casings. We got those. I got a big bag of those right now.
Yeah, man, that's gold, bro. Like, because it's not super hot fertilizer. Like when you put that on, it's not going to burn your plants.
Well, see, that's what I started all of my plants in, was a mixture of the Happy Frog with some sphagnum peat moss and some of the what the fuck we were just talking about.
Worm castings.
Yes, the worm casings. Yep. And I would just blend it all together. And that's what I grew. That's what I started all my seedlings in and grew them to like 9-foot tall plants.
Oh, my friend, they will get so much larger than that. Oh man.
I can't wait. Dude. Well, I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that they just bush out because I'm planning on topping them once I can.
So I would say like a month before I went into flower, I did a hard top, which is not something I wanted to do, but I didn't want it getting past my privacy fence and the weeds and shit so that people could see it on the outside of my yard, because then they would have just hopped the fence and fucking robbed it.
Right.
So I had to do a hard top on it, and fortunately it didn't cause any issues. I'll have to send you the videos sometime. I don't really put my shit on YouTube too much anymore, man.
No, I get it.
And it's like a trend. I've noticed most people that are growing like massive plants in bulk, dude, like they don't show it too much anymore in the community. Unless you're Mindo Dope or something, but monster plants.
That's what I'm hoping for, man. Because
I always grew indoors.
they got this stuff called Terpinator.
Terpinator.
Yep, Terpinator.
So it's like a terpene booster.
Yep. They said you can add it when you add the PK booster with it. As an additive.
It's possible. I've even heard of like if you harvest early morning, you
Mhm.
get the best terp profile versus like if you harvest it in the afternoon or in the evening. There's a lot of weird science behind it.
I don't know. I have access to clones locally, which is really fucking dope.
Well, that's already a plus. Are they
Yeah,
pretty reasonable on their costs?
50 a plant.
That's a little steep, but I mean, just to instantly get a clone of what you want, I mean, that's worth it.
Just go on Fridays. It's free clone Friday. You buy one, you get one.
Oh yeah, I'd be there every fucking Friday, dude.
Bet, right? 25 a plant. Fuck. Can't beat that.
Well, considering you can get anywhere from 3 to 15 pounds per plant outdoors, I mean, that's definitely
Yep.
worth it.
Yeah.
15 is like a little excessive. I honestly, like, that's freaking.
I'm just hoping we can get this electric fence put up soon. Hold on. No. Out.
But Dad,
Sorry. Nope. He's not gonna push his weight for me. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to
Man.
shout in your ears.
No, you're good, man. I think I'm gonna go take my sleeping meds and go watch some TV with the wifey. But you guys take her easy, and I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow if you guys are around.
Actually, I was
Oh,
heading
yeah,
out
good night,
myself.
And Lethal, have a good one, man, and everybody in chat.
You too, guys.
Peace, brother.
Peace.
Peace, guys. I'm gonna be out myself. Gotta get to bed. I gotta be out in Boston first thing in the morning.
good night.
Have a good night.
Good night. That was my kiddo.
Good
All right. Good night, guys.
night.
Oof.
You went beat red, was fucking start pouring sweat. Dude, you know while we were sitting out there, it started raining a little bit.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it started sprinkling while we were sitting out there for like a millisecond.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I hear you. Oh yeah, I'm just was outside helping my son for a minute, and then I had to come inside, dude. It's like 75% humidity here, like 85 degrees. It's thick. Felt like I was in Florida.
Mm-hmm. What shit? Hate that.
Oh, we got another big ass storm coming directly towards us. Great.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's split though.
hmm hmm Yep. It looks like it's coming directly at us too.
Yeah, we're over to the right.
Yep.
Hello.
Yeah, see, we're right there with the pool.
So my mom's hot head fucking cooled down.
That's good.
Um, I talked to her on a real note. I am changing power of attorney. But we're gonna do it on a civil note. I took your advice. I'm agreeing to her terms just to settle this and get it over with. And then
Yep.
after this, I'm changing. And I'm gonna wait
Yep.
2 months, and I'm changing power of attorney. I've already
There you
settled
go,
it all
brother.
up.
It's a
And
good idea. I back you. That's a great idea. You're doing it right.
I told her this way I won't be a burden on your life anymore. I'll be gone in a couple months.
Yep. Well, I'm proud of you. You're handling it without being hot headed, bro.
I'm not
That
hot
says
headed.
something. Yeah, you snap sometimes, dude. If you get pissed and under too much pressure, you pop. But you handled this real good. I'm
Very
proud
good.
of you. Kept your cool. That's a man, dude. You are in control of how you act. No one else. So I'm proud of you, bro. You handled it good.
I'm hot headed.
Yep.
Yeah, I get a little excited.
Yeah, you can get pissed off like any of us, but you handled it good, man. It'll all, dude. I hate to say this, but it'll work itself out. Just give it a little time, and then you can
I
make
know
your
you were
move.
right though.
hmm
And I know that you're 100% right. That's why my landlord's doing what she's doing. And
Right.
I asked Chat GPT over there too. It agreed with you. The landlord's throwing too many red flags.
Yep. 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 Just just
But
be careful
because
how
of
you
the
handle
situation,
shit.
if I was by myself, I would make a different decision. But because I got to change power of attorney, I got to get my girlfriend to be my power of attorney. We'll change it.
Yep. Hell yeah. That'll be better anyway.
Yep. And I have
Takes everything. Go ahead.
So, I have 3 payments left on this phone, and then I don't even have to. I'll be off my mom's plan. I'm getting off it. I already bought another cell phone plan.
hmm Hell yeah. Yep. Good. Biggest thing's getting you back in there and getting you legal and where you can start working on shit and getting your life back to normal, and then you can decide later how you want to handle it. You know.
I can tell you that my and her relationship have grown even farther after this. So
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah.
it is what it is, but it shows me who she is. She can't even fucking hear me out. Wow, this chair is crazy leaning. Let's sit. No, I don't know if I can get out of this thing. Oh, the fuck's my girlfriend saying that? Sat in my girlfriend's chair. That thing almost ate me.
If anybody else wants to come up because I got a transplant for about 30 minutes. I'll leave myself up, but I'll be gone. So if anybody's
Cheers,
in chat
everybody.
wants to come up and bullshit, come up real quick backstage and I'll let you up. And I'll be back in about a half an hour. I got to transplant 18 plants.
That sounds fun.
Well, already got all the soil in the pots and in the drip trays and everything. All I got to do is literally walk in, throw them in the pot, hit them with water, and out the door. So I don't have to dump no bags or none of that shit. I did that last night.
So, what kind of breaker did you say again that I should tell the guy to put on my grow room? Because I think I can convince him to do that.
10-2 wire with 30 amp breakers, and then shoot for 50% of the draw, and that wire will stay cold as fuck.
Is
It's
10-2 the
called.
yellow one?
It comes in different colors, but it'll just be way bigger than the 12-2. Way bigger than the 12-2. I always
I
run
think that's
10-2 in my grow rooms.
what he bought for me, the big thick one. It looks
Yeah,
thicker than my white wire.
yeah, it's probably 10-2. That's
Okay.
what you want. And then just remember, whatever your breaker is ran to that room, try to hit around 50 or 60% draw. Don't go over it. And that'll keep you nice and cold on your wires. Yep. I've even used wire
Okay.
bigger than that, but it's a little more expensive and it'll stay ice cold
Yeah.
at a 20 amp, 30 amp draw. But 12-2
Yeah, I
is
was just
kind
talking to the electrician today. He was
of.
telling me that he was going to run me an independent breaker. I'm like, and I was started talking to him, but it was late. He wanted to go home for dinner, so but I can talk to him more about it tomorrow. Okay. But I was telling him I'd rather have him run. He said run it for a space heater. I'm like, I'd rather have you run it for my grow room.
Yeah. Tell him what I said about the 10-2, that you want a little bit thicker on a 30 amp breaker, saying you're going to only pull about 50-60% off of it. And he'll go, okay, I know what you want. And dude, off of that, you can pull, fuck man, damn near a couple thousand watts. You know, you'll be pulling 18 amps off of 30. That'll keep
I
you cold as
think he
shit.
said something about, is 40 amp better?
Is what?
Is 40 amp better?
Well,
Better?
40
I think he
would be
said something
better, but
about 40.
that's really big.
That's what he
I
said
mean,
he was doing
yeah,
on the
that'd be
independent.
awful
The,
huge.
the white wire is only rated for 30 amp.
No, he
Yeah.
got me a yellow wire.
Yeah, but if you want it to stay cool,
said
you just
something
want to
about
put a 30 amp
independent.
in, and then all your appliances, all the lights, everything's on a 30 amp. Everything's drawn on a 30 amp. It's set up to draw on a 30 amp, Frank, at the max.
Yeah.
You go throwing 40 at
Yeah.
it, that's an industrial size. That's for
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He was saying he
Well, he's
wanted to set
running
it up so it
12.
could run electric heat off it.
Yeah, he's running 12.2 on a 15 or 20 amp. I told him to go 10.2 on a 30, but the dude's going to give him possibly a 40. So it might even be bigger gauge than 10.2. But 10.2 is all you need. You know, something around that rating with a 30. Dude, you're not going to pull 30 amps out of your grow room. That
Right,
would
so
be, you know how many lights that would be?
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's a lot of gear pulling. Okay.
So he's giving me a hell of a
Yep.
breaker, you're saying.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll never have an issue. Dude, you'll wire 2 grow rooms and that fucker will stay ice cold like ice cubes.
From what I see, Frank running 15 amp is just fine.
See, I got a
Sounds
50
like I'm
going
weighing
to
a little
mine,
bit off this then.
and my 50 actually has its own box to it. So I can run simultaneous 20 ampers, you know, couple 20s, whatever, few 15s.
Yeah, he's giving me a really nice breaker box. He's upgrading that shit. It's pretty big.
Hell yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to get off here, let you have fun. I'll be back, but I got throw them fuckers in the ground. I'm ready, man. My Alien OG, lemon cherry gelato, all kinds of yummy. Woo! I will be back. 30 minutes.
All right, who's ready to gamble on 30 minutes?
Yep.
I don't think so. Last time he was late.
12 plants. 5 minutes a plant. Maybe 7. We're going to go 7 minutes a plant because he's old. So 7 times 12 is 70. So we're talking an hour and a half. We'll see.
I'm just saying, Frank, the numbers weren't adding up, and I was calling bullshit right off the bat.
I'm pretty good at math. I'm with you on that bullshit.
No, but you know what it is? Last year I paid $420 for StreamYard. You know they doubled it. It is now $827 for their program a year.
Yeah, I know. That's why I dropped them.
I ain't doing it. StreamYards. It went from $420 to $827.
Yeah, they raised it after the 420.
So I did the restream today. I'm learning it.
Restream is awesome. And it's free if you don't want to pay for it. But the other, if you do pay for it, it's pretty cheap. They got good deals too. You can ask for the deal. Like they got different options too.
I plain right out told StreamYards, I'll give him $420 because that's still highway robbery, but I'll give you $420. They ain't got back to me.
So that's the cool part with the Restream. They got a little chat in the corner. You can fucking like pretty much instantly get help with them.
Yeah,
They're like
StreamYards don't have that.
Yeah, they're like on their ball.
The thing they said, if you want full video, because I'm only running at 720, and even with StreamYards, you got to pay for the full program to get the full video. But it still don't make a difference on my video.
No, it don't. It's still 10. They advertise 1080 and it's still 720.
Yeah, and I'm just saying my video quality is crap.
Like this is 720 right now, and I'm running a 4K camera. This is 4K.
I am too.
And
I'm
this
too,
and
Frank.
Papa paying for 1080. So this should be minimal of 1080. And it's not even that. It's 720.
Yeah, they're gonna return my money, everything. I told them no.
Yeah, that's good. That's a fuck ton of money.
It's too much for a year's service for their shit show service. Okay, it's too much. $827 for a year of their shit. I mean, it's crap service, Frank. You know it.
Yeah, they were charging me $19.99, and I was cool paying that. Like I'm cool with the $20, and then all of a sudden they jumped it up to $70.
Frank, I remember when it was $42 a month. I was paying them monthly, just like Frosty was. Then they jumped to yearly, and you can't do monthly. No,
Oh, I
it's
had the monthly subscription, the same one. I was running the monthly subscription for quite some time. I just dropped
Right.
it like not long ago.
It went from $42 up to $88 a month. $88 a month now.
Yeah, that's crazy. So when I dropped out, they jumped it up to it was $69.98 or something stupid like that. That's when I dropped out. It went from $20 to $69.88. I'm like, you can't do that. I was already locked into a monthly subscription. How can you change my price? I'm pretty sure that's illegal what StreamYards is doing. We should start a
Well,
lawsuit against them.
with what the bank said, my bank, with the years that I've been dealing with StreamYards and the shenanigans they pulled with my card, and how many times I've had to change my card because of shit like this, where they jacked it up and I didn't want to pay it.
Yep.
They had no problem doing the fraud because they deal with fraud with them because they are a fraudulent company, just like other companies.
That's what I feel like. It's fraud. Like they can't be doing that.
I mean, that's just in the last 6 years, it went from $42 to $88 a month. That's way too much. That's more than the cost of living, Frank.
Yeah.
We didn't even get that. We only got $21 on the cost of living. How
Like,
can
we
they
can-
get 3 times that?
Like us as normal people, we can a real note like $20, $40. That's really what we can afford a month. What they're asking is outrageous. Oh, on other notes, Restream actually gives you a real 1080 if you pay for the 1080.
No, I did not. I'm just a guest. I mean, I got a profile and everything because I've been on yours. But what I'm saying is I'm not paying for any program. I'm just running it.
Yep.
It's unlimited, where StreamYards is not. They only give you so much time on StreamYards.
Yeah, it's unlimited for free, and it's only got a little logo in the corner, and it blends in.
So I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna keep figuring it out, just like I did StreamYards.
It's not bad.
I mean, I ain't saying I ain't gonna go back to StreamYards because I like StreamYards, but unless they give me that $42 a month, I ain't doing it.
I'm telling you, Restream is all around hands better. It's got better audio quality, better video quality, and it's lighter weight on the phone too. My battery don't die as fast. You're gonna love it once you learn it. Oh, another feature that you can do is so you can now StreamYard only lets you share one camera, and they charge you for it. If you're not paying for it, you can't share a camera. Restream, you can share as many cameras as you got. You can just keep adding cameras.
Today, when I wanted to add other platforms, all the platforms that I was on before up to this time, Twitch, Twitter, Discharge, all of them are there to be broadcast to. All my profiles.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
could go. I could do 7 different platforms with
What I'm talking
Restream.
about is there's a little plus sign that says extra camera. It's at the bottom in the settings on the Restream. You can add all your cameras at one time.
Oh, really? So I could have pulled up more cameras today instead of just the one.
Yeah, on Restream you can pull them up, all of them. That's how I have all the screens up at the same time. I can pull up as many cameras as I want.
But listen, my music, it wants to put it on the screen if I apply it, and then I hide it. It takes the sound away. So
Oh, so you it won't take the sound away if you make just one screen full screen. So that's the
yeah, one
loophole around
screen,
it.
one
Yeah, so
screen.
you press the blue expanding one instead of hiding it. So don't hide it, but instead select a certain screen to be full screen.
I'll figure it out.
It's a little
I
different than
scream so
how.
much at that bank, my voice is hoarse, Frank. It's only going hoarse, or I gotta quit talking, Frank. I
Damn.
can't talk. My throat is sore, Frank.
Yeah, I'll help you with the little tricks and stuff. I'll jump up there when I get some
I've been
time.
yelling at the bank, I've been yelling at the bank, and I never did get to talk to StreamYards. All you can do is text AI.
Yeah. I do know a way to rip off StreamYards. Yeah. You just keep making accounts.
I'm too old for dirty deeds done dirt cheap, Frank. I'm too old. I'm retired.
Yeah, I know how to get it every month for $1. I still won't even give them $1 because I hate their programs. I hate them so bad for raising it from $19 to $69. Like, that's not right. They're dirty. So I realized something. This is actually the 4th time my trailer's caught on fire. I've had so many fucking fire traumas that I've fucking blacked the other ones out. But yeah, this is my 4th time burning a trailer. It just came back to me in flashbacks. I'm like, oh yeah, the time I burned my furnace caught on fire. Had a furnace catch on fire on one. Yeah. And then my very first home when I was a kid with my mom, before I was fucking, that one wasn't even my trailer, it was my mom's. I was a kid. I think I'm traumatized by this shit at this point. 40 more months I got to deal with this crappy ass phone. Verizon's another dirty company. Don't ever get locked in with them. I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be back. I think that 30 minutes is up, TJ. Or it's coming close. Probably only got 1 or 2 plants done. 10 left. Their feet are so sticky. What the fuck? Ever seen apple pie baked beans? Never seen them. I'm gonna try these tomorrow. Eat these with my cheeseburger tomorrow.
Hi, Frank. I'm sitting here falling asleep. I'm gonna dumb down.
Going to bed,
I'll
old
see
man?
you. Yeah.
Good night.
Thanks, Papa, for letting me up. I got a sore throat. I ain't feeling good. I caught my daughter's cold. I got the blessing.
Oh, we know what you
Peace,
did with
everybody.
Blanco.
Yeah, bite me.
Yeah, later, Timur. The worst part is he agreed with it. You got that Blanco mono. Where the fuck's my wheat pillow? There it is. This thing goes everywhere with me. Working it long enough. This one will be long enough. This one will be. I won't run that cord with this USB. I'm not reading it. There it goes. Hanging on the couch. Chewbacca. Enough, buddy. Chewbacca. Chewie. Cut it out. Hey. I think he might be snoring. Weird ass snore. I thought he was chewing himself. No, he was chewing himself. I hear him kicking now. Should be bright as fuck. Oh, it's late. Stuff over there. Is he snoring? He might be snoring. Chewbacca. He's chewing his ass. Made me get off. I was comfortable. Hope I have a good growing year. Here to fucking use it. Planted like fucking 500 seeds. Something's gonna grow. TJ's definitely over that 30 minutes now. Close to about an hour. My stomach doesn't sound good. Something's moving bad in there. Probably at McDonald's. This would it be McDonald's? Oh, hi, Keith. You know, taking a nap together? No, I just wasn't looking at the screen. I'm thinking a lot, man. Got a lot on my mind. TJ's over there transplanting. I can't cheers you. I can't smoke in here. I don't have a house like mine. My house. Fuck yeah, I can clam bake the shit out of it. I'm in a fucking family camp, so I can't clam bake it in here. I'm not even supposed to keep my weed in here. My dad don't like it. He says the smell of my weed sticks to the walls. Damn, those parasites in my stomach, McDonald's parasites, from eating that human flesh. Not coming up, Keith. That sucks. Oh, I got this stupid cell phone. Can't wait till I get my computer fucking somewhat going something. Run off some hotspot. That's my plan. Oh fuck, I'm falling asleep. I gotta go. Good night, guys.
Frank, have a good night. Sleep tight. Tom.
All right, I am back. Man, 18 plants transplanted, a whole bunch of freaking food watered in. Yeah. Alien OG. She's extreme lemon, pine saw, lemon, 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 lemon. Not lemon peel, not sour. And I got lemon cherry gelato from Barney's. And they did a collaboration with Backpack Boys to make one more potent. Lemon cherry gelato by Backpack Boys and Barney's. So they're all about maybe, I don't know, 12 inches, 12 to 15 inches. Look beautiful, dialed in perfectly. Look really nice, real healthy babies. So I'll be able to pheno hunt both lemon cherry gelatos. Should be kind of cool. Kind of see who wins. Got a full pack 10 of each lemon cherry gelato. And then the scragglers, I got eight Alien OG. Yeah. Oh man. I guess there's somebody out there. I ain't talking to myself. That's good. 5 people in chat. Cheers, chat. Man, I'm sweating my ass off under that light. Lights. All right. Glass of Pepsi. I think I sweat out about 3 gallons of water. Ooh. Well, I'll tell you what. That's just a downright shame. And that's a damn shame, you know what I mean? Oh man, got all my shit done. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. It's fake news, Keith. You're watching fake news, bro. Remember that, don't you? You know it's wild? For oh man, I gotta get my shit, my glasses. For somebody that got booed. He won 31 states. He won the electoral college. Yeah. Popular vote he won. Pretty amazing, ain't it? Oh, somebody backstage. TJ. I'm backstage. Yeah, man, I don't know who you are, dude. If you got my name, you could be anybody. I just can't let you up. I don't know who you are. Is that you, Keith? Fucking okay, dipshit. Fucking left wing wacko Democrat. Hold on, where's the button? Kick from studio. Oh, dude, I'd try that to see if it works. I haven't tried that yet. He could take one for the team.
Yep, I would
Just kick him once.
Fuck it.
Dude, would you hate me if I kicked you once?
Yeah, dude. No, try it. Try it from here. Just, so you get used to it.
That's all right, bro. I'm sure it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, I just sweat my ass off, dude. Holy shit.
Why? Is it hot or you were working? Or both?
Yeah, I was under my big lights transplanting 18 plants, and then I, of course, had to water them. And I mean, I got the AC on in there. It's 75 in the room, but when your head's 6 inches from the light, it ain't 75 no more. More like 95, it felt like. Happy I got it all done, though.
Yeah. Yeah, transplanting sucks.
Well, I like transplanting, but I hate filling all the pots with dirt.
Yeah. It's
I
costly.
hate that. Yeah. So I filled them with dirt last night, and then I went to bed, and I just figured, hell, I'll just transplant them tomorrow and make it easier. But yeah, they look really nice, man. They're about 12, 15 inches tall. Been double topped already, tight node spacing, beautiful, dark, luscious green, happy, fat.
Right on.
Mm-hmm. I threw them in 3-gallon pots. But then I found a whole bunch of pots I didn't even know I bought.
Oh wow.
Yeah, fuck, I got a 36 count bag of 1 gallon for, starting the seedlings and shit young. And then I picked up, I guess, 2 bags of 3 gallon and 2 bags of 5 gallon. And I don't even remember buying the 5 gallons. I have no fucking clue where I got those
Or
from.
wait, were they the black ones?
Yeah, they're all black.
Were they still in the plastic?
No, they're in the trash bag.
I remember when you threw them in.
Yeah, but I don't remember ordering 5-gallon pots too. Fuck, I got fucking 70 fucking pots in there. I don't even grow that many. What the hell do I got 70 pots for?
Right. Hey, you can't go wrong with extra pots.
I guess. Well, then fabric, man, I like throwing them away after 2 runs.
Right, they get fucking all
Yeah,
wet.
everybody says wash them. If you wash them, they like become real collapsible. They don't stand up no more.
That makes sense. It wears down the fabric.
Yep, and I didn't know that, so I washed a set, and I even let them dry on it, in air.
Yeah.
I didn't dry them, and you go to stand them up, and they fall over. Not with
Even with
soil. In them.
soil?
No, not with soil in them.
Uh-oh.
When you stand it on the table to put soil in it,
You're meaning in general.
they
Like,
become
just
real
floppy and
soft,
shit.
and they just collapse. You're trying to hold the damn thing up, filling it. No, I just trash them and order new ones because they're so fucking cheap.
Are they?
Yeah, it's
Cheaper
about
than the plastic ones?
24 fabric pots, or those smart pots. They're about $17 to $20, I think.
Oh, okay. That is cheap.
Mm-hmm.
For how many?
24. They'll last about almost a year, and
2
then
runs.
it's best just to fucking toss them, man. They're a headache. But the only reason I like them is the root pruning, and I've actually grown them side by side with a closed plastic container to see if it really worked as good as they say. And the root ball in the fabric pot, due to root pruning, was probably 5 times thicker than in the plastic pot. However, the plastic pot bought you an extra $1 or 2 days till you had to water.
Mhm.
It's kind of the only difference I've seen in them. So I just stick with the Smart Pod to sell pruners, you know. I just had to see myself. I wasn't sure if it was like bro science shit or something. Oh man,
You got that done.
dude, I got that air conditioner blasting right on me. I freaking was hot. I was like, damn it,
Yeah.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
That's fucked up.
hmm
Yeah, I don't know what Trump was thinking going into New York for this thing. Like, he knows New York
Bro,
majority there
he
don't
don't
like him.
he don't care.
I know he was smiling while they were doing. He was kind of getting
Yeah,
a kick out of it, dude. It was
yeah,
kind of weird. So
yeah.
you're right. You're right.
Yep. He don't care. He's like rubbing it in their face is what he's
Yeah,
doing. That's what he's
yeah.
doing.
You're right. You're absolutely
Yeah.
right. That was the face. I was trying to figure out why is he smiling? Why is he making that face? And it's exactly what you just said. It makes so much sense.
Well, if you tell me I can come, I might not come. But if you tell me I can't come, I'm coming.
Right. Right.
That's he's got a pretty big ego.
Mhm.
Yep. Actually, I think it kind of takes a pretty big ego to be president. Every single
Oh
one of them
yeah.
had a big ego. Everyone I've ever seen, they got that swagger.
You know that last one we had. I think he was a good example of how our presidents. I'm not going to say all of them. Even those are my thoughts, but in terms of like hard proof that he was controlled. He was just a puppet. The last one we had, that old man.
Yeah, dude. I feel sorry for him, bro, because I believe 100% that here's what I think: the Democrats used
That's what I'm saying.
a sick person, but here's what made me madder. His fucking wife allowed that to happen, bro.
She's got a big ego too.
Dude, my wife would never let you do that to me if I had old timers or something. She'd tell you to fuck off.
The first time he ran for president, Bernie Sanders was supposed to run, but they chose Biden.
hmm
And even back then, I don't know. So not everybody watches the debates. Not everybody gets into politics and stuff. I knew something was wrong with the dude before he even became president
hmm
because of the way he smoked, the way he smoked, the way he spoke, the way he looked, the things he said. You know how at first they have debates against each other, the Democrats against Democrats and the Republicans to pick the front runner.
hmm
If you watch those debates before he became
Mhm.
president, you would know something's wrong. And
Yep.
when they picked him, I was like, what the fuck? The old man who can hardly speak and doesn't know what's going on.
hmm
But it
You know what
took,
I
I don't know
wonder?
why. Yeah.
You know what I wonder, Keith, man? I wonder if they want him in office. Now, let me elaborate. You put 2 or 3 people up against him, most Americans would agree would never beat him in an election runoff. Why did you do that? And then you brought Kamala.
Yeah.
Kamala
The worst.
would beat
Yeah.
Trump. It almost looks like they want him in office,
Yes. Yeah. I don't
and
believe it.
nobody
That
is
votes work.
realizing
I'm
it.
sorry. I don't believe voting is a thing. Even
Yeah.
Mark Twain, I think, said, so, don't quote me, or this is a misquote, but it's the same idea that if voting mattered, they wouldn't let us do it.
Yeah. But you know what I
Meaning,
mean? If you were wanting a battling, wouldn't you throw now I'm not a Democrat, but just
100
off of
more
thinking,
different. Yeah, that
oh
would
dude,
be qualified.
I would even go for Hillary or Nancy Pelosi head to head with him. But Kamala fucking Harris, you're making it look like you want him in office. It's
Dude,
crazy.
this is
They
the worst
never
thing, TJ. This tells you the same thing, right? There's talk of her and Governor Newsom running for president and vice president next time. They're going to put her in there again to run. Tell me that's not wanting to lose.
Yeah, that is not very smart, bro. You know what I would do if I was Democrat? I would run a campaign that we're returning to the old Democratic Party and that we're going to fix shit. And I would bring a new popular face that I would push in the media to lead that front and revive the Democratic Party. And then I would go up against the Republicans.
Yeah.
And you know
You
what
need
would happen
something
if
like,
they did that? They would win. They would
need
win,
like a
bro.
Clinton. Like Clinton. We went from old, dying Papa Bush. Remember Papa Bush? Daddy Bush? And then Clinton became president. He was the fresh, young, saxophone playing, colored people like, you know, blah, 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 blah. But no, they bring in these same old faces.
Well, the thing is, dude, old Democratic views was not radical Democratic views. I actually agree with old Democratic views more than I do Republican views. But I don't agree with how it's radicalized. It's changed. It ain't the same. But if
It's like
somebody
the
ran
word,
on that,
it's like the word liberal. If you look up the definition, you and I are liberals, but it changed. I don't know when, 80s, 90s probably. It changed where liberal started meaning other things. Liberal just means it's your right to smoke weed. You're not hurting me. I'm not hurting you. As long as you're not hurting me, you can do whatever you want type thing. You know, liberal, like free. So you're right. It's changed a lot. It's changed a lot, dude. But I used to. I'm gonna turn on Windows. What? It's got to pop up. Right when I was able to vote, right, I turned 18, is when I decided I will never vote. Because to me, it's all one big game, and they work with each other. A lot of the stuff, like I've heard them literally say this, dude. What we say on the floor of Congress, when we argue, things we say about each other, doesn't matter, because afterwards, when we go home, we hang out together. We're friends. We have family dinners together. Basically, it's like an act.
Yep. I believe that.
You think though, like this guy and that guy are warring? Nope. They're best friends.
Yep. I look at it as entertainment now.
It's entertainment. That's what people compare it to wrestling, entertainment wrestling. And you got your heels, right? And what's the other one? Heel and whatever else. It's all kind of scripted.
Yep. Oh man, big ass mess. That's all it is.
It's the way it is. I don't know if it'll ever change.
Nah. It ain't gonna change, man. Not unless there's a world war. I mean, like a really bad one. And then it
Shit
might
has to
not
start
change.
from where like shit has to start from the beginning again. Kind of like
Well, you know,
get apocalypse.
somebody is gonna pull that trigger and hit that button one day. It could be a third world country, it could be Israel, it could be North Korea, Iran, us. Somebody is gonna pop it off one day, and then the whole world will change really bad. But that's gonna be the next thing. Watch. Yep. That'll be the next bullshit we deal with.
I could totally see that, dude.
Yep.
I believed in MAD, mutual assured destruction, in the past, where I've got a nuke, you've got a nuke. I'm not going to use it because I know you're going to nuke me back. You're not going to use it because I'm going to nuke you back and we all lose. That was the old way of thinking with nukes. It's just a way to keep the peace. But like you said, I have a feeling that I don't know when, but eventually somebody's gonna press that fucking button.
Yeah, my dad was career military dude, and like I said, man, I can show you where when we sent off for his files and shit after Vietnam, he was blacked out, and then he reappeared at Fort Myers Air Force Base in Florida, and then retired. So he was in some shit, man. I'm telling you. And we was sitting there one day and talking about it and shit like that, and I was like, man, I sure hope that country don't fire no nukes. He goes, oh, don't worry about nukes. I was like, what the fuck do you mean don't worry about nukes? He goes, bro, and he goes, son, we don't even really need to use nukes no more. And I go, what do you mean? Our military's so strong we can just dominate? He goes, no, no, no. He goes, we have other shit that we don't talk about. And he goes, it makes nukes look like little toy puppets. He goes, why do you think our nuclear, if you study our nuclear shit, there's a lot of our shit that's real old and outdated and they ain't freaking out about it. They don't even need nukes no more, according to my father. Yeah. I was like, no shit. He goes, yeah, I'm talking about the full destruction of a country off of some of the weapons we have that ain't even been released.
Yeah, so it this is kind of difficult because I don't remember the exact ones, but there's been instances. I think Iran was one of them where we were trying to make a deal with Iran, and Iran was like, "Fuck you," and this and that. All of a sudden, there's earthquakes like the next day in Iran, thousands of people dead. Earthquakes. That's
You
happened
know?
several times when we're dealing with that country.
Yep.
They
Yep.
flip us off, and boom, earthquakes.
Yeah. You know what he told me? When I asked him for a hint, he goes, it's not even really a military weapon. So what would that mean? Weather control?
Weather
Shit like
control.
that? You're
Yes, that's
talking
exactly
about
what it
shit
is.
that if it ain't a known weapon or anything like it, you're talking about drowning people with a hurricane and shit like that that
Yeah,
you wouldn't even think's really
it's
possible. But
something like HARP. Remember HARP?
yeah,
The
oh yeah,
antennas and shit. They heat
yeah.
up the atmosphere. They can
Hmm.
control the weather with those. Um, so yeah, it's not a weapon per se. It's a device
Yep.
technology that
Hmm.
controls things like storms and hurricanes and
Yeah, I know a lot
earthquakes.
about HARP, dude. I know a tremendous amount about their arrays and everything of
Because
antennas.
you're into that, yeah, that's
Right,
right.
right. That's something I studied, copied. They're called beam antennas. Think of an
Hmm.
antenna that you pull the trigger on a mic and it throws an omnidirectional signal like a
Hmm.
umbrella, right?
Hmm.
Well, these here are completely directional, non-omni, so you can pinpoint the RF in one direction.
Right.
And that's what burns the holes in the lining of the atmosphere that they were worried about when they were using it, was
Hmm.
because you're pumping. Now listen, in ham or
Hmm.
CB, I can use a 5,000 watt amplifier the size of a microwave, and I can talk to you anywhere in the fucking world like we're on an AT&T phone. All right. They were transmitting millions of directional RF into our atmosphere. Millions. That now becomes a laser that can cut butter. If you walked in front of it as they're transmitting, all the hair on you would stand up and you'd probably die. So why in the fuck were they using so much RF power?
Hmm.
You know, now you're talking about manipulating weather, you're talking about trying to tear through the fabric of time. There's many things and all those are dangerous to us.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you just gonna fucking shoot 100 million RF watts as straight as a bullet right through our fucking sky, through the fucking space thing, and something
Hmm.
about that don't sound like it's very safe, you know.
Mm-mm.
And then they took those beam antennas and they stacked them with
Yeah.
hundreds of antennas to make what's called
Hmm.
an array.
Hmm.
That is a co-phased directional RF beam that is more powerful than anything I have ever seen in my life. And dude, I can talk to fucking ships, destroyers, airplanes, space shuttle. We can talk to, we got a NASA thing on him. You can, it's for kids actually.
How
So
about
that's how
submarines?
powerful.
Does it go through
No,
water?
no, no. And that's the only one that takes 1,000 times more power to transmit message is the submarine because RF doesn't go through water well. So the subs, let's say we use 1,000 watts, the subs might use 100,000. But I cannot penetrate the water and go down and talk to a sub. Actually, now that you mention that, that's the only thing I can't talk to.
Yeah, they're deep too, right? The subs.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you'll never, even on the military channels, I can show you how to go inside a ham radio and just think of a limiter. What I do is I cut the A leg and the B leg and I build a bridge across and I solder it. Now we can drop down in frequencies that's military band, spy band. You can sit there and listen to spies talking in code to each other, but you can't transmit. They
Right.
don't know if you're listening, but as soon as you transmit, they know.
Mm-hmm.
So I take the mic out, set it on the table, and you're legally allowed to listen to anything. You just can't communicate with them. But yeah, man, that harp shit's dangerous, I think.
Dude, I watched, I was really into the war with Ukraine and Russia. I was paying attention to it every single day for the first, I don't know, 2 years. So recently I stopped paying attention to it, but there's videos of Russians listening to Ukrainians
Hold
and
on a
what they're
sec.
saying on their, yeah.
Do you know somebody by the name of Nope? Nope. I don't know who this is, bro. Papa won't let me allow you to get up if I don't know who you are. Nope. That's
They have
Spanish.
to, they have to say something in chat. If it's somebody that we don't know, they need to,
Yeah,
tell
dude.
us who they are in chat.
Yeah, whoever that is, you gotta let me know who you are or show your face or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gone. All right. Well, that took care of that. All right. Go ahead. What was you saying?
How you watch these videos where the Russians are listening in the Ukrainians' communications, and then you see video of the Ukrainians listening to the Russians' communications.
Oh yeah, it's easy. That's the thing I don't understand, man, is how come they're not talking on secure. But then again, now that I understand RF, there is no secure. It's hard to be secure on any type of uh, telephone, radio, marine radio, military radio. All I gotta do is eliminate the limiters, and I can eavesdrop on you. You know, I'm sure they got something, dude. They're
Yeah,
using, or maybe they created their own bandwidth somewhere. That's probably what they did. But then you can still put auto scan on and search for the band.
right. Yep. It's amazing how technology is a big part of war. That type of
Yep.
shit, It's not
Mm-hmm.
only about weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So check it out. These drones they've used millions of them now. I think probably Ukraine used 1 million drones and Russia used 1 million drones already. They fire off hundreds of them at a time. But anyways, they could be hacked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of RF. So what they started doing is adding fiber optic cables that are super thin. They're like a fishing line. And it's how many miles? Several miles of this shit on like a spool. And they're able to then control the plane like with a wire as opposed to wirelessly. All the communication now is done through that wire. So they'll send the drone and there's literally a wire behind it that gets pulled all along the way. And a lot of these times these things are kamikaze type of drones. And So there's video, dude, of this wire in the fields of Ukraine, everywhere, dude, on the ground, just bucket everywhere, pieces of this fucking wire. It's wild. So they have to sometimes go low tech to be able to protect their communication. Oh, you got nope again? Pat says it's not me. Yeah, you don't.
Kicked him out, dude. That's the first person I've ever kicked out of that for some shit like that. If you're gonna be a dumbass, bro, and you're not even gonna tell me who you are and keep doing it and waste my time, I'm just gonna boot your ass. That's ridiculous, bro. I get along with everybody, but I don't know why you're doing that. If you gotta be trolling. All of our friends don't do that shit, so what do you know, what the fuck?
It's one of the trolls, foreign bomber, somebody who will just say the N word consistent over and over again if they hop on, try to get Papa in trouble, shit like that.
Yeah, they ain't coming up.
Yep. Good job.
That ain't
Good security,
happening.
TJ.
Hell yeah, dude. I'll put my freaking pit bull on it. Oof, oof.
Yeah.
Damn. Freaking meth head.
You know, when I think that war in Iraq will stop or change, not Iraq, Ukraine and Russia, my calculation was 20 years. So when did it start? 2020? 2022? 2022, I think. So in about 2040, 2042, finally, either that war is going to evolve into like kind of like a world war type thing, or it's going to end. We're doing this 20 years at a time thing, 20-year wars.
Yeah,
Afghanistan, 20 years. Next one, 20 years. So it's a plan. It's called the Project for a New American Century. They came up with it in the 90s. Project for a New American Century, where we dominate the world. Within the next 100 years, we set ourselves up. The 100 years is like the plan, the project. So that would mean it started in 2000. In the year 2100, we are going to be running shit worldwide. Not in a bad way. It's not a bad thing. It's not like, oh, we want to kill everybody or anything like that. No, we just want to be able to control shit. If you can control shit, you can control wars.
Yep.
You can control problems.
Well, it is said that Iran shall fall.
Oh, you're talking about like prophecy?
Yeah. Yeah. It was said that Iran will fall, that something will happen, and in the war, Iran will fall immediately, and it will be the end of that regime. I mean, like everything. So I guess we're going to find out if prophecy is real or if it's not. I have to look back in my notes of where that got in my head at, but I remember reading it in one of my books. Yep. It might even been somebody that actually predicted that the president of this time would have a conflict with them and then they would fall. I don't know. I don't know where I read it, but I remember shit. I just don't remember where I got the shit. Yeah.
One of these days, we got to watch this video where it was 10 years in 2020 or 2019. So be like 16 years ago, there was a dude, there's a video. I hope it's still up. I'd have to find it. And he tells us 16 years ago about COVID, about that thing that went around the world. He was basically telling you the plan. And one of the things afterwards was war with Iran. They're like, after they do this, this, and that, where everything gets shut down, there's going to be lockdowns, there's going to be this and that. They're going to
Well,
go to war with Iran.
well,
This is
that
all a plan.
documentary, yeah, that documentary also said that Iran would be the first of like 6 in a row.
No. No, you're talking about Wesley Clark. He was like a top general or something, really big up there. I'm not familiar with the rankings in the military, but he's like up at the top. And he was saying that he was in a meeting and he was given a paper that said,
Yep.
we're going to go to war with Iraq,
Yep.
Afghanistan,
Yep.
Libya, Syria,
Whole list of them. Yep.
and the last one's going to be Iran. And he freaked out. He's like, this ain't right. Wesley Clark, I believe his name was.
Yep. I remember that. Yep, I remember that was a big thing when that first came out. But he was right though.
General Wesley Clark. Yeah.
Yeah, tell me he didn't call that. So now we'll see if the prophecy and the predictions are right. Which means that the peace deal cannot hold. Somebody has to really fucking fire something big to trigger off allies to come in and wipe the mat. So, to make prophecy happen, there has to be a big boomer goes off in the wrong neighborhood.
Right.
And we all know what the wrong neighborhood is, right?
Oh yeah.
So when the big one hits that, then you're going to see that other country completely flattened and disappear. And civilians won't matter.
There is a thing in the Bible that talks about everybody's going to turn against Israel and attack Israel. For one reason, I forget what the reason was. But some people don't take it literally because for a long time, Israel didn't exist till 1948. So how can you attack something that doesn't exist?
Exactly.
And now that prophecy can possibly be fulfilled, right? Because now there is a state.
Well, Iran used to be Persia, didn't it?
Yeah. I don't think they
that
call
was
themselves Iranians
Persia.
or Iran. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. That was old Persia. All right. Wow, man, it's crazy that they all just changed their names and kept fighting. I mean, really, dude, you say Iran today and people don't even know that's fucking Persia in the old movies, you know what I mean? So then you're like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit, I've seen that in the Roman movies.
Right, like 300.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, like Jewish people, like the religious people, a lot of them that are not for Israel. I don't know. There's a lot of Jews that are not for Zionism, which is basically the state of Israel. They look at Iranians and Persians as friends. If you read the Bible, the Persians actually saved the Israelites, and they were forever grateful to them. Like if it wasn't for Persia and King Cyrus was the name of the king who let them go and gave them freedom of religion, shit like that, like very modern type shit. If it wasn't for them, who knows if the Israelites would have survived? I think the Persia even gave them money to rebuild the temple, dude. So they were friends for a long time.
Bro, and don't forget, in old Roman, those Persian chicks were fucking hot. I mean, hot. Can you imagine a Persian fucking midget? How hot that would be? Shoot. I am telling you right now, I might move to Persia.
That's fucking great.
They got them little when they dance, little finger thingies, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Dude, that's hot. I don't care who you are. Dark hair, dark skin.
Those are Iranian gypsies. There's gypsies there too.
That's what I'm talking
No,
about.
Iranians are very beautiful, dude. I'm not saying all of them, but
Bro, I got an idea. Why don't me and you get together? We'll go over, take the country out to save the world, and we'll snatch up all the women.
Heck yeah, I'm down.
I'm telling my daughter, you said that.
Hey, You were talking it
No,
up
dude,
too
you're
much,
talking
buddy.
shit. I'm old. My wife expects that out of me, but
Hey,
your old lady
hey,
don't
that's
expect
fucked up.
that. I'm setting
Pats,
his
man,
ass
that's for
up.
sure, dude. What Pats man is saying, that's 100% correct.
Hmm
The
Actually, yeah, it
mhm.
is. Hmm
Yeah, that's why the Christians support the Israelis. The Israelis have a plan. They're trying to fulfill a prophecy, and then you got the American evangelists and other Christian religions in America that want to fulfill the prophecy as well.
You know, man, what it comes down to at the end of the day is when this shit is all over and we end up
Mhm,
standing in front of the pearly gate, there's
mhm.
going to be a lot of ass whippings given out. Because the big man up top of the hill is going to be really upset with the way people use religion as an excuse to kill.
Oh, dude, according to the Bible, God's going to destroy religion. I'm serious too. We could talk about that sometime. It's kind of in depth. But basically, there's this chick named the Whore of Babylon.
Hmm
And the reason she's a whore, it says, is because she is cheating on God with the government of the world. She says
Yep.
she's God's wife, but she's in bed with the governments.
Yep.
She says she
Yeah.
represents God,
Hey,
but all she's
tell
doing
me
is
that
evil.
ain't happening right now. What you just said.
Absolutely.
If you just drew, dude, if that was a painting, you just drew the painting of what our government and how it is set up and being in bed to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wow, I never looked at it like that.
Oh, no, look at the Catholic Church, dude. They've been involved in politics for 2,000 years. Totally embedded in Europe, the Roman Catholic Church, totally in bed with the politicians, dude. They were the politicians.
Yep.
They had so much power, dude, that the Catholic Church, I think, to this day, is the richest organization in the world.
Hmm
They're not like
Yep.
us with $40 trillion in debt.
Nope.
Now they are waning. Their power is waning. Their money's waning. They're closing down churches. People aren't attending church as much anymore. They're not donating as much. So it is on decline. Yeah. I mean, look at Iran. They mix religion and government together. They have what's called a theocracy,
Hmm
ruled by God, even though God's not here right now. But you know, in my in my beliefs, I believe that God's going to give everybody a second chance, where everybody knows the truth. Everybody knows for 100%. There's no doubt that God exists. We're going to have Jesus as like the government person, the king. And that's when we really, what we do matters, because then we have no excuse. Right now, we have excuses. Maybe the leaders in Iran, maybe they got something wrong in their head, some genetic disorder with their brains or something, right? Uh,
Yep.
you got all these bad people that do horrible things, murderers and shit. It could be something that was wrong with them, something that happened in their childhood. You can't blame people 100%. A quarter or something of people in prison are mentally have mental problems, you know.
hmm
They're in prison and they're treated as criminals, even though it could just be that they're sick. You know? And so I don't think God's gonna keep us what is that called? To account when we were born in this fucked up world. Now, if we all get to be in the perfect world where all the truth is known, there are no diseases, right? That's the
Yep.
real life. That's when you really like, there's no excuse. It was all in your heart. It's 100% you. You do something bad. Like even me, dude.
It's so weird. It's just really weird, dude. I had like the gambling addiction, couldn't quit. I didn't know I was bipolar. I find out I'm bipolar. And one of the things is gambling or just spending money like without thinking and shit like that. I'm like, what? Are you serious? They gave me medication and I quit gambling like within a few weeks. Easily. Easy. I just decided to, and it happened.
Hmm.
For years before that, I decided to, and I'd wake up in the casino and be like, how the fuck did I get here? It was automatic. Medicine. And a lot of other things happened. I'd have this anger, right? Horrible anger all the fucking time, man. Manic, doing stupid shit. Get on the meds. Now I can control my actions and my thoughts.
Oh shit! Here we go again. I got another fools and tools for a friend. Keeps is nuttier than a Fruit Loop
If I'm late on
with
my meds,
Transylvania ties. I am totally fucked now. I love you, Keith. I think you should be the next president. You look 19. Mhm.
but isn't that wild that medication can like change behavior like that?
What's
Wow.
cool is when you can find something like that that actually works.
Yes.
You know, to where no, bro, this actually really does work.
I've tried a bunch of different meds, dude. And it took, I don't know, like something like 3 years to finally get the right ones and the right doses and everything. So it's not something like, oh, I'm bipolar, here's your drugs, so you're good to go. It wasn't like that. It takes a while.
Yep.
Thank God, dude. Oh my God, my life is so much better, dude. I feel normal, you know.
That's good, man. Yeah.
Bipolar is a mood disorder, but
Mhm.
it leads to your life, that mood disorder, in many different ways.
I've seen some people with it lightly and some people with it bad.
Yes.
And
I have cousins
yeah.
who have it, and they have it worse than me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My one cousin, he took his own life. He took his life because of it. Very painful. It sucks. It just sucks, and it's hard to live with.
Mm-hmm. Well, the good thing is when you find medicine that actually fucking works,
Yep,
that's like a lifesaver.
it is literally, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I could have unalived myself. I was really bad into it, to where couldn't stop thinking of unaliving myself. The fucking meds took care of that, dude. Fucking
And
meds
see,
changed my thinking,
if
my
that was
perspective.
it, mm-hmm. If that would have happened, you would have never accomplished the greatest thing you've accomplished in your life so far. Do you know what that is?
Smoking weed? No, I'm just playing.
No. Meeting me.
Yeah, that's right. I
So,
would have
bro,
never
now
met you.
that makes
Holy
it
shit.
all worth it, bro.
That's right.
You know what I mean? You've been filling me with knowledge. You're like Chat GPT XYZ on wheels. Yeah. It's one thing I always believe, man. I don't think any of us have the right to play God. But I understand there's people that have seen things, went through things, and are experiencing things that would seem to justify that action, even
Mhm.
though we know it's not a proper action. I get
Mhm.
it, but that's one avenue I was taught was an extreme bad thing in my religion. Like, you're in big shit if you do that. Your soul is in big shit. So, but some people, man, I've seen people fucking melt completely down, and I'll get a call that they freaking decided to leave this earth.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, you did that shit over something that happened bad in your life that could have been fixed or let go and moved on. But some people can't handle shit like other people, you know? I'm just talking about, I've known many people that have fucking done that,
Yeah.
you know? And it's like, bro, dude, why in the fuck didn't you talk to me?
Right.
You know? And you don't know it. Everybody goes, well, bro, you should have seen signs. Dude, this dude I'm talking about, you would
We've
have
never
thought he
known.
was nothing
Yeah.
wrong with him, dude. A normal fucking dude.
Hmm.
But when he went home and shut the door, I guess he wasn't a normal dude.
Hmm.
I was like, what signs? I didn't see one fucking sign. I even started watching documentaries on shit telling me how to see signs. And I still didn't see the sign.
Hmm.
You know, people don't know what demons people fight, man.
That's very true. That's very true. People
Yep.
would say that to me too. Like, you seem normal to me. Like, especially at work. At work, I didn't get triggered, so I was pretty much fine. I was happy, go lucky, fucking everybody's friend, good employee. So yeah, they would have been shocked if I did something.
Yep. hmm The only one that worries me a little bit's when you start getting schizophrenic. Then I get scared.
Well,
I've
this is the
seen a
thing with
few of them.
schizophrenia. My dad's schizophrenic, right? Um,
hmm
so- and I've had friends that were schizophrenic. And what I learned is that from the doctors and stuff, and talking to his doctors, if he's not predisposed to violence right now, he's not going to be violent when he has these episodes.
hmm
If, if he's already violent, if he gets triggered, if he's into fucking hurting people or this or that, yeah, so these people kill people. I know.
hmm
I had a dealer, a plug, whatever you want to call him, Mexican weed. Go to his place, he'd sell me an ounce for $40 or something like that. Okay, Mexican weed. And he had a little brother who was maybe like 19 or something. And seemed like a cool kid, normal kid. Anyways, one day I'm watching the news, find out this kid had schizophrenia. I didn't know. He didn't take his medication for 2 weeks. He started writing on Facebook that God and Mary are talking to him.
Oh shit.
God and Mary told him to invite his whole family to his house for an announcement, including cousins. They show up, he kills them all. He killed my dealer friend, he killed his parents, he killed his sister, he killed his cousins, then he killed himself. 2 weeks not on his medication. He started hearing voices who told him to do shit like that. A lot of people say, oh, it's these people, they get on these meds that make them go crazy and do shit. No, it's if you pay attention to the news whenever a schizophrenic does something like that, they did not continue to take their meds. That shit's dangerous. But he was predisposed. He was already, like gangster into violence and this and that.
I gotta hide shit.
Crazy though, dude. It made the news, and I was just like, I looked up at the Facebook, and he was getting all religious. Schizophrenics, they have something called religiosity. I'm saying it wrong.
hmm
But like my dad, for example, my dad when he had the episodes, he was talking to angels, and the devil was talking to my dad. At one point, my dad's like, "Everybody, get out of the house." I was at his place helping him and shit because he was going through it all, just not being himself, being totally wacky. Like, everybody, get out of the house. I'm like, why? He's like, devil's gonna kill you or some shit like that. Like, what are you talking about? I just got a message. You all need to leave the house. We thought
I'd
my
left the
dad.
house. That'd
Yeah.
freak me out, man.
Yeah, I
Woo!
thought my dad was gonna do something. But later he's like, no, I was just warning you guys. I was told that the devil's gonna come and kill you guys and just letting everybody know. And I'm like, Dad, I thought you were gonna do something like grab a knife, start chasing us or some shit. Yeah, schizophrenia is no joke, dude. It's like taking 100 hits of LSD, man. You start seeing shit, hallucinations, hearing shit.
God, dude, how could you live with that? That
My
would
dad,
be fucked,
yeah,
man.
this was ongoing. It wasn't just like one day. This was several years of him constantly hallucinating, constantly talking to people that weren't there. Then he'd have these weird cognitive things where he couldn't talk or he couldn't move, like weird body physical shit going on. It just doesn't affect the brain, it affects your whole entire body. Scary, dude. Really scary.
Yeah, that would be, dude, man.
That's
Hmm.
fucked up, dude. I would not wish that upon my fucking descendants. Absolutely right. That is no joke. I had a friend who he did some LSD, so he was always schizophrenic, but the LSD triggered it. Wound up going to the hospital, staying in the hospital for 6 months. They pumped him with drugs, literally to shut off his brain. So for about a year, all he did was sleep. He didn't do anything. He'd wake up, he'd be up for a few hours, go back to sleep. Sleep, 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 sleep. They literally like give you drugs to like lower the activity going on inside your brain. Because
That's
schizophrenia is
crazy.
like there's yeah.
Damn, that's fucking nuts. I've known a couple people, but they didn't have it severe.
Yeah.
I mean, the female, she would just tell me dude, she appeared pretty much normal all the time. And
Yeah.
then all of a sudden, at a split second, it would click and she'd look at me and go, the FBI put a wire in my head. They're listening
Oh
to
yeah.
everything in my brain. And I'm like,
That's
what?
schizophrenia.
Yeah, I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, I'm not kidding you. They listen to everything. And then after you would talk to her a few, she would click back like she never even remember saying it. And then she was fine again. But she
Yeah.
would have these speed bumps.
Hmm.
Freaked me out, dude.
Yeah.
The FBI is talking to me and all this shit. She said, you know who I'm talking about. She told me they planted a microchip in her brain so they could track her.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And dude, she was convinced of what she was telling me. I
Hmm.
was like, what? So I went along with it. Are you shitting me? No, I am not kidding. Well, tell me about it. And she would, and then I would just kind of like make her believe I believed. And yeah, she'd say the whole thing, and then all of a sudden, boom, she kind of snapped back to normal. Yeah,
Yeah.
that freaked me out.
Paranoid schizophrenia. That's a big thing where they're
Yeah.
being watched or the government.
Hmm.
People are reading their thoughts. So my one friend, we'd go out and he'd get all pissed off and start giving people dirty looks and shit. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? That dude's reading my mind. I don't want him to. He's reading my brain. He can hear what I'm thinking. And I'm like, how do you know? He's like, I can hear what they're thinking.
Yeah.
Like, so you're
Yeah. And then
upset at
rip.
him for reading your thoughts while you're reading his thoughts. But yeah,
All
he would
right.
get upset with people. They'd have no clue. Like, why is this dude fucking staring at me like this and talking shit to me or whatever?
Now I
So
got a
weird.
question. I'm gonna go fucking uh uh yeah Is there a possibility when a person becomes schizophrenic
Mhm.
that they are actually seeing things that we're not seeing?
I've thought about that many times.
You know what I mean? Like they're tapping into the ability to cross over into it, like even maybe multi-dimensional shit going down.
Yeah,
And
like
because, yeah,
the shamans of the past, the magicians, the seers, the oracles, the witches, the wizards, all these different people, the medicine man, a lot of them were schizophrenic. So they'd be tapped, they felt like they were, they were sick. The idea was that they were tapping into this other dimension, the spirit world, and getting messages from it. So yeah, I think there is some truth interwoven with it. It's just they're not in their right mind. So even if they are tapping into something, their understanding or translation of it is not going to be perfect.
yeah, dude, because there has to be something else there we don't know about. Because have you ever had, like, this is a dumb example, but like a dog or a cat, and they would walk over into a corner like they see something? I've had them
Right.
growl. I've had cats just stare and get in like an attack mode motion. And it's
Right.
like you're looking at the dog and you're looking at the corner where the chair is and you're looking back like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this thing? But they see something. It's quite obvious they're seeing something. So, yeah, it always made me wonder if people that suffered from schizophrenia are actually seeing some of the shit they're telling us about could actually be true, but we can't believe it because we don't understand it.
Yeah, or it's mixed in with a bunch of stuff that we know is not true type thing,
Yeah.
so it makes it hard to pick out the truth. But yeah, from my experience with these people, I had two friends and my father. There is some truth to what they say, believe it or not. Kind of scary.
Wow. That's a trip. Damn. Man, dude, to have to live with that though, to have to function every day. I wonder if your brain still has enough ability to understand you're going crazy. If there's
No,
times you don't even realize it's happening.
not really. Not from my experience with my friends. To
I'll
them,
be
it's
damned.
reality. To them,
So
it's
you think
reality.
you're normal? Huh.
Maybe not normal, not that everybody else, but yeah, that what you're experiencing is normal to you. Yeah.
Oh, that's a mind fuck.
I mean, think about it. So there were some, I don't know, it was Van Gogh or some other famous artist. I think it was Van Gogh, like the Starry Night, that painting. And his other paintings, he was schizophrenic. And so like schizophrenics can sometimes they see spots everywhere, for example. So like the way an artist might draw would be with these spots. And you see this every day. You live with this. It becomes part of you. It becomes the normal for you. It becomes part of your life. But most things they don't like. My dad wasn't cognizant of what was going on with him. He was so lost. He's doing much better now, dude. I'm so glad. We all thought he was gonna die. He was just so sick in so many different ways. So like I said, it's not just mental, it's your whole entire body reacting in weird ways.
What got him better?
Some medicine, like I said, that kind of brings down the activity in the brain, turn into a zombie. He got off the meds. Then he had more like dementia, and they found out he has Parkinson's, which attacks your brain too and causes mental problems. So what happened, he didn't get back on any meds, but we did give him that 1-to-1 CBD to THC 1-to-1 ratio every day, every few hours. And about 2.5 years of that, he's doing he still has dementia, but he can function like much better. You know, where before he was
Wow.
just like, yeah, dude. So that's why I say that, like, literally, I feel like cannabis saved my dad's life and gave him some life back. We thought it was over.
That's fucking amazing. That's literally a fucking amazing, dude. 1-to-1 ratio, and it worked.
1-to-1 ratio. So he'd be going through an episode, and it was the timing. We timed it. Like, he goes through an episode, we give it to him. 4 hours later, he's having some type of symptoms again. We give it to him. But what would happen is we'd give it to him. 20 minutes later, he'd take a nap. Every time we gave him the 1-to-1, even though it had CBD in there, it still had like a cannabis THC type of effect on him.
Mm-hmm.
He would take a nap for 20 minutes and wake up and feel better. A lot of it is related to anxiety and stuff, triggers. So one of the things the medicine did is allowed him to relax, take a nap, wake up, feeling better, not anxious, which would trigger all these other things. And he was in a lot of pain too from the Parkinson's. He had these massive headaches, and it made those go away too. After he'd wake up from the nap, no more headache.
Wow.
He was crying. His headaches were so bad. I've never seen my dad cry until he was like 70 years old. And he's crying. He's like talking about taking his life because he's in so much pain.
Holy
And
shit.
cannabis fucking helped him, dude. Just like it helped cure my fucking 5-year-old headache. Holy shit. That's why I really believe in the medicinal power of this, of cannabis, and that we still don't know a lot about how much it can benefit sick people. We still don't know. There's so much to learn. And to me, it's not just like a plant we smoke to get high. It can save lives.
Man, my freaking son-in-law just smoked a bowl with me that kicked my ass. No, you see how I'm sitting sideways? I got
Yeah.
my whole back up against an air conditioner right now because I was fighting anxiety and a panic attack. That's how high I am.
Yeah.
What was that?
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi number 3. My God, man. That shit waxed my ass. That's why I'm leaned over. I leaned
I was
over in the
wondering why you were
AC and I
sitting
was
like
like, oh shit, I gotta freeze my head, lower my body temp.
that. Yeah, I was wondering why you were sitting like that.
Fucking wave.
I think it saved my life. There was many times where I was ready to unalive myself, ready to walk out the door, take a bunch of, I don't want to talk about exactly what, but I'd get so close. And then I'd have a thought in my mind, one last joint before I go. I finished the joint,
Felt
and then
better.
I started doing something else, playing a game or talking to somebody. Yeah, like that. I felt better. Yeah. Because
Hell
of fucking weed, dude. I really think that weed saved my life. I know it sounds weird to people, but I was using it as medication because didn't know I was bipolar. I didn't have medication. So when you're going through a manic episode, where you feel like you're going crazy, smoke a little joint, calm down a little bit. As long as it's indica, sativas can make it worse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fact, dude. You gotta be careful with sativas. That's why, man, you kept talking about land races, and I'm like, I am not breeding that method. Ain't gonna happen. I already know. I've been down that road. Now I've had some where they didn't bother me in a negative way. It depends on the plant. But I've also had some where I thought I was having a freaking heart attack. I mean, like a speedy high like you've never had on weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it might be like, when we're talking about you, if we did that, we would be selecting for plants that are not skunky, that are not this, that are not that. Whatever
But we
you
got
ended
to
up
still
with.
smoke them.
Yeah.
That's
But
the
the effects
problem.
might be different, you know.
Yeah, you
Different terpenes.
dude, that's the problem. Fucking smoking them. We got a test number 32. Oh no. Yeah. Shit.
Dude, schizophrenia, you probably felt a little schizo. We all have if we got that strain that made us paranoid. Where you don't even know what you're paranoid about, but you feel it in
I've never
your
felt that.
body. No?
Yeah,
Okay.
not in 40 something years of smoking. I have never. Oh, wait a minute. I think I did when I was 14. I
Uh-huh.
smoked some Colombian Gold bud, and I remember being paranoid. Yeah, I did get paranoid on that. It's made me paranoid as
I've never
fuck.
had any weed that's ever made me paranoid.
hmm
Is it like some people that can get paranoia from it?
I don't know. I've never had any do it
The
since.
paranoia feels
Never
like
had one,
something's
never
gonna happen. Maybe it's anxiety, but like something's gonna happen, but you don't know what. So you're
Unless
paranoid of something. You can't put your
I
finger on it.
I think it's anxiety.
Yeah.
I think
Maybe
it's
it's
being
anxiety.
misinterpreted, and it's actually
Okay.
anxiety.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
okay.
that's the
kinda
only
what
thing
it
I
sounds
can,
like.
because out of all the weeds, the only thing that ever affected me and that was anxiety.
Mhm.
That's the enemy,
Yeah. Yeah. The anxiety
and
is
that's
gonna hit
comes
you
with
hard.
like the majority of real land races. However, I've had some that don't give me no anxiety, and
Right.
that's
There's
kind
actually
of
a lot of
weird.
weed that you can smoke that could be pretty potent shit and you won't get
Yeah.
no anxiety off.
Mm,
That's that good shit. That's a high I like. Sativa high with no anxiety. That's
yep.
pretty good.
hmm That's why I try to do sativa hybrids that are sativa dominant. Say 55-45, 60-40 sativa. Just enough indica to give me a good fry, but wide awake, ready to cut the grass.
Right.
I do not want to get up and smoke some shit that puts me to sleep.
Right.
What the hell? I'll go to sleep. Yeah.
That's the whole point of it. Fucking indica.
We just got rid of one, dude. It was legitimately in the 30% range, but it was like 80 or 90% indica. And me and him smoked it together, and trust me, it tasted beautiful. I mean, gorgeous. But it was what I call a land race indica.
Dude, that shit.
Them ones that hit you that hard.
That was a motherfucker, man.
I could not. I said, nope, I ain't smoking that bullshit no more.
What was that?
That one from local.
Oh, Hashburger.
Hey, that Burmese you got, and what was the other one? You mentioned yesterday a couple of strains. I'm like, oh, I want one of those. I
I
wrote
seen
in
what
chat
you
if you
wrote.
could.
Yeah, I seen what you wrote there.
Yeah.
I laughed about it actually.
Well, I would use it to make a cross. You're saying
Yeah.
it's like super strong. I
You
would
have
possibly
to
cross it
say,
with something I made. I've got some F5, F6s.
yeah. Before I ever send you anything like that, you got to tell me in front of everybody that you love Trump and would marry him if you were gay.
Can I say it right now when nobody's around?
Nope. I get to call the time. Yeah, that's the stipulation in the footnotes. I call the time and place. Oh, this is
Look,
going to be fun. They're going to go, what's TJ got on Keith? Rest of the 840, he'll be like, something happened.
Something happened.
Bad. He would never do that, bro.
That's fucking.
hmm What you need to do is go through the list and run it through Chat GPQST
mhm.
and find out what lineage of what plant
Hmm.
that you want before you decide.
Hmm.
That's
Yeah,
what
you're
I would
right.
say, especially with that at your finger. You already got 8 of them right there. I can give you more names later.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, that's what I do. I wanted to cross with that and see. Matter of fact, I would put those in with yours and ask it what you did for me. What do I want to cross these with? 'Cause you never know, dude. It might
Yep.
come out and name something we're not even thinking of.
Yep. Yep. You're
Yep.
right.
But the good thing
Well,
is, all of mine are above 30%. Not all of them have been tested, but some have. But they're all above 30%. I guarantee you they're above 30% for real.
mhm.
You know, there's people that say, oh, I got no, and they know. These are between 30 and 34. I got one that's 34.9 tested, a 34.7.
Wow.
Yeah, and they are extremely. That's a big storm. When's that storm going to hit us? I mean, extremely. When I tell you that some of these, I would give instructions how much to smoke, and it's you got to do that because some of these the normal pothead cannot handle. And I know I'm sound like I'm talking shit, but you got to understand, I've been doing this 40 fucking years. The
Hmm.
shit we're fucking with now, I can guarantee you, is legitimately above 30. All of them.
I'd say about under.
Another hour.
What was that other strain you were talking about giving? You were talking about ending the
Congolese.
Burmese. No, there was
Congolese.
another one. No, it's
Well,
one
there
that
was.
you have right now that you were thinking about not growing anymore. You said Burmese and another one. That's when I said, let me get a clone of it before you stop growing it.
I remember saying the Burmese. I remember saying the Congolese. I wonder which other one I was talking about. I know maybe it was one of the old ones. Because I know I was talking about one of them slowed down on growth and you got to back cross it into something or do fucking whatever
Hmm.
and try to research it. I can't remember which one that was though. Because the only two that I would even think about doing that to would be the Burmese and the Congolese. The Burmese, I wouldn't do it no more simply because it's not enjoyable to smoke.
Right.
Uh, it does weird shit to you. The Congolese, oh, Durban poison.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those two.
I knew I'd remember. I'm old. I had to wait a minute. I
Hmm.
had to send a messenger to
You had to
retrieve the
message your
data.
brain, yeah. Send
Mhm.
paperwork.
Yeah, I would love to have just cuttings of them, not even a clone, just a snip.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but I think I have better, much better. That's one of the other reasons why I wouldn't do it again.
Right.
But it
Yeah, that
might
would
be
be
because
for
I'm burnt.
experiment. Yeah, to me those would be for experimenting. Like anything else would
Hmm.
be like, personal smoke type shit.
What would I recommend? The best strain, if I was to give you the best strain. I wonder what it would be. I'm gonna have to think about that. Hmm.
I used to rave about, I think it was the Hella Jelly or something like that.
Yeah, that's all right too. It's a good one. I actually discontinued it.
Oh, okay.
I hyped myself out, and then I had to come to the realization that it wasn't as good as I hyped myself out to believe it was.
Mm.
I would say probably. Wow, man, which one would I say? Believe it or not, for the high, the blueberry cupcake. For the
Mhm.
flavor, it would have to be the garlic,
That's what you mentioned. Yeah.
the cherry tansy biscotti, or man, I don't know, because the Mac is also good, and it's super high potency. Big old donkey dick buds.
Mhm.
Then the Gazerpol, both of those are totally dankalicious. The Granny Candy, it's but that one's more of a fuel tank.
Yeah, it was fire though.
Then the Gelinade,
That speaks for itself.
yeah, that's probably top two. The Gelinade, believe it or not, I would say, but the Tangy Cherry, the Gelinade, or the Blueberry Cupcake is probably my favorite out of my mom's.
Yeah.
And I mean high terpene levels and very potent. The Blueberry Cupcake is just fucking amazing.
Okay, so it's probably gonna hit about 130. It's 12.
Which one is it that you said tastes like garlic? What strain was that?
That would be the Bling
The Bling. That's what you had mentioned.
and the garlic butter.
Oh, you have two of them.
Yeah, both from Humboldt. Garlic butter and Bling is your minced garlic strains.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But Bling is the hardest buds I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen a bud get so big and hard ever. You know, you can always take a hard bud and squeeze it. I don't care what anybody says. You can brag all you want. I will squeeze that bud. This bud will not squeeze. When
Like
I say
hard as a rock.
hard, it is a rock.
Yeah.
Very heavy fucking yielder because of that. I mean, like extremely heavy yielder.
Yeah. Because it's dense.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I mean, fucking pipe bombs, just big, chunky, a lot of weight. Easy to grow, tastes like fucking garlic mints. Just the flavor is so addictive. That's actually why I kept that one. That one was a lucky recessive gene that popped out. That was not a planned breeding experiment. That was actually a recessive that come out. And I'll tell you what happens, bro. I don't talk about this side of it much, but I know a little more than I say. There's such a thing as a true F1 lineage. We'll talk about that quickly, but a little bit. And then there's such a thing as F1s being sold on the market today. To achieve true F1 lineage, a lot of people won't tell the community that the first thing you do is you start taking selections and you start inbreeding IBL lines. And as you do that through your next selection, you keep copying only the traits you want to keep until you get so many lines down that every one of your seeds pretty much sticks to the same terpene and high profile you're after.
Right.
Then you take those and start stabilizing or breeding with them or whatever. This takes fucking years to chase the IBL lines to breed out the unnecessary traits that you want. Therefore, when you get it pure and you get it stable, it now will produce a true F1 lineage because it is a true F1 plant. What we are getting today is not true F1 plants because nobody is working them 7 to 15 years per strain to nail that down. Yep. You can still get fire not doing it, but you won't get consistent terps that you're looking and advertising for. That's why we're seeing recessive genes pop out and in packs that should be lemon, and they come out. I got a couple grapes. That's what that means. But nobody ever talks about it because when they call themselves a breeder, they can't prove to you they've been chasing the same line for 10 to 15 years. Frank does. He's addicted to that fucking plant. But if you look at a lot of breeders, bro, I guarantee you if we run the seeds, we'll find different genetic recessives popping out, and that'll show you the instability of them, which means no one finished working the line to first create a first F1 lineage to cross, or a pure plant F1. They're cheating. They're taking a mutt and calling it an F1, and then people are breeding with it, and they're finding so many different variations, not due to it being an F2 rather than an F1, but rather it being unstabilized before it was used for breeding purposes. And it's fucked the seed market up. I call them Heinz 57 plants.
Mm-hmm.
And it's happening everywhere. Now, there are some breeders you can contact that are doing what I'm saying, but you got to really search to find out who they are, because the rest of them, they're not fucking doing that. You get a
Well,
pack of
I think
seeds, go ahead.
I think it all depends on the parents, and how stable those are. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
well,
So if
here's
you
the thing. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if you take an F5 something times an F5 something to create a hybrid F1, you take two F1s, you cross them, you make this new F1. If they were two F5s to make an F1, you're gonna have, I don't know how many, but you're gonna have, maybe like only 8 different phenomes, and that's it. And you hunt for whichever one you want.
Okay. Well, once you do that, then you take that baby and IBL it and start eliminating the unwanted characteristics that are coming with those plants. So let's say one had strawberry and the other one had cake, but you don't want the cake. The strawberry one was great and it was bushy. Well, now you have to IBL, plant, pheno hunt, pick the straight strawberry, IBL, plant, pheno hunt, pick the straight strawberry, and you have to keep doing that. Here's the problem. You can ask Frank this. I bet he probably knows this. I don't know, never asked him. But there comes a time, and no one has put their finger on it to where they can give you a date. You got to play with it and see. There is a certain time, if you go too far, it affects the plant. Lack of yield, lack of growth, lack of, it won't grow fast. It starts having all kinds of fucked up shit happen. So
No,
then
we
you
talked
got to
about it.
come
It becomes retarded.
right. So you can't go past that line. And that's what I mean about working the generation. So even if you do what you said with the F5s to create a crossbreed, we would then go into the baby and say, hey, man, I don't like the lemon in that. Okay, we're going to eliminate that and go with the garlic. But now we have to IBL it, inbreed it, run the line, and keep consistently picking the strawberry. And now you've created a true F1 lineage of that cross by inbreeding and eliminating the unwanted traits. Now that is a true F1 for breeding. But if you don't eliminate the bubble gum and the crap in the back that you brought with it from Uncle Sammy, that's not a true F1. That's what the definition of working the line means. You have to do that. To create that, it's inbreeding, run, inbreeding, run. that creates it because you're removing those traits we don't want. That means if I give you 10 seeds and there's, say, strawberry jam, you'll pop them and you'll go, bro, do you know all 10 tasted like strawberry jam and they look like clones and I couldn't even tell they were seeds? They were even uniform growth. That's because we eliminate that through the IBL to create the true F1, which in retrospect is true stabilization. And you know just as well as I do, there ain't but maybe a handful out of 100 breeders that are really doing that. And here's why. It will take 10 to 15 years to nail that down.
A long time. Yeah. Like I said,
Yeah.
though, on the F2, so even though you're selecting, you plant your F1 seeds, right? Like everybody does. And like I said, dude, nobody's doing it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
If you want stable seeds, you would get like an F5 or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
F1, you grow, you take the F1s and you take a male and a female of the same plant, have them interbreed, you get your F2 seeds. Now, let's say you picked one was strawberry, one was grape, and you crossed them together. Same strain, and you created these F2 seeds. Those F2 seeds now, there's not going to be one plant that's alike from the other. You can grow 100 of them, and most likely,
yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
that's when you select
right
what you're going to start your. That's actually the start of like the line.
Right.
So let's say you find a grapefruit out of that. Okay. And then you find a male and female, you make your F3s, and now you're doing what you're saying, you're working the line.
Right.
So your F3, F4, F5.
Right.
A lot
I
of times
agree with
people
you
work
100%.
they work different lines at the same time. Like one
Right.
line he's looking for yield, the other line he's looking for strawberry. And once they stabilize those, like let's say F5s, then they cross them. So you're working on more than one line at a time. That's what always tripped me out. That's a lot of work.
Yes. And see, now that I explained how we create a true F1 that we're happy about, then I go into that F2, F3, F4, F5, like you said, and still do elimination of traits that carry because in different stages, like F2 gives a bunch of recessive genes. We still run that. And then what I noticed is once you get, some people say F5, once you get to F6, you start noticing everything coming together uniform. I start seeing,
the F5 I had that somebody else created had only two phenomes. All one and a short one. Otherwise, there's no other ones.
Yep, at F6, I start seeing it lock in, and then by F9, you can just stop. You're good. But people don't understand about chasing what me and you just talked about, Keith.
Yeah.
They just go, boom, A to B here. This is an F1. Well, okay, theoretically, you did create
I call
an
that
F1.
pollen chucking. I really do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's what it is. That's what it is. You create an F1, but you didn't create a true F1. So why are you advertising it to me as an F1 then? You see what I mean? And yes, pollen checking. People get mad, but that is a real fucking thing. And it's being done everywhere because
people are selling these. It's crazy.
And you've never heard me talk to you about breeding before. Not like that in depth. And what I said to you shows you I know a little more about breeding in 42 years than but see, here's the thing. Certain things I don't argue about because they will start fights. Right? So if I hear somebody say blah, 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 and I know it's flat out wrong, I'll just bite my lip. But don't think I'm stupid, bro. Yeah, I know how to fucking work a line. I understand what a true F1 is, how to create it. But what these motherfuckers don't tell you the truth on is I challenge anybody. Create a true F1 stabilized, and you get back with me and tell me how many years it takes. And that's what tells you when you got a guy releasing 20 new strains a month, bro, that is unstable pollen chucking shit. Well, you can still find fire. You can. But if I want a 10-pack of blueberry, I want all 10 to taste like blueberry so I can choose which blueberry was the best. I don't want no damn lemons and cherries in there. I didn't buy no damn lemon and cherry. Period. These fucking dimwits don't even understand the shit that I just explained from True F1 all the way up and chasing the line. And they think you can just throw some pollen on something and you just made the best new cannabis in the world. Oh, it
You
can
know,
be fire.
when you say true, I don't know if you're just saying like as the truth type of true, or if you're using the phrase that breeders use, which
Mm-hmm.
is like this plant breeds true.
Right.
And that
That's
means
what
that
I'm using.
it consistently gives you that
Right.
phenome that you're looking for.
Right.
It's almost like
100%.
yeah.
That's exactly what I'm meaning by that. That's why I call it a true F1. I could put it better and say a true stabilized F1.
Yeah.
Yep. That line was worked for fucking 6, 7, 8 years until I eliminated it down to what I want. Then I bred with it and chased F1 to F9 for stabilization, which is exactly what you were talking about. So that's why I had to get in there, dude, because you were saying 100% true shit about breeding lines. And nobody talks about that. Frank does a little bit, but a lot of people, they'll tell you they're a breeder and they don't even understand that. Oh man, how long did it take you to make that stable strain? About 6 months. Eh, yeah, okay, sure. Well, I got some swamp land in Missouri. I'll sell you for $1 million an acre.
Well, that's what I was
Right.
saying, TJ, yesterday, or whenever it was. If we formed a group, like a breeders group, and had 100 people, and then each of those people had like 5 people for testers. I got my 5 people. That's how many? 5 times 100. That's 500 testers, 100 breeders. We could get through all that pretty quickly. You know what I'm saying? Selecting and all that stuff. But if it's just 1 or 2 people, it's a lot of work and it takes a long time.
Well, it's a lot of work, but I told you the method I use. I can go through 1,000 phenos in 90 days if I want to. But what I do is more of a sea of green testing style. The
Yeah,
plant's
that's
only
fine.
1.5 feet tall. It's got
Yeah.
one top bud in a square pot,
Yeah.
crammed in a room, back to back to Rubik's Cube. And when you
Yeah.
do that, you can put hundreds in there. You only need one top to test it. That's half ounce top.
Yeah,
So
if you're breeding for the high
yeah,
or you're breeding for the
yeah,
flavor, not so
yeah.
much the yield, you're not
hmm
considering yield maybe
No.
at that time, but that's fine.
Yeah,
Something you
that's what
can
I
work.
do on,
Yeah.
like, say you said we needed testers. Well, that's what I do to eliminate me needing them because I can test, like I said, in 3 or 4 months, I can test 1,000 of them damn near. Well, maybe 500, without killing myself. Um, like say I already got something I worked on. I know what I'm going to get. Now I'm just looking at the strongest version of that. So we'll sit here. You can ask my son. He's right here. We'll sit here for 4 fucking months and we'll smoke 6, 7, 8 different plants a day
Oh yeah.
until somebody goes, "Oh my God,
So you nail it.
try this one." And so you can really pheno hunt the results quick. Just don't grow big plants.
Yeah. I mean, you can, but then towards the end, you're going to be like, now this is if you're selling seeds. You would want to test the plants completely all the way to the end, from beginning to end, not quickly. Basically once you make your selections and stuff. But imagine if you had to have, if you wanted to test all these seeds you have to where that plant is going to be 2, 3 feet tall to maturity,
Ooh, that's a
Um,
lot of room.
and so like you
Wow.
got yeah. So if you got like 100 dudes, and each of them grows 10 of them,
Mhm.
100 times 10, that's 1,000 plants, all different variations or tests or whatever. It it it'd be I think it'd be fucking awesome. I'd totally start growing. I'd start investing money to be part of that group.
See, that's how Humboldt does it, bro. Get on YouTube one of these times and punch in Humboldt Seed Company, like pheno hunts, and they usually grow 5 to 10,000 plants, 6 to 10 pounders in rows down there, fucking fields of
Yeah.
one type, and they send out 100 people, and they start pheno testing every fucking pheno to create the winner of the seeds that I buy. And they do it live on video on YouTube. And when you see the fields, you'll be like, whoa.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're taking the winners out of like 5 to 10,000 fucking plants. That is a big pheno hunt.
Mm-hmm.
You are literally getting a winner out of 5 to 10,000 plants, dude. That I have such success with that company. Matter of fact, me and my boy was just talking about it. We got 4 more packs to buy from them, and I've ran the whole catalog
whole fucking thing.
that they offer.
Yeah.
There's nothing left that, I mean, I'm going to look at it again to make sure I didn't miss anything. But I'm down, and they must have 40 fucking plus strains.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Took us, what, about 7 years?
Yeah.
6 or 7 years to run their entire catalog.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing weed. One of the best breeder I've ever found out there. Yep. They do massive fucking pheno hunts. Oh my god.
Fields on fields on fields.
Man. Monster plants too. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Out of everything I know how to do, the pheno hunt, I am addicted to it. Dude, in the last 7 years, I bet I've pheno hunted, if I was to guess, 10 seeds a pack. 600 to 1,000 plants. If you add every fucking pack, because they're tins, at least it's got to be over 500. I'd say more like 7. I don't even know. I'm going to have to do the arithmetic on it and see. I never really thought about that because I buy close to 15, 20 packs a year.
Yeah.
So that'd be 200 times 7, 1,400. So 1,400 phenos that we tested in the last 7 years. And out of that 1,400 phenos, I kept 8 out of that run.
Right.
So what's that fucking tell you? I kept 8 out of all of that.
That means you know what we're going for.
Yeah. That's why when I tell people, man, the clones I got are dynamite. Hey, Papa.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning time, brother. Have you a little catnap?
I did.
Now you need some ice cream. Ice cream
Mm.
sounds good now.
Yeah, it does. Big
Hey,
bowl of
TJ,
it.
I was going to my old videos. I've got like 300 of them or something from when I used to go live, and I hardly posted any videos, but I was gonna look because I read like I forget how many pages it is, some like 700-page book from the 80s about.
Hold on, I gotta do something real quick.
All right. Papa, I was gonna share my very first video on YouTube in
Yeah.
2015.
Yeah.
It's a little like few second video of the stuff I was smoking, which
Yeah.
was Keith from Brickweed.
Oh shit.
Oh
Sorry
yeah,
about
TJ.
that. Yeah,
You
I
read it?
apologize, bro. I had to fucking kill my light in my bedroom. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. No, what I was saying is you reminded me of this book I read about breeding from the 80s, I think it was. I read online. I had like 30 episodes or something. But anyways, and then I seen the first video I ever posted. One of very few. Like I usually anyways, posted this video. People wanted to know what I was smoking. So this is Keith from Mexican Brickweed. Made a little video of it. Can you share it?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Let's shoot it.
All right, I got it.
Thank you, sir.
You
Yep.
got it? Okay.
18 and 6 comes on at 6, goes off at midnight. Budding comes on at 6, goes off at 6. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
That looks nice.
Oh yeah.
Looks good.
2015. That was Brickweed.
Oh, look at the picture up there. That was cool. I
What
just seen
happened?
a picture of him and 840 hugging. It looked like squirrels, but that was AI. That wasn't squirrels, bro.
Playlist. Playlist.
So how long till the storm hits?
About 1:30. Actually, could be sooner because I'm getting things that saying severe thunderstorm warning right now.
Man, I forgot to eat dinner. Damn it. I hate when I do that. Got so busy I forgot to eat. Dad,
Oh,
how the hell
they
you
were on
forget
the
to eat?
lives. Okay. Here's the lives. I don't know if you see all these pictures here of people, thumbnails. These are all the people I interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
70 mile an hour.
Dude, you're calling for a 70-mile-an-hour windstorm is getting
Quarter-size
ready
hail.
to hit us with quarter-size hail in the next half an hour or so.
Wow. Careful.
70
look.
mile an hour.
You know this guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to him
I
all the
interviewed
time.
him. This was, let's give me the year somewhere. Keith TV episode 33, Getting to Know Bingus. And this is the unedited version. What year was this?
Yep. Old Bingus, pretty good old fella.
8 years ago, whenever that was. 2018.
I talk to him quite often, actually.
Yeah, you
Got a pretty decent book out too. Have you read his book?
No, I haven't. Not
Yeah,
yet.
he's got a book out. It's pretty good, actually.
Who,
It's a good
Bingley?
read. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good read, man.
yeah, it is.
Yeah, I did this thing called GTKC, Getting to Know Cannabis, and it was MJ Botany. I read a whole book with my friend on there. He would comment because he's like a human encyclopedia, and I would just read mainly. Genetics and Breeding Part 10. So we had 10 parts of just what you call it, genetics. Genetics and Breeding Part 8.
Ah, I'm hearing thunder.
I thought that's what I was hearing.
Part 1.
Man, I cannot wait to move, man. I'm getting so excited that I ain't felt this excited since the last time I got freaking laid. And that was like 25 years ago, it seems like.
This was 9 years ago.
Ah,
Genetics and Breeding Part 1. So this is already into the book, several chapters. Well, yeah, third chapter. And that book starts off with this quote by Thomas Jefferson: "The greatest service which could be rendered to any country is to add a useful plant to its culture." You know, sativa, I believe the word sativa means useful plant. So in a way, you could say he was saying, greatest service you could do for your country is grow marijuana. I don't know why I had this shit playing in the background here.
So it slides in smoke.
We would smoke first, and then we get into it. I'd start reading. Oh, we're almost finished smoking here.
Try not to blow it.
Because of inheritance. The full potential of diligent breeding and the line of action must likely lead to success. Breeders who have mastered a working knowledge of genetics. Guys, this is a deep subject dealing with genetics. I suggest you share this out and get your genetically ever people, those genetic people, get them over here so they can listen as well. And maybe they can explain
not
things
bad.
to us that we might not understand. Because this is deep, guys. So get all those geneticists over here. Thank you. As we already...
I mean, share the
Did
link.
you have a comment? Yeah, share the link. Well, as we know already, all information is transmitted from generation to generation must be contained in the pollen of the staminate parent and the ovule parent. What they're saying here is all the information about that plant is contained in the pollen of the male ovule of the female. Everything is there, just like men and women. Fertilization
So
unites
this is the
these two sets
introduction.
of
It's very
genetic
simple.
information.
It gets deep, dude.
Forms,
It's wild.
and a new generation is begun.
They start to lose me
Both
after a while.
pollen and ovules are known as gametes, and the transmitted units determining the expression of a character are known. Individual plants have two identical sets of genes, 2N, in every cell except the gametes, which through reduction division have only one set of genes. Upon fertilization, one set from each parent combines to form a seed. 2N, and I'm not sure why they're doing all that. Maybe this 2 with an N, lowercase n, means
What do you
something.
want me to do about it?
Let's read this again. This part did not sink in. Okay?
Go fix it.
Okay.
What am I gonna
So
do then?
The pollens and the ovules are known as gametes or gametes. Okay. And the transmitted units determining the expression of a character genes.
I think I was having audio
Okay.
problems.
Individual plants have two identical sets of genes. Every cell except the gametes. Okay. Reduction division have only one set of genes. What the heck is reduction division? Which through reduction division have only one set of genes.
Okay.
Fertilization, I'm just going to finish this last short sentence. Upon fertilization, one set from each parent combines to form a seed.
That's what I was going to say. Is by that they mean I think it's the number is 20, and each plant's got 20 chromosomes, but 10 always come from the female, 10 always come from the male. Now
Similar to
So that's my friend Redfield. Whenever I was reading and I didn't understand something or he wanted to comment, he would explain things because he knew everything that I was reading already.
Yeah,
chromosomes.
It's a complete mix. Which of the 20, the 10 get represented? You know what I mean? That's where dominant and recessive genes come into play. Like for humans, it's easier right now because we know more, obviously, about the different traits. Like cleft chins, non-cleft chins, widow's peak, non-widow's peak. All this and that is from recessive or dominant genes. And the only way to get them is for each parent to pass on the same amount of recessive genes. So I think it's two for everything. So it's like say if you and if your parents have blue eyes, because they both have blue eyes, you're more likely to have blue eyes. But if one has brown and one has blue, then you're going to get every combination in between. So it's just I wouldn't know exactly which genes are dominant for cannabis and recessive.
Maybe we'll learn that.
Yeah, my understanding is it's hemp versus cannabis, or basically plants that are made for consumption, basically for either medical or recreational, versus plants that are just made for like textile or seed oil or seed protein. So plants that are naturally good for seed protein and textiles, they happen to have more dominant genes, and plants that are better for medical or recreational consumption have more recessive genetics. So that's my only understanding of it, which ones you would list as the dominant or recessive genes.
O says, Phil.
Thank you, Remy.
And Doug said something that reminded me to shout out Cyclops Genetics, where you could get some real great quality, high quality genetics. One hit at your lit. Genetics. Look them up on Instagram and Big Cartel. All right, back to the book. Over here in cannabis, the haploid number of chromosomes is 10. Diploid number of chromosomes is 20. All they're saying is 2 times 10 is 20. Each chromosome contains hundreds of genes influencing every phase of the growth and development of the plant. Can you guys see what I'm seeing in my mind's eye? You have to picture this because it looks awesome. Next paragraph. Politician. Too much politics. If cross-pollination, if you cross politicians of two different,
if you mix a Democrat and a Republican,
right, you get poop. If cross-pollination of two plants with a shared genetic trait of pollination of a hermaphrodite results in offspring that all exhibit the same trait, and if all subsequent inbred generations also exhibit it, then we can say that the strain is true breeding or breeds true. I've heard Redfield talk about this so much, and it's just cool that it's like he's not BSing, guys. The stuff's in books. It's where he gets the information from that and applies it and makes giant beanstalks grow. All right. A strain may breed true for one or more traits while varying in other characteristics. For example, the sweet aroma and early still can't say that word, dude. You say it for me.
Maturation.
Is it really maturation?
Yeah, maturation.
English is such a funny language. The traits of sweet aroma in early maturation may breed true, while offspring vary in size and shape. For a strain to breed true for some trait, means forming the offspring must have an identical complement of the genes that influence the expression of that trait.
Ah,
For
I
example,
understand that now.
that breeds true for webbed leaves. Any
Ooh,
gamete from
webbed
any parent
leaves.
in that
Look at that.
population will contain the gene for webbed leaves, which we will signify with the letter W. Since each gamete carries one half of genetic complement of the offspring, it follows that upon fertilization, both leaf-shaped genes of the offspring will be W. That is, the offspring, like both parents, are WW. In turn, the offspring also breed true for web leaves because they have only son in their gametes. Okay, see, I heard somebody talking about this too. I believe it was Redfield, and he was saying to breed, you take two things that are similar. So you have similar structure, you can breed those, and so on.
Well,
Go ahead, Redfield.
you won't get closer to your goal if you take things that are separate. So, like, say you had some seeds that you started, and you started 4 seeds, you wound up with 3 female, 1 male, and you had a bunch of variety between the females, but one thing that made 2 of them more attractive than the one other one was maybe better side branching. So now this male, like if you want the side branching, if you want that gene to pass on, you might want to pollinate both of those 2 females that have a good side branching. So that way you can start both sets of seeds, find a male and a female that both have good side branching. So then that second generation, you're breeding for that selective trait that's already there. So now that third generation, now you got what you want. Now you can play with the actual other genetics that are there, like potency or smell or anything like that. But you got the structure of the plant that you wanted.
I see.
Stop the generation there, gonna narrow it down more. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Each generation, you want to pick 2 parents for whatever gene you want to copy over to the next generation. So like that first generation, you're just looking for one thing. The first generation you wanted structure, so you breed those. The second generation seeds have the structure. Now you can look for another thing. So now you have 2 plants that have structure and both have a great smell. So you cross those together, and these third generation seeds are going to have a great structure and a great smell. So.
Okie dokie. Steve, you wanted to hop on to listen, so that's cool. You can hop on and listen along.
Sure.
We're gonna get back to the book again. Thank you for that, Red Pill. I might have to re-listen to that part on my live, so I can, better
Understand
I wasn't listening. I'm sorry, because I was trying to get a Rim Purple in, and now I'm trying.
Voice here, everyone. Yes, I, Remy.
Yes, I.
Purple. Yes, I.
What's good? Yeah, I'm back
What's
from work.
good?
I'm very
From work?
interesting for. Yeah, I'm very interesting for your talking today.
That's good.
Me too.
I'm glad to hear it.
Me too.
Because at one moment I probably get some questions. It's for selecting how you can selecting one characters, one genes. How you say gene? How you can only one.
Specific?
Man, dude,
Yeah,
it's
very
like a
specific
call
one.
trying to fix my
You
VCR, and I picked up a Taiwanese
on the
to
genes.
talk to me.
Oh, that's our French friend.
There is some combinations. The forms of leaf.
His voice is driving
can
me
be a
crazy.
combinations too.
Oh, okay.
Was the whole thing the opposite of the last example, where we have selective gene breeding, where
Dude, there's 10 hours of reading this book just on the genetics part. I'm not gonna play it all. I was only getting 10 to 20 viewers. I thought it'd be more popular with the stoner community I was part of. But the people who did watch really appreciated it. Nobody else was doing anything, like that. It'd be one thing if I was just reading. There'd be times where I'd have a whole panel of people, like 9 other people, because you could have 10 at that time. They were all growers. Some of them were breeders. And as I was reading this, they would chime in or explain things to me because I'm not the smartest. And it was a lot of fun too.
Yeah, there was some good information in what we just watched.
Yeah, and that's just the intro. You know, it gets
Mhm.
deep into like odds and math. You
Yep.
want
There's
to
a
watch the interview?
lot of shit, dude, to breeding. There really is, man. If you want to get into it, but you can learn how to breed right. But once you learn how to understand everything, it's like growing. It's a whole different field.
You
I
want
could
to
teach.
watch Vingus's interview?
I don't care what everyone do.
Oh wait, it's 57 minutes long.
Hmm.
Never mind.
Yeah. I ain't even gonna be here 57 minutes.
Right, right. No, what I did is I would go live for about an hour to interview people. Then later, I would take that 1 hour video and edit it down to like 7 minutes. So people who weren't there, they could see it all in 7 minutes. I would cut out all the crap, side talk, this, that, and get it all down. And I would add music and like graphics and shit like that.
Bro, we are getting ready to be bum rushed by a storm. They're
No
saying
shit.
there's a tornado heading our way. It's probably about 30, 40 miles from us. Supposed to be coming dead at us. Winds 70 to 90 miles an hour. Half-inch hail now. Emergency plan. Seek shelter.
Damn.
So I think we're I don't care about the high winds and shit. I'm just worried about which way this fucking tornado's going. So if I have to evacuate, I can have that done in less than 5 minutes. It's a pretty big tornado, and it's like perfectly. I'm watching it on radar right now. It's perfectly in line with us, and it's just coming right at us. I sure hope it turns. It's weird, man. The water usually turns everything. The locals talk about it all the time, dude. These storms will come close to the water and they'll split. This fucker was like half a state wide, the storm is. So
I didn't look into what happens to Missouri with the Super El Nino. I'm gonna do that right now.
oh, dude,
Because
we have had tornadoes like
but what it generally is, it's drier and hotter north of you, wetter and well, just as hot, but wetter below you. So you're still at that midpoint where them fucking storms blew up, you know, in between the two systems. But I'm curious, how does the Super El Nino affect Missouri?
bro, we don't usually get tornadoes here, man. We've already had like 7 or 9 and the year just started. What the fuck? More rain I've ever seen in my life. It's getting ready to rain 7 fucking days again. We done rained like 15, 20 fucking days.
Okay, so this will tell you what's going on here. A super El Nino typically brings a milder but wetter winter and early spring to Missouri with increased precipitation. While the extra moisture is highly beneficial for relieving long-term droughts, the southern portions of the state may face heightened risks of severe storm activity and flooding as an active storm track sets up. So what happens is, says Missouri often experiences above average precipitation, particularly across half of the state where the Pacific jet stream tends to track. So even though you already get a lot of rain, I'm sorry to tell you, you're going to get more rain. And that's
Yep.
exactly what you're telling me.
Yep. It has rained its fucking ass off. Tornado activity like record numbers. Wind that will freak you out, bro. We've been getting some that like I'm talking like dangerous fucking wind shit.
Yeah,
Uh
supercells.
yeah, throwing big heavy metal smokers and shit across the yard, and I mean I'm talking shit that weighs. Last time one came through here it did like $7 million worth of tree damage. Knocked the whole fucking town down. Only way I made it to the store was I had a 4x4. And I had to go up and knock on this man's door and say, the only way I can get home is go through your yard.
Yeah.
Will you help me? And he goes, brother, you go right ahead. And I said, I had to ask first. But I had to drive through his fucking yard. I took it slow so I didn't tear nothing up. But power lines down everywhere. You couldn't get down the streets. Check this out. A tree
Yeah.
fell and hit my riser pipe that goes down in your house for your fuse box. And it jerked. Now, think about this. It's winter. The storm hits. And I'm sitting at the table eating dinner. And the fuse box rips out of the wall and is outside now. And there is a hole in my wall where I can look out like a window. Yeah. Like, what the hell? Poof, there went the electricity.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. 14 days without power, the whole town. Now I'm talking over 100,000 frickin' million zillion people. You know what I mean? Shut the entire frickin' lake down.
What's up,
Oh,
Blanco?
Blanco.
Blanco's in the house.
So I've got a question and answer, Blanco. I just learned this. Do you know how how to say gay in Spanish? The
Blanco,
word
no.
for gay in Spanish? Yeah, the word for gay in Spanish is blanco.
Uh-oh. Oh. Now we know. That's why it says Blanco di Jefe.
Yeah, it means the boss of all the gays.
Oh my.
Or no, it means the gay boss. I'm sorry. The gay boss.
That's Blanco.
Damn. That's Blanco. He said that's racist. That's fucking funny. Oh, dude. That's racist, man. Damn, I'm so happy I got all that transplanting done. Oh, man. That was the easy part. Making up all the nutrients was a pain in the ass.
Always is.
Yeah.
Chief hates the white man.
That means I hate 50% of my genes. No, actually, those 50% are good. Those are not the ones that make me sick. It's the gypsy DNA that we have a lot of problems. So thank God I'm half white.
Well, bro, maybe we can create a true F1 and breed that out of you and stabilize you.
Yeah, so I'm a hybrid, right? I'm
Right.
seriously a hybrid. Like my dad's an F25 where the plant starts getting retarded because he's been interbreeding too much for generations. That's my dad. Those are gypsies. Then you got my mom, the Polak. They've been crossing all over from the Scandinavian area. They've been fucking everybody. So when my mom and dad got together, that was a hybrid cross, and you're supposed to have hybrid vigor. Maybe that's where my intellectuality comes from, but the physical stuff is still there. The problems from the one genetic line. I mean, I'm not saying my mom's line is perfect. They have medical genetic problems too, but definitely way more from my dad's. I mean, look how sick my dad is, and that might very well be me as well in the future.
Yep, we're gonna have to stabilize you through some breeding, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just about like in my family, just about everything that's like medically wrong with us is genetic. So
Oh yeah.
Fucking Blanco. You milk goat
Who's that?
milker. Liar. You a milk goat milker. Only thing going on about you is running down your chin.
Damn.
Shit.
Fucked up. Oh, dude.
Blanco, no, but for real, you really talk a lot about gay stuff. I'm just saying.
Oh, here
I'm
we
not a
go.
psychologist, you know, or anything like that.
I agree. I see that too.
Mhm. Excuse me. I'm on mute.
Yeah, baby. Sounds like I made you blush. So who's really gay then? I think you are, Blanco. Blanco,
Damn, I
when
need.
you stand up work? You just finished your work, Blanco? There you go, TJ. Got a bottle of Pepsi and he's all set.
Oh yeah. Gotta have a Pepsi. My coffee.
That's my wife, same way. Gotta have her Pepsi.
Yep.
She drinks the Pepsi Max.
My wife drinks Mountain Dew and I
Max.
drink Pepsi.
I hate Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I don't like Mountain Dew no more either. They changed it.
I
Tastes
never
like
liked
syrup.
it.
Well, years ago in like
That's it.
the early 90s, it was really
Yeah.
pretty good and it came in bottles. And then sometime around 2000, they changed the recipe and it made it like syrup, man. It tastes like fucking syrup now.
Yeah, it does.
I
I
just
haven't
can't.
tasted. The last time I had it was probably the original that you're talking about. I've never had the newer one.
Oh, dude, the newer one is like you're overdosing on sugar. It's got a syrupy, sugar sweet taste.
Sure. I can't even imagine.
I like Pepsi, Coke, Dr. Pepper,
Oh
I
shit
yeah.
like that. Hmm.
I always liked Dr. Pepper. I never stopped liking that one ever since I
Yep.
was a kid. There's a song in the 80s that came on the radio. I was just a little foreigner boy. And it's like, Doctor, Doctor, I got
Give
a,
me the news. I got a bad case for
yes,
loving you.
loving you. Yes. So
Yep.
as a foreigner, not knowing too many words, but knowing Dr. Pepper, the drink, and knowing the word doctor, I thought they were singing about Dr. Pepper.
Yep. So did I. When I
Cheers,
was a kid, I
everybody.
did.
You're not even a foreigner.
Yep. Yep.
Cheers.
Cheers, Papa. That's funny, TJ. That makes me feel better. Thanks, brother.
Yep. I used to sing that when I was drinking a Dr. Pepper. Yeah. I like a lot of different pops, though, dude. I like orange. I love a good old Sunkiss.
Yeah.
Root beer, A&W or Dad's. That's not bad.
Bronco says that somebody creamed in his soda in his Mountain Dew, and he liked it.
And he liked it. And he liked it.
No, he loved it.
Yeah.
Blanco, you gonna keep letting him get away with that? That's twice, Blanco.
He said it looked like dirty water.
Yeah.
He said, no, it's a new Mountain Dew I mixed with cream soda. Oh, my bad, Blanco. I read that wrong.
Yeah, you're gonna make him pull over and flip you shit. Hold on, man. Let me pull over, cocksucker.
You don't pull away. He's gonna pull his bike over. Drive the bike.
Oh, he rides a bicycle?
Yep.
He has a long ride home from the come and go or the shop he works at to the next
Come and bike.
to the what do you call it? Fuck. Dumpster. The dumpster. So he's got like maybe 20 feet. So he got himself a bike.
I ain't Frank.
So he could ride for 10 seconds to his home.
Wait a minute. So he rides 20 seconds to the dumpster, and boy, that's 3 you smacked him with. You're on a roll tonight.
He says, I ain't Frank.
That was wild. Frank riding his bike to Kentucky. Holy shit. That was wild.
Dude. I sat on his live with him the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
The whole complete time, because I thought he did. I tried to tell him, I said, bro, listen, Olympic runners train to do this.
Yeah.
You ain't trained to do nothing but roll a joint. I said, you cannot do that. And I said, and you're leaving when it's 90s. And yep, he got rides there by bus. He was saved. But on the way home, he had to start pedaling, and he didn't even make it that far, dude.
No. Couple blocks.
Yeah. He pulled over. He was talking to me. He goes, man, I feel dizzy. I said, yeah, you're dizzy, all right.
You're dizzy and confused.
You can't do that, dude. They train to do shit like that. And what you just gonna hop on a bicycle in the hottest part of freaking summer's getting ready to hit, and you're just gonna drive 1,000 miles. Yeah.
Dude, it could have been worse. When I found out he's doing it, I'm like, are you training for it?
Yeah.
He's like, no. I'm like, well, you better like at least just every day go out for a ride and shit. So he started doing it. Like every day he'd go for like so many miles and try his best. If he didn't do that, who knows what would have happened?
Oh, dude. He paid for it though, dude. He got I would say a mild case of overexposure to sun.
Oh yeah.
He was dehydrated, pissing yellow, sleeping for 3 days. It fucked him up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he told me. I said, dude, why didn't you just get like a fucking,
gay pride
one of them electric bike or a little scooter or something like that, where you can cruise. You're gonna pedal all that way? Hell no.
No way.
Mm-mm.
Keep your feet chat.
Yeah.
Fucking Blanco.
Girly outfit. Yeah. and a girly
I
huggy
didn't
from
even know
Walmart.
it was like who keeps track of Gay Pride Month? I don't.
Nope.
Bonko does.
I know it's Laconia week.
My daughter does.
Oh, is your daughter like rainbow friendly? Or I don't know what the
Yeah.
right word is these days.
2 years ago, I had 3 Herms. 2 were skunk plants, and 1 was my daughter.
Oh shit.
What do you think about
Yeah.
that? Is it like a genetic thing? Is it a mental thing,
Well,
or is it a choice?
well, on my side of the family, that don't exist. On
Right.
my wife's side of the family, that definitely don't fucking exist. So I don't know how or where, but she lives in Texas. She was a cop, and she's gay as shit, man.
Hey,
I
it's
don't
fucking
hate her.
society.
Yeah, I don't hate her for it or nothing like that.
No,
It's
why
just,
would you? Your
yeah,
daughter.
it's her own personal choice, but
That's right.
it's the first one that ever popped out of our family.
It's society that did that.
I told her, I said, listen, man, if you're gonna hook up with chicks, though, don't bring the ugly one home just 'cause you're gay. You know, get the bomb ass hot one. You know what I mean? She just looked at me and shook her head. Yeah, get the hot one, man. I'll tell you, that girl is smart as fucking a whip, though. I mean, smart as a whip, college degrees, working. Yeah, smart girl. She just, I was spraying that Clodio silver spray in the house trying to flip a plant. And I swear, dude, she was fine until she walked through the breeding room. And that shit was in the air, and I think it reversed her.
Oh, shit.
I think it was my fault. It was a breeding experiment gone bad. I don't even want to tell my wife it's my fault.
I had a neighbor friend. She was bisexual. So she had a man and she had kids. She had 5 kids. 2 daughters. 1 daughter is gay. 3 boys. 2 of them are gay. And the third one is like prison gay. Like, you know what I mean? Like he doesn't
Well,
want
I
to
don't
admit
know.
it. He'll
Is
tell you
that
stuff
like
he did.
Hold on, stop. You got to explain for me sometimes, like your video.
Yeah.
Prison gay, are we talking 840?
Yeah.
Okay, I understand now. Go ahead.
He'll just be like, that's not gay if you're doing this or that. If you're not the one doing it, that's not gay. You know, stupid shit like that from prison.
Oh, shit.
You're basically talking 4 out of 5 kids. And the
Yeah.
mother is bi. That's why I'm asking. Like, I don't know. It's wild to me. It's influence,
Well,
I guess.
let me ask you this. You think it's genetic or
I
learned
think it'd be a
behavior?
combination. I think it could be a combination. Like when these people, when you look at a woman, you're like, ooh, and you think they're attractive and you're turned on by a beautiful naked woman. Well, dudes that see that woman and don't react to it, but they see somebody else, a dude, and they react to it. There's something going on in their body, their brain chemistry that's being there. Their body's responding to something else, and to us, it's weird because the normal way is okay. You're attracted to the opposite sex so you can have kids, right? So you can fuck and have kids, and that's the way nature works. So there's something out of whack, right? Now, is that from society? Is that from genetic? I don't know. Did they ever find out?
I don't know. I don't know, man, because it's a good point. Is it from society? Is it learned behavior? Is it
Right.
peer pressure in school? Is it? It could be. I don't know.
In school for sure.
Yep. I don't know.
Alpha's got a point. as I got older and I got out of school, so in our school, there out of 2,000 something kids, or how many thousands of people there were maybe like 3 or 5 that were, gay. Maybe a couple chicks too, right? So maybe 7. And then
Well,
as I got older and older, and I'd be talking to parents who have kids in high school or the high schoolers themselves, it became like there's 100 out of so many people. Like the numbers like totally went up. And I think it became a trend. I think it was like, to be cool, you got to do this wild, crazy shit and know what he's doing type thing, I think it
Yeah.
became a kind of a trend at some point. Weird. So I think it's a little bit of everything.
I try not to be hard on them because actually I'm lesbian.
Yeah, so you can relate.
Mm-hmm. It is what it is. It's weird though, dude.
As
It's
long as you're
like
not one of those men-hating lesbians.
it's like in the 80s and early 90s, when I was young. Now I'm not. I understand there was closet cases. I get that, but it was not even really heard of, even in school. Not when I grew up. And then all of a sudden, it went boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think my generation ruined society.
Society ruined itself.
Yeah, something happened, but I never even
You
heard
guys
of it back then.
you guys are like in the same generation, right? You're just like 4 years apart or something.
No,
We're
we're
the
months.
same. Wow.
We're months apart.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm March 13th, 59.
18, 19.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Papa's
You guys are
59.
totally the same generation. You would have been
Yeah.
school buddies or something.
I think we even been married about the same amount of years, but yeah, same generation. We were in high school in the 80s.
60s babies.
Dude, it was great back then, man.
It was your parents that were the hippies.
Yep.
Well, I'm not saying yours personally, but that generation.
Yeah, we were 60s babies. The hippie culture. Yep. And we were both raised by that culture.
Oh, your
But
parents
dude,
were
I'm
more
telling you
hippie than
now,
conservative?
no, but not my mom, maybe slightly. My dad, no, but my family, yes. All my uncles, aunts, etc. So it was normally around me, and it was no one judged it. It was just accepted. But it
And the
was
music
totally
was
different.
good.
Music was great, but dude, I'm telling you, it was a different time. It was like, how do I explain it? No one ever really worried about wars. No computer. Everybody got out to do shit, meet people, fun
Yep, it was a
times.
good time.
The cities were still spotless, clean. Now I go down to the city and I'm like, damn, fucking Skid Row.
Yeah. Yep.
It was a really good time in the 80s, dude. I'm telling you, the economy was booming.
The 80s was the future, man. All of a sudden, everything got futuristic, I think. Well, especially for me coming from the old country where we had 2
Mhm.
channels and the radio didn't exist. I'm just kidding.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it did.
Red lines and shit.
That's when my age seen the first boom was late 80s, mid to late 80s,
Oh,
85 to 89. We started
Fucking,
seeing shit.
Reagan.
Hmm. Yeah, I was walking in the school going to lunch when he got shot. I
I
remember
came
it
to
still to this
America
day.
and I said, who's the president? They said, Ronald Reagan. I said, what's he known for? They said, he's an actor, Hollywood. Like, okay, I get this country. I get it now.
You know what was crazy about him, bro? That is the only president I've ever seen that
Mhm.
would tame the Democrats and the Republicans. And for
Yeah.
some reason, I think it was respect because of how he really was. Everybody fucking got along with him.
Yeah.
He had like total control over both parties. I remember meeting Democrats and Republicans that would all say, "No, dude, we love the guy."
Have
He
you
was
ever
literally.
seen? Have you ever seen the map after the presidential race of all the states he won? Do you know what it looks like?
Actually, I probably did, but it was so long ago I couldn't tell
Okay.
you A from B.
Yeah. Okay. So check it out. You know how like you'll see the red states and the blue states on a map. Blue states they voted for Democrats. Red they voted for Republicans. For Ronald Reagan, when numbers came in, the entire map, every single state voted for Reagan. I'm serious. It was the fucking whatever you call that in sports,
Yep.
knockout, whatever.
Oh, dude, he was. I remembered. I lived it. He was loved. Now I'm sure he had enemies, but the majority of people, dude, were like everybody was like for that, and he was a hell of a nice guy, dude. There was something about his charisma. There was just something about him.
Until he got dementia. Right towards the
Yeah.
end of his presidency, he started losing it. Alzheimer's or dementia? No, they're both practically the same thing.
That was a good time to live, though. I'm telling you, it was a totally different time. How I've watched it change is unreal. It's really went to shit, bro. I hate to say it. You look at the inner cities, you look at the inner housing areas, shit like that. I remember when them areas were beautiful. Now it's the ghetto. We have a ghetto. You know what I mean? Then you start seeing certain people moving out, going to the suburbs. Now the suburbs is becoming a ghetto. Hmm.
Yeah, I remember when they tore down that wall.
Yep. I was sitting there watching it on TV.
Me too. Gorbachev and
Yep.
Reagan shaking
Tear
hands.
down that wall.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember
And it
that.
got done.
Hmm.
I was on the other side of that wall. That's where I was going, you know.
Dude, I think
That was
our
weird.
first TV had like 3 channels.
You too?
That's fucked up, isn't it?
Oh
Then
yeah,
you had to tune it
NBC,
in.
ABC. Mhm.
Yeah. Walter Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite. That's an
Mhm.
old name.
Yep.
You know the little sounds, ding, ding, ding. Like
Mhm.
they're
Fake,
specifically for a reason that those things have
corny.
an effect on us.
Yeah,
But they,
corny sounds.
yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. Yeah. I'll tell you what I love though was the Red Fox show.
Oh yeah. We should bring
Man,
that back somehow.
that is freaking funny, dude. That was old time good, pure comedy. My grandma used to drive me crazy. Every single night it came on. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Lawrence Welk Show. And here comes all the bubbles. We're going to do the polka dance today. Yeah. Oh my God.
There's this weird looking bug on my desk right now. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's yellow. I hardly see bugs this color.
Dude, I remember my grandpa was so excited. He calls me, come over, I gotta show you something. get over there. He goes, check that out. First colored TV in the neighborhood. And I'm
Right.
so used to black and white, I go, I don't like it. And he goes, shut up, boy. You don't even know what you're talking about. I couldn't stand it at first, dude.
Yeah.
You grew up on black and white, and then they put color, and I'm like, dude, that don't even look right. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? He got so offended, man. You should have seen him. Just shut up. I shouldn't have brought you over. My grandma was cracking up. Well, he was so proud of that TV. You'd have thought he bought a Lambo. 3 months later, God dang tube went out and back. Had to go to Thriftway, spend $30 for a tube. $30. Golly, man. Old dial phones. Oh, I just heard some boomers booming, booming. We're getting ready to be hit. What is it? One. Oh, yeah. Yep, we're getting ready to be hit. That's loud. Holy shit.
GJ, don't forget to click on the link that Blanco posted.
Oh, I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna
He's trying to
freeze
help
for a
you
second.
recoup. Okay.
I'm gonna freeze just for a second because I'm gonna look at radar.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for looking out, Blanco. We definitely don't want him to lose out on his royalties. It's good looking out, man. I agree.
Yep, it is about ready to hit us any second. Damn it. Let me see. What are they saying on winds?
You talking about that big thing on the west side of Missouri by Kansas City?
Yep,
It's coming right at you.
yep, pretty much.
It doesn't look that big, but it's fucking condensed.
There's a lot of red orange in the middle of it too. They're saying
Yeah.
there's a tornado right in the center of that. Where it's at now, I'm gonna say it ain't too far away. What is it, 120? Yeah, it's gonna hit probably in the next hour. But we're still getting little.
What? Where'd you go? Yo. Where you go? Guess
All
it's
right.
too late. It hit him already. He lost connection.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah, I should be back. Whenever I go off onto another screen, it like totally freezes.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it even pauses my audio. Yeah, I was just seeing where it was at. It's saying heavy winds are coming in front of it. You look at the east side of Kansas, where the border is, I'm only like 100 miles, maybe 150 miles from that border right there, right where it's at right now. So it won't be the way it's moving. I'm gonna say 30 to 45 minutes.
It's raining.
Yeah, I know. We're already. That's what I was telling him. We're getting pockets coming in front of it.
How far east of Kansas City are you?
Oh, I would say 2 hours 15 minutes. So that'd be. I guess it is more than 100, 150, 170.
Straight east of Kansas City, or are you like below it, above it?
Kind of southeast.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, right where it says Lake of the Ozarks.
Oh
You'll
yeah.
see a big
Dude, you
lake
got
that looks like.
Warsaw over there. How'd you get
Yeah,
Warsaw? That's the capital of Poland.
that
There might be
is.
a.
That's about an hour from me. That's on the opposite side of the lake. Way on the opposite side of the lake.
Right.
They call that the below the dam area.
Ah, the Truman Reservoir.
Yeah. But by storming there, I'm gonna say 45 minutes, no more than an hour. That should be right on top of us because it's coming across, but it's coming down a little, and we're getting activity pockets down here right now. And I can hear east of me or west of me. It is just booming.
Dude, this thing's almost twisting like a hurricane. What the fuck?
Yeah, they said when it hit Topeka, it had a tornado in it.
Because hurricanes have these bands, right? The circles that go around, and they'll whip you like with wind and rain, and then they'll stop, and then the next band will whip you. And so it kind of looks like that might happen to you. You might get whipped, and then shortly thereafter, there's going to be more storms that'll whip you, and then maybe one more after that.
Yeah, see, if you look at that lake, it goes way south and then turns. I'm all the way up like north of it.
Yeah.
I'm not at the bottom end. I'm more, it looks kind of like a dragon snake the way it looks on the map.
Dude,
But
I was going to say
more
that
north.
about 10 minutes ago. These look like Chinese dragons.
Yeah. That's actually what the locals call it.
Really?
Yep. Just because of the shape. Some of us call it a snake. But dude, that is way bigger lake than what you think. That is a big fucking lake and it is deep. I've shot radar sonar down before and hit 150 feet on the main channel.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
with
should watch
storms,
something on the Ozarks. I've seen a couple videos in the past, documentary.
Yep.
And then, of course, we passed through St. Louis on our way to Arizona. So there's always all these pamphlets and stuff like that.
Hell, you can look up my area, bro.
Signs.
There's a bunch of videos right where I live. All you gotta do is look up Sunrise Beach. Sunrise Beach, Lake of the Ozarks, and that'll show you right where we're at. Right where we're at. Raining a little out there, I hear it.
Not even that bad.
Oh, it's getting, look at your radar, it's getting ready to hit us.
No, I've been out there. I've been watching the news.
Look at your radar. I just
Let me see. If I hit play, will it show me what's going to happen? 10:50 p.m., 11:15. You said you're on way on the other side. It's hitting the side now at 12:40. At 12:50, you might start feeling the effects. So that's 1 hour. So an hour and a half, right? About an hour and a half. Something like that. According to my calculations, you better make sure you're ready to get rained on in about an hour and a half with crazy winds.
Yeah, we're getting little pieces of it now. Nothing bad at all.
There was like 2 or 3
Oh, he said there's like 3 tornado warnings in different areas out there now. So
Hmm.
we went from 1 to 3.
Yeah,
That's
it,
nice.
it just barely entered Missouri.
Yep. Yeah, it's right there on I-70 right now in KCMO downtown. But once it goes past there, it'll hit us quick. It moves quick down here for some reason. But usually when it gets towards the lake, it splits. Just about every time, man. I swear, it just all of a sudden knows it's going towards the lake and it'll split. Whoop.
Hmm.
Very seldom do we. I can't even remember the last time we had one hit here. At least that did any severe damage. And I don't even know how big a one this one is. I didn't see that. F1, F2, whatever they call it.
Yeah, here's Kansas City, Missouri. KNBC.com. It's 77 degrees right now, and it's about to start raining, or it already is. Hourly forecast, 2 a.m. Strong thunderstorms, 3 a.m. Thunderstorms, 4 a.m. Partly cloudy, partly cloudy, partly. Okay, that's
That
not
means
too bad.
yeah, that means it's moving quick though.
Yeah.
Because if it left there in an hour or two, it's not going to be long. I mean, by road, you can be from that area to my house on Lake of the Ozarks in less than 2 hours of driving. I've done it in an hour and 45 minutes. Hour and 45 minutes for a storm is nothing. Nothing. I'm going to say 45 minutes it should be on top of us. Hour at the most. Unless it turns.
Right.
If it turns and go any more north, it'll miss us completely. But we still get pockets they don't report down here. It'll show no rain and it's fucking raining. It's like whenever a front comes through, we'll start getting pockets off the front end of it. And then it'll get worse, and then leave.
Right.
And the lake kind of like how do I put it? It supercells it.
Mm-hmm.
It's when it starts raining, dude, you cannot see 20 feet. Almost like a lake effect.
I'm watching this weatherman talk about what's going to happen at night, and what he's showing is what you can see that's happening right now on the other websites.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever he predicted, is actually playing out. That's wild.
Yep.
He's showing right now Clinton, Warsaw, Butler. He's showing the Ozarks, and he's going into Kansas City and all that area.
Mm-hmm. Warsaw's where we're getting ready to move.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully
I wonder what the
that'll be.
connection is. Maybe we
Hopefully,
talked about it already. Looked it up.
no, it's just a very beautiful Mayberry country setting, gorgeous private park. It's more of the part of the lake where retirees go, and it's still the lake, but it's real laid back and calm.
So Warsaw, Missouri, located in the Ozarks, is named after the capital city of Poland. Platted out in 1837 and officially incorporated in 1843. The town was named to honor Tadeusz Kosciuszko, a Polish general in the Revolutionary War and a Revolutionary War hero who fought for American independence. Situated at the headwaters of the Lake of the Ozarks, where the Osage River meets the Harry S. Truman Reservoir, Warsaw historically served as an important steamboat port and river crossing. You can learn more about its heritage on the City of Warsaw history page.
Yep. We got statues of that guy on Main Street.
That's interesting.
Yep. Beautiful, beautiful little country town. If you like water and forest and oh my goodness, it's like the hot spot of the lake that's laid back chill.
Yeah, but still has convenience. There's
hmm
conveniences,
Yep.
little shops and shit.
Oh yeah. Shit all over the place. There's still anything you need, any store, hospital, blah blah blah. Actually, Warsaw, I think, is pretty much populated with retirees. Yep. I know so many people that retired and bought land down there because it's so laid back. It's a slow city, or should I say town, not city. It's a slow town. Nobody's in a hurry. You know, no, you don't see no gang activity. Zero. Zero. Uh, cops don't beat you up. It's like Mayberry, but beautiful, man. I mean, beautiful. And houses ain't bad. I've seen houses off the lake go for 80 to 150K with land, and I've seen houses on the lake go for 250 to 400K, depending how extravagant your taste is. But you could get a nice one on the lake for about 250, and I mean a real nice one. And I mean a real nice one.
I'm looking now. I got 35 homes here. The ones I'm looking at are really expensive.
Oh, there are. Yeah, they'll
8,000
go up.
square feet. That's
Yeah.
technically a mansion. That's like
Yep.
several of our houses put together.
Oh,
There's
we got
$1 million
them.
homes there too. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got them in the millions, but I mean, if you're just out to get a family home, you know, you're not rich. You can shop. The idea is this: the further from the water, the cheaper it is.
Dude, you guys got 2.5 acres, $6,700. I don't think this is in Warsaw. This is actually in Edwards, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, regardless of where it is, that's fucking cheap as fuck. $7,000 for 2.5 acres.
Remember me telling you how cheap it is to buy land here? That there proves it to you, dude. I know a
Oh my
lady
God.
that just sold 10 acres for $8,000. Yeah, and it was cleared and flat with utilities, everything.
Dude, I may be wrong, but this one is Edwards, Missouri, and it says $17,000 for 3 acres, 2.82, but 3 acres, $17,000 next to the lake.
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, you go away from the lake, I can get you 10 acres for $8,000. 10. I'm telling you, dude, you can get land down here, like, and it is, if you want to raise a family, this is where you raise a family at. You know, that shit up in the cities and all that you hear on TV and the news with their kids and gangs and all that, that shit don't fly here. These are old country boys, retired people. We don't have a,
Warsaw, Missouri, 10-acre lot by the lake, $104,000 for 10
and look,
acres.
and that's by the lake though. So
I
that
know.
is really a good price by the lake. I expected that to be a
Yeah.
little higher by the lake.
Is there a problem with the lake? Is it like low right now or anything like that?
Bro, it is so fucking big, it would take you a day to drive your boat across the son of a bitch. It goes like forever. Look how big the map is of Missouri and look how high and tall and here's the thing. What you're seeing is the main blueprint. Off of that is creeks that boats fit in, and these things go like millions of spider webs off the lake. So there is like millions of different coves you can live in and buy houses in.
Oh.
It is
That's
like
huge.
it's like a spider web, dude.
Yeah,
Millions. Yeah. So you're
that's
seeing just the
dope,
main
dude.
outline. Yeah.
Yeah,
Now one of them little squiggly lines leading off the lake, that looks like a river in real life. There's fucking a million zillion houses up that son bitch.
that is dope, dude. I see
Yeah.
that now.
Yeah. It's huge. But no, it's one of the most hot Bass Pro Masters tournament lakes in the United States. Our lake is like Las Vegas on the water with dope. You could drive in a boat right up to the barbecue house, the dispensary, anything by boat. There's thousands of boats on this lake, and they're not even in the way of each other. It's so big. But when the weather breaks out, you can die on that lake. You'll get a tide of over 4 or 5 feet. You would love it down here, bro.
Yeah, does Amazon deliver there?
Amazon delivers here. We got a factory
Okay.
right across town. Everything that you got in Arizona, bro, believe it or not, we got down here.
Except severe heat.
Yeah, it's just you would love it because you're in the Ozark Mountains, but it's
Yeah,
forest mountains. So you got freshwater streams coming out of your yard everywhere, creeks, deer. It's beautiful. I mean, fucking beautiful.
dude, where am I gonna get fucking $100,000 or $17,000 though? I want that land, dude. That is so cheap.
I could get you a better deal than that, bro,
Probably. I'm just
because
saying,
I'm here.
I'd have to figure something out because
Mhm.
I've always wanted like a piece of land somewhere with different temperature, different climate, and
Mhm.
then maybe I could do something with in the future, or even just go there, camp, or build something, or do whatever they allow me to do there. Maybe I could pull in a trailer or some shit. I don't know how that works, but I'm just saying it would be nice, a place to
Check
go
this
to
out.
during like the summer.
All right, I'm gonna blow your mind now. We have no code here, bro.
Build whatever you want.
No code.
You're
No
kidding me.
fucking code. I
You've
don't
said this
care if you
before.
want to build your own house, build it. A shack, build it. A trailer, an RV, a tent. We don't care. Build it. It's your business because it's your land. If it burns down because you made a mistake, build another one. It was your fault. We don't care. You don't pull permits for nothing.
What?
Nothing. Nothing.
Wow.
Hmm.
Is that a county thing, a city thing, or a state thing? Do you know?
Don't know. But down around the back, we call it the backwoods down here where all the land is. Probably 99 to damn near 100% of it is fucking no code.
Yeah.
They don't care because you're going to be now a local taxpayer.
Mhm.
The taxes are extremely low.
Yep. Yep.
See, we didn't have like a vacation home or anything like that, but my wife's family, they had it was like the size of a 2-car garage, but it had
Mhm.
lake access. So you could have a boat onto it or whatever,
Yep.
your own. You had like a parking
Mhm.
spot there and a pier that you could use. And just that, even though it was so small, it was a lot of fun going there in the summer. It's a different place. It was in a forest. It's in Michigan. Michigan
Bro,
has like thousands of lakes.
I'm telling you, you would just love it here. It's so
Yeah.
fucking
Well, I'm
beautiful.
saying I
And
think
then,
I could convince her.
and if I took you out on the lake, you would go, bro, I didn't realize this lake is so big. Listen to this. We were on the top of the lake one day, right? We're in a cigar boat that's got 2 454 blueprinted big blocks in it. We are doing probably at least 50 miles an hour cruising, and we headed to Bagnell Dam. It took us hours to get there at 50 to 60 miles an hour on a boat.
Yeah.
Hours. Now, as you're going, you pass 1,000 coves and streams. 1,000. So
Yeah.
if I told you, all right, we got to go around every cove with the boat and every, we'll call it river outlet, it would probably take us about 6 months to a year to do it. There's so many offlets of the lake
Yeah.
that are the
Yeah.
size of rivers. It's crazy.
Yeah. I seen. That's why it looks like a dragon,
Yeah, it's fucking nuts,
a
dude.
Chinese dragon.
Yep. You got to have GPS, dude, or you will. Even locals still get lost.
Oh, I could totally see that. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. I zoomed in. It's wild. I didn't think such a thing even existed, let alone here, in the United States.
Mhm.
And that.
I call it Las Vegas on the water.
Yeah, it's wild. They say the Ozarks have more shoreline than California. Makes sense. California's a big state too. But yeah, with all these little fucking cutouts and coves or whatever, or
Mhm.
little natural cul-de-sacs everywhere.
Yep.
And some of that land's probably beautiful. The views and shit of the lake, the fucking
Dude.
access, the fucking
Yeah.
a little piece
Remember,
of paradise practically.
you're in the Ozark Mountains. That means there's mountains, but they're forest mountains. It is
Mhm.
like you are in heaven. It is unfucking believable. Crime rate is almost nothing where I live. Cost of living is nothing. Land price is nothing. Everything we do not. I hear people talk about cigarettes. I pay $6 a pack for fucking Marlboros. Dude,
Mhm.
they're out everything down here. Even check this out. You know the gas prices you guys are dealing with?
Mhm. Almost
We ain't
$5.
we it takes us longer than you guys for some reason to be affected.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if it's because we're smaller or whatever, but a lot of times when that shit's going on, it either won't affect us or it'll affect us lightly about half the time.
For now.
Yeah,
For
for
some
now.
reason, it was like that here for years, dude. In Arizona, where I'm at, we had some
Yep.
of the cheapest prices in America, and now we're
Mhm.
up there with the higher priced cities and states. It's weird. I don't know what happened. I didn't never looked into it, but I hope yours stay low. I
Well,
hope it doesn't happen to you guys. What happened here?
it's local politics, bro. Down here, you have rich retirees and they're old country and they won't tolerate it. They'll literally throw your ass out of office down here. They don't. It's a different way of life. Down here, you earn the right to be in office, and if you fuck up on one thing you promised, they boot you right out. So it's a different type of politics down here. I'm not
Yeah.
kidding you. It's almost honest. Can you believe that?
Well, a big part of those gas prices are taxes. So if they're not charging you taxes and they're not charging you permits and all that shit,
Yep.
they're probably not charging you a lot on gas
Yep.
locally.
Even groceries and shit. It's just totally different, man. But I'm talking a huge, beautiful. I'm talking about, dude. You can go from a $50,000 home in the woods and drive down the street, and there's $6 million houses. Fucking cigar boats in the front yard.
Yeah.
So it's not a what I call a shit cheap lake.
Mhm.
But for some reason they keep the taxes so low. Land resale. Well, there's so much land here, bro. I mean,
Right.
oh my God, there's so much land here. It's ridiculous. I don't think in the next 50 years we'll still be hurting for land sales here. There's that much. But where can you get land at that price you looked up? Dude, you can't get land nowhere at that price,
Do
especially even
people
close to a lake.
do people try not to talk about it to let everybody know? Because if everybody knew, you'd be like fucking literally Las Vegas at that point in terms of people.
That's a rule down here. What
It's
they
not.
do is locals usually sell to locals.
Oh, okay.
Now, If you come in from the outskirts and snag
Mhm.
it up, they'll sell it to you. But you just ain't going to read an advertisement about it usually.
Mhm.
You got to go to the local store and look on the cardboard wall, and it'll say land for sale.
Mhm.
And people will literally stick notes on it. And that's how they control hood rats coming in the country. You know, I'll rent it to or sell it to the guy down the street that it's a farmer kid.
All right.
So that's what I meant when I told you I could get you a better deal, because I'm here. So I can see land. Dude, if you go to the store right now, there's probably 100 properties on the board. 100.
Yeah.
Some of them are, like I said, this one lady, my wife was wanting to buy it. It was on the lake, dock access, your own dock. But here's the thing, down here you don't get acreage on the lake. Near the lake, but not on the lake. Well, this was at the back of the cove, and it was fucking 10 acres. Flat, cleared, electricity, pad, everything you needed for a trailer, a house, a camper. If you just want to come down and camp, you could plug right in, hook right up. 10 acres, $8,000 she sold it for, because she
Mhm.
bought it for her kids to vacation and they didn't want to use it no more.
Mhm.
$8,000, dude. That's like 1,200 an acre, lakefront, and it was cleared. There wasn't one fucking tree on the 10 acres. You're not going to find that in anywhere else unless you're living in fucking the hood.
Mhm. Yep.
I mean, the nearest neighbor, the backside of the cove, was Army Corps engineer land, so no one was allowed to build on it. So you had no neighbors to the left, and the nearest neighbor to the right was your 5 acres and his 5 acres. So he was 10 acres away. You couldn't even see the neighbor. Fucking 10 acres away. And the whole backside of the cove you own. You fucking believe that shit? Septic tank, water was ran, gas was ran, temp pole was ran, slab was put in for the RVs, and then they vacated the land. Dude, that's $30,000 in electrical and gas and utility hookups.
I've
Yeah,
got
but
639 properties I'm looking at.
hmm,
It's a lot.
yep, yep.
And these
This
aren't
is
even Warsaw. This is your side. That's just
we
not about half of the fucking thing.
yep, we call this the best kept secret of Missouri. And I swear that's what, dude, I guarantee you, if I had you down for one day, you would look at me and go, all right, I want a piece of land.
Mm-hmm.
I would lay money on it. You would get down here and be like, bro, it's a different life down here. And I'd be like, I told you, this is where you live the rest of your life and enjoy yourself at a slow pace, but have every access to everything a city offers and more. Can you imagine having natural springs running at about 58 degrees running through your property? So clean you could fucking probably drink it. Kind of nice when you grow weed outside.
Rare double lakefront lot. Is that really rare over there? I don't know.
Oh yeah, a double one that's going to be in lakefront. That's going to be a big fucking yard, depending on the lot sizes. But down here you get a pretty decent lot. So a double lot, that's a pretty good chunk of land straight on the lake. But like I said, on the lake, it's going to start getting expensive depending what part of the lake you're on.
Yeah.
The secret down here is by 15 to 20 minutes from the lake, so you have access. That way you get a whole bunch for nothing.
Hmm.
You can always drive 10 or 15 minutes, you know,
I
but
would
you
like
might.
I would like both. I would like lakefront,
Hmm.
little bit of a lakefront, and then like a few miles away, a lot of acreage for maybe like even like a farm or something. You guys can grow weed, right?
Oh, dude. Do you know we were voted the best state for 2026 for weed laws this year? Let me put it this way. Down here, if you want to grow more weed, you go to the health department, you give them $100, you up your weed count, and you go home and you grow more weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or whatever to use it for, something away from the lake, away from flooding, a place safe, something for the future, or figure
Yeah, we
something
never
out.
we never
Because it's so
flood.
cheap. Why not?
Yeah, we never flood, dude.
No?
Our dam is dude, look at that dam and you're gonna shit your pants. This is one of the biggest dams. It probably lists top 5 in the United States. When they
Hmm.
dump water for flooding, they dump gazillions a minute. We don't flood here.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, at all. That dam is like nothing you have ever seen in a dam in a small town.
Where
I
are
am
you, Goldeye? You said just the lots themselves are 250,000 to 360 for 100 by 150 foot here lot. What? 100 foot times 150?
we got them that high on the lake. Like I said, depends where and what side of the lake
Yeah,
you're
the
on.
location. Yeah.
Where you
No,
at,
I was just
Goldeye? What
thinking
state?
'cause yeah, that's what I asked him. I have asked him before. I should know this, but I forgot. But yeah, I mean, we have probably more expensive lots than that's in the mountains. Who's in Minnesota?
Minnesota. Minnesota's beautiful though, bro. Up on the water lines, all that walleye fishing and shit. That's why it's so expensive. You know how many people buy land and houses in Minnesota for the walleye run, the walleye
Yeah, it's the
season?
land of a million lakes,
Yeah,
10,000 lakes. Just
that's
like
what
Michigan is the land of
Yeah,
10,000 lakes.
I've been up there a million times.
I've never been there.
Yeah, I used to live in northern Iowa, and we'd cross over up in there, go through Lake Okoboji or Okoboji, something like that, and then we'd head
Hmm.
on up into Minnesota for pike and walleye fishing. Yeah, higher on the lakes. Yeah, I bet that's a big industry in Minnesota. I know a lot of people that save all year to go up there walleye fishing. God dang, man, it was cold up there in the winter. Holy fuck, I never experienced cold like that. God, I'll never forget that. Holy shit, it's cold.
Hmm.
Dude, I have never been anywhere in my life so far that froze my nuts like frickin' Minnesota in the wintertime. Oh my God, it's totally different. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I would definitely not live there during the winter. Live here during the winter.
110 lakes in this county. Yep. Yeah, I've been there. I didn't, at one time in my life, I didn't even live that far from you guys. We would drive up there all the time because it was just a hop across the border of Iowa. Caught some nice pike and some nice walleye up there. But good God, man, it's like 800 degrees below zero in the winter. Man, that was cold.
Yeah, but they probably got nice summers, right?
I don't know, but I remember that fucking winter. I'll never forget that. I still talk about that. Yeah, I was when I pulled in town, I walked into a gas station. The guy goes, "You got protective wear for your eyes?" I was like, "For what?" It was my first time up there. He goes, "Well, there's an eye advisory." I was like, what the fuck is an eye advisory? He goes, the water in your eye will freeze. It's so cold. You got to cover your eyes. I was like, what the fuck? The water in my eyes will freeze. Are you shitting me? Where are you from? I told him. He goes, oh, yeah, no, I'm not shitting you. Then this tow truck driver walks in. He's drinking coffee, talking to the guy, right? He goes, Fred, how's your business? I've been getting a lot of calls. What's been going on? Rex? He goes, no, it's just so cold. All the cars are breaking.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, shit. Here we go. I came to go fishing outside on a dock. Oh, yeah, it's real smart. Fucking dumbass. That's a different kind of cold up there. Us Midwestern boys ain't used to that shit. I can't remember. I hope I ain't mixing this up. Glacier Park? I'm wondering if that was one of the places I was at up there, or I'm mixing that up with another state up there. But I keep wanting to say Glacier Park. I have to ask my wife. Maybe I'm mixing that up. But it was like slabs of fucking granite. It almost looked like cut off with a butter knife going down in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking unbelievable shit, dude. Beautiful. Had a bunch of little islands everywhere and shit. You could rent a boat and go out and claim an island and walleye fish and blah blah blah. Camp, whatever you wanted. Little bitty tiny islands. I wouldn't even really consider them an island, but 10,000 lakes or something like that, or
Mm-hmm. I think they say Minnesota's the land of 10,000 lakes or something. But Michigan, they also say there's a land of 10,000 lakes. I think between those two states, you have like probably tens of thousands of lakes.
crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. All that water, like here, we need some. There, I got too much.
Mm-hmm.
I got so much that Nestle, which I believe was owned by Pepsi, or Nestle owns Pepsi. Anyways, they were taking the water out of their natural aquifers in Michigan, basically stealing it.
Oh, damn.
Like the water you drink in one of those bottles came from Michigan.
Well, down here we usually get like a 3-4 pound walleye. So I go up there and I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, these walleye up there just left Gold Gym. They're on steroids. They work out with fucking lifting weights. These were like, man, these were some, ooh, my lights just fucking shut off and on. I just had a big surge. Oh, there it went again. Oh, shit. Boom.
No, it's getting closer. That's for sure. Let's see, according to this.
I can hear the thunder east, west of me.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, and
I'm
about
fucking,
how long is this? 12:35. I don't know where you're at exactly, but around 1:10 a.m. Yeah, so in about an hour, according to this, we now have more accurate readings. So we can say in about an hour, it's going to be over you, depending where you're at. I don't know exactly where you're at over there. Lake Ozark, but that thing is huge. Unless you want to give me your address, no, I'm just kidding.
actually, I'm right between Camdenton and Sunrise Beach. CAMDENTON, I think. Yeah, man, I'm getting a lot of power surges. They're quick blinks, but it's happening.
When you said your address, my brain like turned off. Didn't hear what you said.
Oh,
Because
just punch
usually,
in Sunrise Beach. Sunrise, like the morning sunrise. Sunrise Beach. And that's very, 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 very close to me. Very. Walking distance. But we're getting little pockets hitting us now.
I
It's
see
not
where you're
raining.
at.
Yeah, it's not raining long, but we're getting like the winds picking up, and I can hear thunder getting closer and closer and closer.
Yeah, exactly at 1:10 a.m. my time. It'll be raining where you're at.
What time is it at your house right now?
12:03.
You're 12:03. Well, I'm 2:03 here right now. So 3 o'clock in the morning. Damn, I didn't think it'd be here that late. I thought it'd be a little bit quicker.
Yeah, earlier it said it would have quicker, so it must have slowed down, I'm thinking. But
Yeah, good. Let that thing stall and dissipate. It ain't gonna dissipate.
it looks like you're first gonna get light showers, maybe. Rain, snow.
That's kind of what we're getting now. Very light, then it stops, then very light, then it stops. But I can hear the thunder crackling closer and closer about every 15 minutes. So she's in the distance, and I'm up. I'm up pretty high. I'm more or less what we call on one of the cliff sides, which would be the mountain area. So I'm probably picking up the wind first. I was just worried about the report of the tornadoes, dude. They're supposed to be. I know they seen one in Topeka. It was coming across the Kansas City, Missouri border,
Yeah.
and then
There's like
3
these little
more.
storms around it, and like even Topeka right now is getting rain still.
Yeah,
Pretty
we're
big
just getting.
storm.
Yeah. I don't care about that. I just don't like the sound when they said tornadoes. I was like, oh, dude, not again.
Right.
It's a lot of work, dude. You gotta go out. You gotta freaking clamp everything down, clamp the boat down, freaking tie down everything on the dock, fucking, which I've already done everything, but still, man. Last time this happened, it blew the roof off my fucking dock. And my dock ain't cheap, dude. I never found the roof. I don't know where it went. We even looked around the lake, and it was like gone. So somewhere somebody got a roof.
I still gotta be so many Springfields. Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah, I've been down there a lot. I don't really care for it down there. It's all right.
Our cabin is on Sunset Beach with tallest pines on Big Pine Lake.
You
We
got
have 70
70.
to 80 coming with hail.
Damn, that's
Holy
strong wind.
shit.
Yeah, that's what they're saying we're supposed to get. Minimum of 70. I'm watching the updates on the big screen here in the corner. It says 70. It's same thing. He must be in the same direction I am then. Or he just getting lucky and getting a whole nother storm. Damn, dude, they're saying 7 or 8 days of straight rain. Oh, I'm so freaking sick of fucking rain. Man, I ain't never seen it rain this much. Usually right now we're starting to get ready to think about a drought. Hell, we're going to freaking have water to give away. Gonna fuck up the fishing.
So later on in the year, in let's say 3-4 months, the water, because the water in California, the ocean there is warming up, it puts more moisture into the air, and it goes where? Towards California and Arizona. And so it's going to be wetter here. We're going to have lots of thunderstorms and shit. Well, this shit just keeps moving, right? I'm pretty sure it's going to move through Colorado and then you guys. I'm not sure. I actually don't know exactly which way, because they have it kind of mapped out. You're at this like weird, I think, intersection between the wet and the dry, the cold and the hot, you know. But yeah, like it said, it did say expect more rain. That's basically what it comes down to for you guys. More rain than usual.
Goldeye, I'm a old country boy, brother. I don't even know what 46 latitude area is. I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you mine.
46 latitude means he's way the fuck up north.
Well, that's a little too far up north than I want to deal with.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know how them guys do that, man. They tell me winter temperatures that make me curl up in a fetal position and cry like a girl. Like, what the hell? I guess you get acclimated, but damn. You'd think everybody'd have high blood pressure up there. Your blood couldn't move.
46, he's practically in fucking Canada.
Oh, no way.
I don't know.
That ain't happening.
We're in the 30s over here. I forget what ours is, 33 maybe?
Yeah, that's... Dude, I'd hate to have his winters. Oh, my God. Nope. I ain't never... I don't know. I come see you in the summertime. It ain't gonna be in the winter.
We're at 32.22 degrees north over here. 32. 32. Humboldt, Cali latitude. This is the most ideal. 40, around 40 is a really good latitude to grow at. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And Ozark, Missouri latitude. You're at 38. Not far from 40. Interesting.
We have grape growing down here, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
36 to 38 degrees.
Not too high, so we don't really fight mold. Not too low, so your VPD's all fucked up. and early springs and late summers with a whole bunch of free spring water and very rich black Ozark mountain dirt.
Yeah, it does sound like a long held secret.
Oh, it is.
Dude,
People
I
that
remember when I,
vacation here move here.
yeah, dude, there's some funky hills in Missouri when you pass St. Louis, I think it is. You get
Hmm.
into Missouri, you go past St. Louis, and these things go like practically straight up into the air. Steep ass incline. And then you
Yep.
go just as fucking of a crazy angle, you go down. And I felt like I was in a cartoon or something. It was just these fucking crazy hills up and down on the highway. It wasn't even like
Hmm.
some street. It was the fucking, expressway, whatever we call
I can't stand that place, bro. I
it. Oh,
will
you know what
never
I'm talking
go
about?
back there. Yeah, I hate St. Louis, period. I don't like it up there.
I don't think this is St. Louis. This
Oh,
is country. This is countryside.
I
That's why I felt like I was in a country western cartoon.
don't know where he is at.
It's right on the main highway from St. Louis, whatever that is. I forget.
Right, I-70.
Let me see here. Um,
Oh, I-70 runs straight into St. Louis from Missouri.
so yeah, we would take 55 to 44. It's on
Okay.
44.
All right.
So somewhere past the city and all that shit, all of a sudden it gets super hilly and it's almost comical.
Mm-hmm.
It's really weird. I don't know where that is exactly. Maybe Mark Twain National Forest. Shit. But it's definitely on 44. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
millions of people have taken that way. 44 is like goes all the way to Oklahoma City and past that. It goes all the way to Wichita Falls. Oh, that's where it ends. So we would take
Wichita Falls.
the so we'd go through Oklahoma City on our way to Tucson. Then we'd hit Amarillo, Texas, and eventually we'd hit Albuquerque, New Mexico. And then down way near the border is Las Cruces, New Mexico. And you bust a right and you wind up in my fucking city. It's really that simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different turns. You're here.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, we never stopped in St. Louis. We went under the arches or whatever. We seen the arches. That was enough for me. We kept driving.
Can you believe we still have 4 people in chat? And it's late, dude. Every shit.
One of them's 840. He's what's that called? Stalking me? No. He's infatuated with me. No. Something. Something about 840. 840, say hi. Wave to everybody. There he is.
Stalking us, dude.
He's stalker. Yeah.
I knew it. Damn stalker. Colorado stalker.
I don't know who the other ones are. A lot of times it's random people that find the channel. They don't chat. They don't know us.
Mm-hmm.
So there'll be somebody I totally knew who's never watched before. They're just hanging out going, what's this about?
Oh, hell yeah. Goldeye's still out there.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking.
I'm going to take a bathroom break and peek out the door. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll be here for a little bit, smoking a cigarette. Sunrise Beach. People living on lakes. I wonder how many people in America live on lakes. That's just wild. I'm gonna look that up. 131 people. So what is that? What? No, this has got to be wrong. Oh, they're counting the big lakes, like the Great Lakes. I was really interested in that. Millions of Americans reside on near large man-made reservoirs and inland lakes like Lake of the Ozarks, Lake Tahoe, Tennessee Valley Authority lakes. According to national real estate and demographic data, states like Texas, Florida, and Tennessee lead the country in lake homes and property listings. Seasonal populations. Lake living often skews seasonal. Northern states like Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan see large or huge surges in waterfront populations during the summer months. Yep, what I want to do. Yeah, I'm not going to dig deeper, but we don't really have the answer because they include the Great Lakes, which alone is 30 million. I guess we could subtract the 30 million from the 100, whatever it was, 30 million. Maybe 100 million people live on lakes in America. What? You guys know that? I didn't.
Yeah, we're definitely getting some rain out there. Not hard, but it is raining.
Sprinkles. Yeah.
Yeah, really light, but consistent. One of them ones that make me not have to worry about water in the garden. My dog is scared to death. You don't like thunder, do you? Yeah, you're usually in bed right now. You're right up my ass. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, are you? You're gonna be a big baby tonight. Yes, you are. Why don't you go night-night? It's past your bedtime. No, I ain't petting everybody. What's up, buddy? You getting jealous? Huh? Are you getting jealous? Now you're begging. What are you bugging me for? Your mom's your owner. You ain't my owner. I ain't your owner. Go see your mom. Oh, you slut. You damn slut cat. Will you please leave me alone? Crazy thing is, that's the most pussy I've had in probably 4 years.
He's not joking, guys.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you having my back on that.
Mhm.
Getting a little chilly in here. And I can't believe I'm still up. I gotta get up at 6 and take my meds. That's 3.5 hours from now. Oh yeah, that's how it is down here. Got a lot of that on this lake.
What's that? You got a what?
Oh, he was talking about it. One of his lakes
Oh,
was voted, as a good lake for bunnies. I said, yeah, we have a lot of that down here. A whole lot of it. Some of them are very expensive bunnies. And this dog is literally laying on my feet. She don't mind anything except thunder. Thunder, she turns into a little poodle.
mhm.
She's like, I ain't going nowhere. She might end up halfway up in bed with me tonight, by the way it's looking. She'll lay on the floor and then it'll go boom and I'll feel her coming right up to covers. Hey, wake up. What the fuck? Scoot over, Dad. My pet would sleep through it and snore. She ain't like that. If a mouse moves, this dog is freaking going apeshit. It's like a little alarm system.
Are you staying up to for another hour or whatever for the storm?
I have not a clue, dude. I
Yeah.
fucked up. I pulled a Keith and I grabbed the wrong bag. Oh, serious. I just smoked a land race and I didn't even know that's what I grabbed. I was sitting here trying to figure out how am I, dude, I feel like I drunk 3 pots of coffee. What's wrong? And I looked down. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
So now I'm pretty wired, but I'm really high. Man, I hope my buddy gets better, dude. He keeps getting the worst news. Every time I turn around, that dude has had more rounds of chemo and radiation than I've ever heard anybody have.
Papa?
No, my buddy that
Oh.
lives up here by me, he
Oh,
fucking,
okay.
he got the flu and couldn't stop getting sick. So I went in and they said, oh, you got a spot on your lung. So they set up treatment and then he went back in and they said, oh shit, you got a spot on your other lung. So they hit him with 9 rounds of chemo and radiation. They got one spot to go away. The one they can't go away, you can't operate it on. It's too close to his heart artery. You can't even, they don't even want to remove that lung. So then they say, here, we're gonna mess you up with chemo, but we're gonna hit you hard now. Just let us keep trying to shrink it. So he said, okay. So they started doing that. He went in for one of the checkups and they said, holy fuck, you have a mass behind your nose and your brain. And so now he's got cancer mass in his brain. And yeah, dude, this dude has already went under, I bet, 30 rounds of fucking chemo and radiation. and I ain't shitting you, 30 rounds, dude. And the last rounds, they gave him the highest dose they can legally give you, and that one tears your ass up. But I don't see him. I don't see him pulling through this. It's like they said it didn't hit a lymph node, it didn't spread. That was an existing mass and tumor, but it's popping up like they go in to fix one and another one pops up, and then another one. And the bad thing is, wife had some real rare disease, very low percentage of population. I never even heard of it.
Yeah.
She's fucking dying, dude. She was supposed to be dead like 2 years ago.
Mhm.
And then bam, this shit hits him, and dude, they got a slightly autistic child and an adult child.
Damn.
Yeah, you know, they're medium upper class, pretty decent off, good people, hard workers. I've known them since I probably was 14. And dude, not only did it hit one person in the family, it hit both. Yep, you got one that can go any day, and the other one they're trying to keep alive, and he's getting fucked worse every day. They just keep finding more and more and more. It's jacked up.
Yeah. This ain't the real world, bro. I'm telling you. Wasn't supposed to be like this. We're all gonna get a second chance where that shit don't exist. We have a real life.
Yeah, I've had the hash burger gold eye, but I don't like the hash burger. It was just too heavy an indica for me. Was it the hash burger? Yeah, I believe it was. That was the one I was telling you that we got rid of because it was so strong. And I was like 80% indica, I thought. Fucking just slobber weed, dude. Couldn't even
Which
stay
one?
awake.
The hash burger?
Yeah,
I
I
had
thought
that in
that.
flour a few months ago. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I love the taste of it. Maybe it was
It
just the
probably is
cut
not
I
the
got.
same shit, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Probably got a different cut off a seed or
Oh
something.
yeah.
The one I got a hold of, man, it was like heavy indica. I mean, heavy indica. You better not smoke it in the
It
daytime.
was. It was for me too. It was. It was very nice at calming me down, bringing me down a little bit.
hmm
It wasn't as heavy leaning into cut as this black bubble gum. That's
hmm
even I don't know, but has that effect. That's for sure. I'm smoking some of that right now, black bubble gum. But I put some sativa on top of it.
Oh yeah, mix. Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
your own hybrid create. Ooh, that was a big boom right there. It must be getting closer. Damn, dude, that boom has lasted about 8 to 10 seconds. Sounds like somebody's stomach when they're hungry.
You know how you can tell how far away the storm is?
Mm. Oh, the length of it, of the boom.
You see the light first. So if you see lighting, you count how many seconds to the boom to the thunder.
hmm
Because sound takes time to travel.
hmm
I don't know. This is how I was taught. It might have been kilometers, not miles, but each second was basically a mile, I thought. But that might have been, I learned this as a little kid in the old country. So if you see lightning and 3 seconds later, it's thunder, it's 3 miles away.
Okay, cool. Well, I can't see it because I'm
You can't see
inside,
the
but
thunder with the lightning.
I
Yeah.
can sure hear it though.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if
And
you're hearing it, then it's nearby. You know?
it's three times as loud as it was 30 minutes ago. I mean, like
Mhm.
it's made my dog fucking do a 360.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's literally laying across my feet looking up at me like, bro, do something. She's the one that cannot stand Thunder at all.
Yep. We've had dogs like that.
Hmm.
They turn into little pussies, start to whimper.
Yeah, she don't do that, but she'll shake a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Then I'll feel her paws slowly crawling up in bed. I ain't shitting you. She's like, Dad, scoot over quick. I've had to sleep with her before and put my arm and blanket over and hold her so she'd fucking calm down.
Yeah.
She's a good dog though, man. She's very loyal. She don't even let me move without. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of weird. My last two pit bulls, they were from the same litter. Crushed me, man, bad, dude. The male died of cancer, so I kept having them watch the female, and sure as shit, dude, she started getting lumps, and we had to put her to sleep because it hit her lymph node and spread. And the male, you couldn't. No dogs were allowed next to me. He would lay down next to me and just guard me all day and night. Then when he passed, the female pit took over. When she passed, now this one took the spot, dude. It's
Yeah.
weird. It's like they mimicked each other.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
I think they all
Now,
talked about it.
yeah, dude, I just said that to my son today. Those exact words. I said, I swear before Daisy died, she told Bella, take care
Right.
of Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I got this. Because all the same habits Daisy was doing, Bella's now doing the same exact ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they had a meeting, dude. I swear, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, dude, she won't. I don't give a fuck if I stay up 3 days. She will not move until I'm ready to go to bed. Then she passes out. But the neat thing about her is she is so gentle, you wouldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I don't know if you can get one more gentle.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about her.
I can't say that about my chihuahuas.
Oh, them fuckers are on her. Hmm.
Well, actually, right now we only have one chihuahua.
Dude, them dogs are 260 pounds, 6 foot tall, with balls the size of softballs. That's what they think they are.
And they're
I've seen,
lions,
dude.
yeah.
I have seen. This was so funny, and thank God the Great Dane was such a loving dog. But I've seen a Chihuahua run up, challenge a Great Dane, and then stand in front of it, puffing its chest, cussing it out. And that Great Dane was just looking down like 12 feet to it, like, what in the fuck are you? I ain't never seen a dog this little. The Great Dane didn't even know what to do. It just kept looking at it like, what the hell? I laughed my ass off. I had to go out and grab that little son bitch. All the way back to the house, too, is my daughter's dog. I said, listen here. You ain't 6 foot tall, you little shit.
Mm-hmm.
And fast. Oh my God. Applehead Chihuahua, I think it was called.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. Cutest little shit. Fast as shit. Ornery. Actually, a fun dog for a family with kids. This one was real friendly. Fastest little thing I ever seen on 2 feet, dude. I watched my wife go out. She was planting in the garden, right? And it was watching my wife dig holes. This little son bitch walked up in the garden, started digging holes. Digging holes. Doop, 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 doop.
Yeah.
Mimicking her.
Yeah.
I got the biggest kick out of that. God, I can't believe how fast those little things are. I miss that little fucker. That's my daughter's dog. I tried stealing it once. Hmm. Man, them dogs are kind of smart too, bro. I kind of underestimated that little shit. They're smart. I could not open up anything to eat if that dog was within 100 miles.
We have a dog that looks like this Jack Russell. These are my wife's my wife and her and the kids pets. They're my animals, but they're not my pets. So I'm not a animal pet guy.
Mm-hmm.
So they've always taken care of their pets and they're their thing and they form relationships. To me, I'm just a stranger to these things. At any rate, I forget what one of our dogs is because we still have 5, but it looks just like a Jack Russell except ours is black or white with black spots, and she's really smart. Very much some of them.
Man, the head and the nose on them dogs are trippy. The Jack Russell, they got a
Yeah.
strange head on them. They're fun dogs. They're good dogs. Real playful.
Hmm.
My
I
neighbor
don't know
had
if it
one.
is, or it's maybe a mix of a Jack Russell with something else. It's a smaller dog,
Mm-hmm.
not like a big dog. Yeah.
Yeah, the one she had was all white with a black eye. Cute little thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was like, I don't know why my dog keeps gaining weight. I didn't want to tell her about all the pizza I was feeding it. Damn, Solid Man. Holy shit.
Solid Man's here?
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
listening to
Sal.
them,
What's up, dude?
hearing you guys. I agree with you. A lot of the things you were talking about in the past 20 minutes.
Right on.
I can't even remember the past 20 minutes. That's
Well,
fucked up.
there was a lot of topics in the past 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You guys had like a good 20 or 30 topics, just kept on flowing and evolving as you guys kept talking. I was like, oh yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
But cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Cheers
Pete.
right back. Hell yeah, man. Hope you're feeling good.
I'm getting there.
Hell
One
yeah.
day at a time for me with dealing with infections.
Yeah, that's how you got to take it one day at a time. Absolutely.
Yeah. One day, one day I feel good. The next minute I'm just like having to go and lay down and take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's roller coaster. I survived death twice recently. That's kind of crazy. Dealing with this infection. I didn't know it took out a lot of people. I was talking to Juggalo and it said that's what killed his dad, sadly. I was like, oh fuck, man.
I know a guy who died from sepsis. It was just a
Yeah.
bruise he had on his knees. Not a bruise, a scrape or something.
I forgot his name, but he was a famous NASCAR driver who passed away from
Also.
it. Yeah.
Bro, that's how my son died.
See, I had no clue about how
Mhm.
serious this infection was. I was dealing it with it was just like a fever or
Right.
something. You know what I mean?
Right.
Never knew.
That's why we have that lawsuit, dude. He got put in jail on a domestic, and he had that, and it started causing contamination in the stomach area, and it was making him sick, and he was asking to go to the hospital, and they just kept refusing him, and then after 4 days of it, he was deceased in his cell. That's why our lawsuit is filed right now, because of that exact fucking thing, when all he had to been was rushed to the hospital.
You told me about that, but I didn't know it was about sepsis. That's
Yep.
wild. Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. at the coroner when I went there, they asked me, "Hey, you know, is there any directions you want us to look?" And I told them about that, and they go, "Okay, that'll be the first thing we test." And they called me immediately and said, "That's exactly what did it. All he needed to be was rushed to the hospital, and we could have treated him, and blah blah blah." And yeah, it's all over Yahoo right now in their news. But yeah, we're suing the living fuck out of them right now. And then when I say living fuck, the lowest lawsuit was 8 million, the highest was 18. Well,
Yeah.
our lawsuit is right in between both of those. The sheriff's found wrongdoing, forwarded to the FBI. The FBI found wrongdoing, forwarded to the district attorney's office, and then we filed our lawsuit. The crazy thing is, in our state, it only takes a year to go to trial. However, it will take you 2 fucking years to go through the shit to get the case going. Takes that long to file all that paperwork. 2 fucking years.
It's expensive to have a court case. You know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, when the law firm seen ours, they took it immediately pro bono. We didn't have to put a dime up. They said, "We're going to win this. We're going to make them." I mean, hell, dude, the sheriff and the FBI found wrongdoing. So they're fucked. But yeah, that's what he passed away from.
That's a tough subject too, because yes, I 100% agree on lawsuits and stuff when it has to do with civil servants and stuff like that. But in the same time, you're gonna have those people going, "That's taxpayers' money. How dare you?" Blah blah blah. But they have no clue what you and your family have been going through and where that money's going to, because you explained that already. And you know,
Yeah.
I'm all for that. 100%.
But it's the reason I told the story was to show how dangerous it is. That shit can kill you. 4 days it killed him.
You know what's crazy? I went to a doctor's appointment recently because I needed to re-up my meds and stuff like that. While I was there, my doctor was literally freaking out on me like 6 times, like, "Sal, you need to go to the emergency room right away." And I'm like, "Dude, I was there last night. I was there for over 8 hours. It basically didn't do shit. They gave me a choice saying they would give me liquids in an IV and basically send me on my way, or just wait till tomorrow to talk to you." And he just kept freaking out, going, "You need to go to the emergency room right away." So I'm like, I don't want to wait there for 8 hours again, dude. And after the 6th time, and they were about to draw blood out of me, they're like, "Hey, did you draw blood off him yet?" They're like, "No, Sal, you're going to the emergency room right now." He like forced me to go, basically, which I'm glad he did, because I did have sepsis again, and it saved my life. And just yelling at me saying, "Go to the emergency room right now." He talked me into it by saying that that NASCAR driver passed away recently.
How did he know? Like, what was he saying that based on?
The symptoms were there. Like I had body aches where my whole body felt like I got beat up, and every time I moved my muscles, it would ache like I got beat up and stuff. And I had a high fever. Like I had the heat coming out of my eyes, and when he was shaking my hand to leave, he's like, "Sal, I could feel the heat coming off your body, man. There's something really wrong with you, man. You need to go to the hospital right now." He's all, "Here, I'm gonna write you a note. That way you can basically get a shoe in there, telling them that you have all the symptoms of sepsis again, and to draw blood and draw cultures off you and admit you there." And that's what they did. They admitted me there for like a week in that hospital. To make sure they got the test results back. And then when they did, sure enough, it was saying that I had sepsis. That when you have that, you can't take regular antibiotics. You have to take injection antibiotics, like a special. And I have to do it myself. I got an IV stuck in my arm right now. Where 3 times a day I have to inject myself with like 5 different syringes. You know, like it'll start off with saline solution, the antibiotics, saline solution, and then some stuff called heparin that'll won't give you blood clots and stuff like that. And I have to do that shit 3 times a day now for like 3 weeks, just to make sure that that shit's gone. You know?
Yeah.
That shit is so serious. It can cause cardiovascular shutdown and organ failure in your body.
Yep, that's the one thing. That's how it kills you. It'll automatically shut down one of your organs, and then you're basically either have to rush and hope you have another one of those organs, or you're done. It's a tough one.
Yep.
I thought it was just an infection. You know how like We all deal with infections. Oh, I'll just get antibiotics. A week later, I'm okay. No, this is some serious stuff. I had to look it up to see how serious it was. I was like, oh, death? Yeah, that's serious.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and everyone's bitching at me going, so you're at the hospital all the time and this and that. I'm like, well, yeah, if I don't go to those hospitals, man, I'm in trouble. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It started from a kidney surgery. I had that hose going down my throat, and while I was in surgery, that hose will create mucus and a bunch of liquids that are in your lungs, basically, and then it'll create walking pneumonia to ammonia, and then from there, the symptoms of all the infections start brewing from there. So that's pretty much how I got it. I was like,
damn, bro, holy shit, man. That's what hurts me the most, dude, is when the coroner said, you know, Mr. Best, they said all they had to do was take him to the hospital and he would be here. We would have been able to correct it because he had a history. Yep. Isn't that fucked up, dude? And you know why he was in jail? In my state, if you call your girlfriend a bitch, that's domestic assault.
What if she was actually a bitch, though? That's not right. What if you were telling the truth and she wasn't actually, like, you know?
Yeah. But that's why they had him on the hold. Even the lawyer goes, what was he doing in there for 4 days on a first-time domestic, and it was verbal?
They
I
have
was
those
like,
laws in Canada, don't they? Where, like, if you call someone like a homo or anything derogatory like that,
Yeah.
it's literally against the law. I was
Yeah.
like, whoa. My Canadian friends were explaining that to me.
yep. Fucking crazy, man. But that's all right. They're not going to like this lawsuit at all.
You were saying that your daughter is a lesbian too, dude. That was wild. I never knew that. And she's from
Yeah.
Texas. 90% of the people, I'm born and raised, or wasn't raised, but I was born in Texas. And the majority of the people there are Democrat, gay or lesbians. They all flock in from all over the world just to be there because of the laws that help gay and lesbian people there. You know, when I went to live there for 4 years, it was really tough for me because, you know, I'm not a homophobe or anything like that, but I did keep my boundaries. And then to kind of conquer that, I befriended a bunch of people who were gay and lesbian, and you know what I mean? They didn't push their agendas on me. I didn't get hit on or anything like that, but it felt weird because they treated other people like norms like me differently, and they got special privileges. And one thing I'm going to say is I never met a poor gay or lesbian person. I don't know if you guys have. I've never met a poor gay or lesbian person.
Yep.
Remember when I say this? Never met a poor gay lesbian person. And if they were poor, they had a sponsor who was just like quadruply rich that always took care of them and stuff like that. I was like, oh.
Yeah, we sold her a house in Arlington. Yep,
I wonder if
Arlington,
that's like the nerd syndrome, where like the nerd saves up his money, never goes and spends his money on booze or partying all the time, so he always has money, compared to like the jock who always spent money on going out with, you know, with women and just easy life and stuff like that. I wonder if it's the same.
I don't know, but she's a detective for the Fort Worth PD. Yep.
Yeah, you were saying that she stepped away though recently. I remember you telling that story. Like something happened and she took my advice and she stepped down. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. She was on the PD down there for probably, dude, I would say at least 7 years. And, you know, still to this day, she will not tell me why she stepped away from it. I still do not know the real reason. There
had to been a good reason though, obviously.
Well, something might have scared her.
Scared her straight to where she, or not straight literally, but scared her to the point where she was like, you know, I got to reevaluate my situations.
Yeah, because I told her, I said, you're making a mistake. She was like, what do you mean? I said, well, a woman shouldn't get in that. She goes, you're being chauvinistic. And I go, no, you don't understand. You're fucking making a mistake. You know, it's not like it was in the 1970s. It's just a different time. You got a bounty on your head and you don't even know it. But she stuck with it a long time, and then she just folded. She said she was going to go to law school and get a degree in law for an attorney. And that was the last time we talked about her career choice.
Maybe you can answer this question for me, since you kind of are in both the categories there. What is the connection between Irish culture and the police department? Because I've noticed a lot of my Irish culturalized friends have history where their granddad and their granddad before them were police officers and stuff like that.
Well,
How is that?
check this out. Check this out. I don't know the answer, but let me tell you something just real quick. My daughter was a cop. My grandpa was retired chief of police of the Kansas City, Kansas PD. His dad was retired sergeant of the Kansas City, Kansas Police PD. My uncles are cops. I got family all in different agencies, and it's went back at least 4 generations, and I have not a fucking clue how that happened. I don't know if they were just raised in the environment and wanted to be like daddy, or
That's
what
how
it was. Yeah. But yeah, they're all. Oh, I was the black sheep. I was the weed smoker.
we
You
all
know, so,
were
yeah,
connected.
yeah. Some of them didn't like me too well. You're gonna ruin your life. That shit makes you suicidal. You're gonna jump off of a building. Dude, they believe that shit. They thought it would make you. My grandma said she watched Reaper Madness or whatever that doc. She said that you guys are suicidal when you're high. The devil is going to get you. You have to back away. You're
Reefer
going to
Madness
ruin
is
your
so
life.
racist and prejudiced against
Yeah.
Mexicans from El Paso. I'm like, fuck, dude, that's basically half my culture there. And
Mhm.
it said it there that Mexicans that came through Mexico would rape our women and
Yeah.
a bunch of other derogatory terms and stuff like that. And the whole word marijuana is a derogatory term, and
Yeah.
that's crazy. Yeah,
Oh, dude, it was very racist here. It's still here.
it
Let
still
me
is.
explain. Yeah, listen to this type of racism, though. Picture a 90-year-old lady that was raised way, way back with different beliefs where they were taught that an opposite race would unalive you. They really believed, they had a fear in certain races that the stereotype was horrifying when it was nowhere near the truth.
It's still like
That
that in the South.
Yeah, that's how my grandma was. My great grandma. She was totally, dude, she was so fucking racist that I'm not even going to tell you. I mean racist, and
Was
it
she
was all
racist or
based.
prejudiced? Because there is a difference when people talk
Well,
things. Yeah.
I don't know,
See?
because she was born and raised that African Americans were like the next serial killers of the world. She was literally terrified of them. And I remember talking to her and saying, Grandma, why, because I had black friends and Mexican friends and shit, and I was like, why are you like this? And her daughter, my grandma, pulled me aside and said, listen, certain people at certain times were raised certain ways and seen different stereotypes. But at my age, I couldn't even understand what the fuck racism was, because I couldn't comprehend me hating you because you look like you have a tan and I look like a cracker. What the fuck? Who cares? But the old generation, oh, dude, in my area, the old, still to this day, yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, it fucked with my head when growing up as a child, basically. And I remember experiencing racism and prejudice, and never knew it as a kid because on my birth certificate it literally said I grew up as a white person. It says that on my birth certificate. Back then, you were either black, white, brown, or other. And my dad's from Spain, so they gave me more of my European side, and they classified me as a white person on my birth certificate. So I grew up like all the way to like 8 or 9 years old thinking that I'm a white person, and then till racism happened to me, and I'm just like, wait, what? And then I did a lot of research about it. I'm like, whoa, dude, I didn't even know. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I was 12 when I found out about racism. Now, I'd seen it, but didn't know what I was seeing. I just thought it was an argument or something. but I was raised with like all nationalities around me. So to
Me too.
me,
I was
I
raised in
didn't
military housing
understand.
my whole life.
Yeah, I didn't understand even what it was, and I still don't to this day. You know, it's ridiculous, man. Either you're a dick or you're not. I'll judge you on that, not the way you look. What the fuck?
I mean, I kicked it with every single kind of organization that would be considered racist or racist groups. All of them, from
Mhm.
like black, white, green, purple. It didn't matter. I never treated anyone different just because they had different beliefs. That shit had nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? Like as long
Yeah.
as I, was myself and cool and a stoner, that's what brought me all together with everybody. Being a stoner just kind of connected
You
me
know,
with it.
I grew up where I was born is 99, I'm sorry, 97% white people in the entire country. The other 3% are gypsies who, let's just call them Mexicans because they're dark with dark hair. So you have 97% white and 3%, and there's only 2 channels. Oh, is he listening? Are you there, TJ? Do you hear me? This is good stuff. I didn't know black people existed till I was 6 years old. They weren't on TV. They weren't anywhere in the streets and fucking anywhere at the store. Nowhere. It was all white people, and then the poor gypsies and their little poor ghettos.
I never knew that divide ever existed. I mean, my first kiss was from this. I had a huge crush on her, and she was black and everything. I was young, and I wish I could find her. This is when I told you I lived in Arizona. That's how long ago that was. I must have been like 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah.
We both saw each other. We met up at the park. We got a first kiss. Her brother saw it and beat the crap out of me. I was like, it was worth it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
you probably, since you were born, it's around you. The media, the singers, the actors, the people at
the
the
illusion.
store.
I saw through the illusions my whole life. You know what I asked for? Since I didn't really believe in holidays, even as a kid, they didn't put energy into it. My parents and anybody that wanted to give me a present would ask, "What do you want for a present?" I'm like, I want a Walkman. That's what I got every single year as a kid. No matter what it was, I got a little Sony Walkman or just a Walkman, and I would either take it apart and make other things out of it, or save it. You know what I mean? But most times I took them apart, try to MacGyver things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was Walkman. I don't know what my obsession with Walkman. Yeah. I had hundreds of them.
Yeah. They did have good commercials. That's how I learned about them, was through a commercial. I didn't know anybody who owned one when they were expensive, dude. Back in the day, like early on, that shit wasn't cheap.
They're expensive now.
Are they? Oh yeah, because they don't make them anymore, right?
Right. Yeah.
Like a real Sony Walkman from the 80s. I could see that.
It's a real Sony Walkman if they have the little orange headphones. We had some orange styrofoam looking stuff. Those were the common 80s headphones from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh yeah, man. I don't have a single Walkman nowadays. I give them all away to people who needed them, who wanted them. I went digital and got like a bunch of Zooms and iPods and all that shit.
Oh, did you skip the CDs?
I have so many freaking CDs. You wouldn't believe. I have albums like.
Did you have a Sony Walkman CD player?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't consider that a Walkman though. That's a little mini CD player. Like a Walkman, I would consider either
the cassette.
It has to have a cassette tape. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be a Walkman. I mean, I had the AM and FM one. I think I have one now in the bag. It only plays AM and FM, but I don't consider that a Walkman.
Yeah.
It has to have a cassette tape.
I like the CD ones when they came up with all this technology where it doesn't skip and stuff, and all these other
anti-shock with a dual shock.
Yeah, it was dope at that
Sony
point.
is one of the few ones. Sony and something with an R company, the one with the dogs. That's
RCA.
RCA, yeah. I've seen that with the dual shock, but it was mostly Sony that had dual shock technology.
Yeah, that's the one I used, was the Sony, with the Sony headset. Yeah, they were good. I enjoyed it.
Back then, CD players when they came out were $1,000, $2,000, and then they went all the way down to like $5, $10.
You know how much a CD player would cost in a computer when they first came out? Probably the same thing.
I remember seeing the commercials for when CDs came out, like in the late 70s, early 80s, I think it was. Like the people who really wanted to buy a CD player had them there.
I
Laser
didn't see a CD till 1989, 1990. And it was this chick, and her dad collected them, and he had thousands. Already back then, he had thousands of CDs, dude. A whole entire wall, like from left to right and top to bottom.
I've had
And I was
friends and
just like,
family
holy
members give me
shit.
all their CDs. That's how many CDs I have. I have albums, like albums that have like over 1,000 each album. I get like 10 albums. Back in the day, I could never afford it, but when I used to smoke weed with my friends in their cars, they would have that. What was it? It was a
CD changer?
It was a specialized tape deck that had a screen on it with dolphins swimming.
I had that. I forget
Yeah.
what was it. Sony?
It wasn't Sony. I forgot.
Pioneer.
It wasn't Pioneer.
Dolphin. Dolphin.
The dolphin one. But I wanted to nowadays I was like, you know what, I want to buy it, dude, just because I never had it back then, and I would always just sit there and stare at the screen.
I thought you bought them and you put them together or something.
Exactly what I did. I bought 3 of them that were broken. I couldn't find a good one. If I did find the good one, it was like 1,500 for the tape or that CD deck. I was like, fuck, I ain't paying that much. And so I found 3 broken ones, and I was like, you know what? I take apart the 3 broken ones and put all the pieces together on one of them so one can work. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. It worked.
Dude, I have a perfectly working one in an old car that's at a shop that's been there forever. I totaled this car, but I didn't let them take it away. I'm like, I want to keep it. There's tires that are good. There's also shit that they fucking let me keep my car. They totaled it, the insurance company. But inside is that stereo. And I love that thing. It didn't have just the dolphin, it had other designs too. Welcome back, TJ.
I had a lighter go out, and I went and got a lighter from her, and it's a dead lighter. Oh, yeah.
I just bought like 40 or 50 big lighters for like $10 or something on TV.
It was Pioneer. That's what it was. I just looked it up right now.
Okay, so I got a Pioneer Dolphin thing in my car. You're saying it's worth money?
Oh, they're worth a good penny. Yeah. Because
I should
for
have
that same reason, nostalgic reason of just sitting there pressing the screen, and you can just watch these dolphins start swimming on the car stereo.
The only thing is it's been sitting for how long now? Maybe 10 years.
You should go harvest the stereo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring it home.
Idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Here that stereo's been sitting there. Wow.
So I fixed that stereo and I installed it in a beach cruiser.
That's right.
I installed it in a car. I have a beach cruiser that's from the 70s that I guess back in Coney Island back in the 70s, you were able to ride these weird ass beach cruisers that were foldable beach cruisers, a 3-wheel, and put them in your trunk and stuff. But they had them at Coney Island back in the 70s. And I don't know how I ended up with how it got here in California, but I saw it in the ads going, oh, that's a really cool beach cruiser. You know what? I'm going to get that. I bought all rubber tires on it, and I put a car upholstery in the back of the basket, and I installed that car stereo in the back of it. Bought the same Pioneer type of mid-range speakers to put around that little box, and then I got a one of those power charge or power batteries. Those, I forgot what you call them. It's a solar power.
Yeah, power bank.
Power bank. Yeah, but it's a big one.
Yeah,
Plugged it in.
I remember
Everything.
you looking for and buying
I
it.
put a
Yeah.
5.0 Bluetooth on that car stereo. So now I don't even need to put CDs anymore in it. In the back where the
Oh yeah,
auxiliary.
that's dope.
Yeah, I put a 5.0
I didn't know
Bluetooth.
that. Yeah.
So now I can play all the songs I have on a playlist somewhere. Don't even have to fuck with the CD. The CD player works on it, but don't really have to use it nowadays, which is cool.
Yeah. Heck yeah. So what else did you do? Are there any special paint jobs or lights or anything like that? Or it was just
I got a USB like rope light that can go all around the bike and it just glows at nighttime. But I kind of don't want to be noticed like that because that's my my bike I take to the lake. That's the whole reason why I made it. I wanted to go to the lake, go fishing, and just have something where I can have my music and kind of just smoke weed and relax. So I didn't want it to be like, "Hey, everybody, I'm here," kind of thing. Lights and all crazy shit. So I didn't put all that shit on it.
At night, do you have a light for nighttime, like a headlight?
Oh yeah, I got. Well, it's an old school beach cruiser. It looks like it came from the 70s. So it has a headlamp in the back, and I got a little LED red light in the back. It has 3 speeds, but I never use the speeds, because it doesn't go faster than 5 miles per hour.
That's dope. Does it fit another person somewhere by chance?
There's a whole box in the back that I could, 2 people can kind of sit back in the back if they wanted to.
Right.
I just put the car. It's a basket. I just put my car stereo in there.
Did you install some pegs so you could do some tricks? I'm just kidding, but it'd be kind of cool.
Early 90s me would have totally did that. Right. Trick it out. That'd be weird. No, it's a beach cruiser, so it's just meant to cruise and go slow.
Mm-hmm.
A stoner bike for sure.
Weed. Oh yeah, I would totally dig it. I'd get one so my wife can help me, so I can take breaks. She can then pedal for me.
Well, on a beach cruiser, you don't you could take a break every second you pedal, because it you don't have to put energy on holding yourself in the bike up. It's just you're on there, bro. And if you want to take a break, you just don't pedal. You sit there and you relax for a little bit. And you keep going.
That's why it's a cruise. That's why it's a beach cruiser.
Well, there's beach cruisers out there that are only 2-wheeled. You still have to put energy into them.
Oh,
okay. 3-wheeled beach cruisers, you don't really have to do that because they stand up themselves, and
that's
you
dope.
can sit there and relax like a chair if you want to.
Okay. You take it off, TJ?
Yep, I'm going to bed, guys. It's 3:10 here, so.
All right,
guys
man. Have a good one, brother.
man. All right, we'll catch you later.
I'm gonna smoke this bong and I'll probably head on out.
Excuse me. He frozen.
He did freeze.
Papa.
Cheers, Papa.
Hey, Sal, how you feeling?
Pretty good. Just taking it one day at a time.
Yeah,
I'm
you
out
gotta.
taking antibiotics 3 times a day. So
You gotta do it one day at a time. Well,
Day at a
it's good to see you. Good to see you, buddy.
yeah, I've just been maintaining my gardens lately. That's why that big old bright light's coming out of that room there. It's my
Yeah, I thought that was the sun.
it's my flower room.
Wow.
I have a 1,000 watt. I'm still old school. I use sodium and metal halides.
411. Holy shit. You got the potty animals.
Yeah.
I'm about to smoke a ball and I'm gonna head on out, but it's good to see you.
Absolutely. Very good to see you, Sal.
And then Keith, did you get any sleep yet, man?
I did. I finally got some sleep.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, my meds are kicking and I took some pain meds and that shit makes me sleepy.
Yeah.
I had some crazy dreams on that fucking, what do you call
Oh,
it?
yeah.
I took it for the first time in the hospital. It's something with an M.
Morphine.
I want to say melanin, but it's not that. It's like melanoma or melanin. I don't know. You guys know what it is. It's a thing to sleep with. It's a
melanoma.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
But I took a 5 milligram pill of that while I was in the hospital because I couldn't sleep. I was like for 4 days straight going, I can't sleep. Like, do you want to take this? I was like, sure, I'll try.
From that.
It gave me the craziest fucking dreams. I didn't like it. It made me sleep, but it gave me like weird dreams to where like they were almost nightmares, but they weren't. Whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, that stuff didn't work for me. I would not be able to go to sleep and I'd get drunk off it.
That's even more wild.
Yeah, it's like a drug practically. For some people, not for everybody, I think. People react differently. I have that sleeping disorder, which involves all that.
Yeah.
And the one pill they were trying to get me that cost like $26,000 a month. My medical insurance wouldn't cover it. Yeah, it was insane. I had the doctors writing
Well, medical
letters to the
insurance would
insurance
cover
company.
it, though, if you think about it.
Well, the thing is, it's usually blind people who have the sleep problem, and I'm not blind. So they're like, there's all these experts, you know, fucking writing to them. Anyways, besides the point, that medicine was a concentrated melanin or whatever. It's melanin?
Melatonin, I think it is.
Melatonin.
No. Melatonin.
I think melanin
Yeah,
is what's in your,
melatonin.
makes your skin
Melatonin.
black and brown and
Yeah.
gives you some color.
That's
Could be wrong.
melanin. Melatonin is what we're talking about. It helps people sleep.
Helps people sleep, yeah. Melanoma.
So this time was a 10x or 10,000 times concentration of that stuff.
Damn.
So it's like taking 10,000 times what they gave you, but it's super
Yeah, it was like a 5
concentrated.
milligram, I think it was.
Yeah. This is like insanely concentrated and it helps people who have my problem. But because I didn't react to it, like in small amounts, it wouldn't even help at all. And I would just get drunk. If they subscribe that to me, dude, I would have started tripping.
Heck yeah. That's like they turned it into a hash form of that medicine. That's wild.
Yeah. And one of the symptoms, or I'm sorry, side effects is like crazy dreams. Even the doctor was warning me.
Dude, it made me remember those crazy dreams too. Like
Very vivid and colorful, probably.
yeah, it was like an end of the world scene where there was a volcano going and then the lightning was kind of coming down in weird lines, like this big all around the horizon. I was like, oh, I think we all need to get inside. I don't even know where I'm at or who I'm talking to. It was just one of those situations where like I took in charge.
You find yourself there. Yeah.
Yeah, I found myself there. You never find yourself in the beginning of the dream. It's always during the middle and the mix.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa. But I was leading the pack, I guess, trying to shelter everyone. And then, you know what I mean? Nothing happened. It looked like it was like the beginning of a bad dream, but it wasn't. It was just way too much energy going on all at once. Pretty wild.
That makes sense. Like, so in the end, you succeeded in that dream because nothing happened.
Well, I've
No
learned to conquer
calamity.
my nightmares one by one lately. The ones I've been having like continuously for 4, the ones I did describe as sleep paralysis, because I would get the signs of that where it's a crazy nightmare and then out of nowhere I'm stuck and it feels like something's draining my energy.
So I was called it being stuck. Yeah.
It's very sleep paralysis like, but how I conquered those dreams was I remembered them, and I would remember right before that would happen. I would pretend I was asleep, and then I would just jump up and grab something that wasn't there, and then I would stand up for myself, saying like, "If you ever came around here anymore, I know how to grab and take your energy now, and I would destroy you." I didn't kill it, but whatever it was, demon or whatever, it went screaming around my room 3 times. It sounds fucking crazy. It went out the window. One by one, I conquered all my nightmares, and I don't have nightmares anymore. It's because of that, I think, is why I took control of my dreams. Because I would have these sleep paralysis nightmares since I was 4. Same fucking dream, same everything. So it was just I don't have those dreams anymore, which is crazy. Not wrong with, but yeah. I don't know if it was just me believing in myself. That's what I actually believe in. That's why I told the story what I thought it was, but in actuality, like it was just me not putting fear in certain situations anymore. Because usually when you're dreaming, you never know you're dreaming. You're living it like you're living like real life. And you know what I mean? I never do bad things in my dreams and shit like that. I live it like I'm living like a real life thing. So
Yeah, for
I don't know.
sure. I think I'm a better person in my dreams than I am in real life.
Right.
Because over there, you know, if I want things to be perfect, they can be perfect. You know,
Well, as soon as I
can't do
started
no
doing
wrong.
bad things, it would turn into a nightmare or something like that, or it would change the
Yeah,
whole timeline. I feel like
yeah.
like if it was some kind of multiverse.
No, I've shot at people before, but it was in self-defense. I don't think I'd ever start shooting anybody or beating up or fighting or anything like that unless it was self-defense. I've never had a dream where I was like an instigator of
Dreams are weird.
some madness.
They say that it may be connected to like the fifth dimension, astral traveling. When you're in the astral realm, they say that's the same as the dream realm. Dreams are made out of fantasy, and so I kind of see that. Like everybody's astral realm is whatever is going on in their head, kind of say, you know.
The morphic resonance, does that influence us? I don't know.
Like the
The
Schumann
morphic
resonance.
resonance is no, it's the idea that okay, everything's energy, even your thoughts. In fact,
Yeah.
you're finding out it's quantum energy. It it dissipates from your body. We talked about this, the heart
Yep.
and the brain frequencies. So that
Okay.
frequency is a literal thing. It's energy moving away from our bodies. And as soon as it's even a millimeter away from us, it's captured by the morphic resonance, where everybody's brain waves exist, everybody's thoughts, everybody's everything. And they say like that's where if I come up with an idea or let's say
Everybody that's
technology,
connected to the heart and not well, the heart and the third eye, basically. You're connected in that way. You're connected in what they're exactly what you're calling. But if you're not
group
connected,
consciousness.
you could definitely tell the difference. Someone who's
Yeah.
like antisocial, is all mopey and depressed all the time. They just need to be connected back into the field. That heart math science place I was talking about. I was like, oh wow.
Yes, that's what I'm kind of referring to. I know this stuff I've learned before, what beliefs are out there. Yeah, it's like it's the world of ideas, the world of energy. There's no physical laws like 3D solids. There's no solids in that world. There's no liquids. Everything
Everything
could be.
energy kind of fades away into the next room when you go into the next room. I've heard that so many times.
It's like the holodeck. Yeah, I mean, you can have something solid, but that same thing can also be not there. You know, the holodeck or whatever they called it.
Yeah, from Star Trek.
Yeah, it can be very realistic. I mean, that's what like nightmares are. They're taken real, or any other dream. Like if I'm having a good dream, I want to think it's real. I want to enjoy this.
I've had some good dreams. I've had some bad dreams too, though. But yeah,
I dream every day, dude. I
why
don't know
do we
why I
dream?
don't like them.
That's what bothers me. Why it's like, is that the other half of duality that we don't really put homework in? We all understand that we dream and we do certain things and feel certain ways when we dream, but the purpose of it all, I mean, yeah, we get our brain or everything gets like some rest, but in the same time, the brain is still going in like a whole different realm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going through processes of sleep, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, different frequency, alpha, beta, delta.
You go to
Like
REM,
it's
rapid
yeah,
eye.
and then the REM, the deep sleep, the REM phase, this phase, that phase. There's a lot going on there at night or while we sleep.
Yeah.
You're
So does
right.
the brain actually rest? I don't think it does. It just goes in a different mode.
Yeah. Well, you know, like we could think of plants. What I was learning lately or going over again was during the day, a cannabis plant will take in, what is that, O2 or whatever it's called. that gas in the air that people put
CO2.
CO2. Thank you, CO2, not CO2. So at night, what happens is the plant releases some CO2 like extra. So during the day, it collected it, and then at night, it releases just a little bit for a little bit. And at night is actually where it grows, where its mass grows. The cells get bigger and multiply. All this is happening on the plant when the lights are off. It's still doing things, it's growing. It's not doing photosynthesis, but it's taken all that, it's collected all that energy during the day that you gave it. And then at night, it uses that energy.
You know what else does that I've been kind of researching lately and looking at that describes exactly what you're talking about? My mushroom greenhouse. The mushroom greenhouse, when it's in an enclosure, usually I wrap it with saran wrap kind of stuff, or I have it in a tote with a lid. During its mycelium stage, where it's just growing the mycelium on the substrate, it's creating large amounts of CO2. And right when you flip it into fruiting phases, you open up the lid or you cut the saran wrap to give it some air. As soon as it gets that air mixed with the
air it out
of light, it automatically wants to start going from mycelium to pins and then to mushrooms, basically. So,
okay.
Yeah, but it revolves around CO2 and oxygen. So it's interesting how you brought that up with plants, because the mycelium and the mushrooms do the exact same thing.
Right. So I'm thinking like with humans, if it's the same thing, that means during daytime, we also take in light, which includes everything we see. That's light bouncing off whatever we're looking at. So all that information, and we're taking all the energy while we're awake. And then when we sleep, we grow? No. I'm trying to compare them, plants to humans.
We get vitamin D from sun, so I don't know what else we get.
We're collecting information, energy, sounds. We're collecting everything while we're awake, constantly, even if we don't know it, right?
Well, they call them light codes. Yeah, I've heard.
Right. So when we're not doing that, we're not taking in information, all that. Trying to figure out. So that's energy in a plant. It makes cells grow and shit like that. Oh, wait a minute. Is that
It's
what
different.
makes our brain grow? Yeah.
I'm trying
New
to find
connections.
I'm trying to find the connections with plants and other species.
Yeah.
For nighttime and CO2. I mean, I know the mushrooms and the cactuses are on that category of producing CO2 at nighttime. That's interesting. It's most
Cacti.
Of the, most of the cactus I grow.
I do.
Yeah, most of the cactuses I grow, they produce a huge ass flower only at nighttime. So when the bats and the moths come by and they pollinate that flower full of pollen in it, that's how they get pollinated. And then when it comes to when the sun comes up, the flower, it's like a big old bell-shaped flower, shrivels up and dies eventually. But it only comes out one day and at a nighttime.
Yeah.
Most all cactus flowers are like that.
Wild.
So that made me rethink and research more about when plants intake CO2, because you can't put them all in a category like that.
Yeah.
There's a few of them out there that do the opposite.
My all my cactuses are doing really well. I haven't had any problems with them. Some of the other plants or trees or whatever, I've had a problem here and there, but not with the cacti. Cactuses. You're always working on the cactus, right? Or you know what I mean? Enjoying them, growing them, taking care of them.
I got baby ones, seedling ones. I got teenager-like ones. I got fully mature stands. That's what you would call a cactus that has reached its maximum height and considered an adult
Oh,
cactus.
okay.
You would call it like,
Okay.
like say if you had like a San Pedro that was like a story or 2 stories high, that would be called a stand. Yeah. But I have a few stands in the backyard of Mexican fence post cactus. I really like that cactus.
Yeah.
And then I got a bunch of San Pedros, a bunch of Burgesses, a bunch of Peruvianus, and then 3 different species of prickly pears. But I got everything by like the thousands. I'm trying to find different phenos and if I find a really good pheno, I'll plant it in the back in one of my cactus sections. But if it's not nothing that's like average, or I'm just like, I'll leave it in the greenhouse. I have a few greenhouses that I throw all that stuff in there. I'm getting a greenhouse for this room. It's gonna be behind this TV right here. I made a big ass space right there, but it's gonna be my sterilization chamber. I'm not even gonna grow anything in it. It's just gonna be
like a 2x2.
It's the same greenhouse that I have downstairs, or in the backyard. One of those green
What
ones.
size is that?
So,
like footprint.
7 foot high. It has 6 racks in it. It's big enough for me to put a lawn chair inside there and then zip it up and hang out. That's the place.
Oh, okay.
Remember how I would smoke weed in one of my greenhouses in the backyard? It's that greenhouse. I bought another one.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have as a sterilization chamber where I'm just gonna, it's for mushrooms and stuff like that, where there's no dust, no particles anywhere. It's just a clean room basically.
Yeah.
It was cheaper for me to get that because it only cost like 40 something bucks than to pay $200 for a grow tent that I was thinking of doing it in. But,
right.
This was just as good. I have a laminar flow hood that I'm going to put in there that's going to completely clean the air that's in there, and then it'll be my sterilized workstation basically. Sounds crazy, but it'll work.
I can totally see it, dude.
For now, I use an aquarium. I got an aquarium right here that opens from the side right here. I put my hands in there and I do all my mushroom stuff in there so I don't contaminate things.
I mean, with a setup like that, you'd be able to probably do the leaf tissue culture.
I'm right there at that point where that's where I'm gonna be.
That would be dope, dude.
That's what I want to do with the genetics I have now. Put them in a beef culture and then explore other strains. I already do that with the mushrooms. I have a little mini fridge that's underneath this grow tent right here that I put all my grain spawn for my mushrooms. And I could put them in the mini fridge in there at a certain temperature and they'll last for a couple of years in there. And I can go back to it and start growing mushrooms again. But I got a greenhouse full of mushrooms, right? So, and then I'm experimenting with the lion's mane and chicken of the woods.
What's chicken of the woods? I know lion's mane. I've never heard chicken of the woods, and this is the 3rd time I've heard it in like a few days.
Chicken of the woods is one of the best edible mushrooms out there.
Oh wow!
It grows like a shelf mushroom. It's not even considered a mushroom. There's another name for this kind of shelf species of mushrooms, but it's the one I got is orange looking, orange and white. And when you prepare it, you cook it first on a skillet, and then you go back to it and you bread it, and you can deep fry it, and it'll literally taste and look just like chicken. Like exactly like chicken. That's why they call it chicken of the woods, where it's one of those mushrooms that tastes exactly like chicken and it's edible and it's good for you.
Yeah.
I saw videos on how they deep fry it and on YouTube and make chicken strips and all that.
Breaded chicken strips, yeah. Wow, they make it even. I'm looking at it now. It even looks like chicken if it's done right.
Yeah, you had to prep it, to cook it first, and then go back to it and deep fry it.
I always wanted to eat one of these funny looking fungi. No funny joke intended. Yeah. Yeah, that looks really cool, dude. I wonder what the texture is like because
The texture, they say it's exactly like chicken. It peels, like it strips and everything, and I'm all for it. So right now I got it, and I inoculated some popcorn with did the popcorn tech. They call it the drippy corn tech method, where you get popcorn and you soak it in with Caro corn syrup, this stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
So you're adding extra sugar to the fucking popcorn or the popcorn kernels as they soak for like a day. And after that, you dump the water and then I put it in a pressure cooker. I have an instant pot one where I can let it pressure cook and simmer for like 20 minutes. And then from there, I take it out, dry it out a little, and then I put it in mason jars, and then I pressure cook it for like an hour and a half, and then it's completely sterilized. I let it cool down for like either half a day or another day, and then I put the mushroom liquid culture in there. And after a couple weeks, the whole jar will turn into white mycelium, and then I mix it with some substrate, and then eventually, after a couple weeks after that, mushrooms appear.
Yeah,
it's a process.
Yeah,
Sure is.
Sounds cool though.
I definitely want to. That was the whole reason why I got into mushrooms, was to learn how to grow lion's mane and chicken of the woods.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first liquid culture I got, but it got contaminated and I had to throw it away, so I never got to experience any of it. I was doing it the wrong way. I wasn't sterilizing the liquid culture before I would add the mushroom liquid culture. Like I'd make the batch and thought everything was okay. Little did I know that I had to sterilize it by putting it in a pressure cooker for a while. And then when that cools down, you can inoculate it with your whatever favorite mushroom liquid culture, and then it'll work. I got a station in here that's actually I have a magnetic stir on the bottom of this right here.
Yeah,
and just like a little pill thing, and you can see the mycelium just swimming away in there. That's crazy, right? All those little dots are blobs of mycelium.
Mm-hmm. How does that mycelium do in the soil for growing other things? You can use the same thing to inoculate your soil for, let's say, if you grow
it's
cannabis
risky.
in soil.
I wouldn't want to, because eventually you're gonna you can
have mushrooms.
Well, that's the benefit, but the bad thing is having a contaminants. Like a lot of times that mycelium starts fighting with the other myceliums, and then I'll have a bunch of contaminant myceliums that are dominating that soil, and they can transfer right next door to the mushroom greenhouse. I don't want that. And then it'll contaminate everything else I have in there.
Wow.
You know? So I've done that before. That's why.
Oh, okay.
I was like, fuck, man.
You learned the hard way.
I did. There we go.
So you got to keep them separated. What up, 840?
G, my cheers. Smoking a
my
few
cheers,
bars.
G's.
I say the opposite every time I see that. Versus cheers, my G. I go, G, my cheers.
Cheers. It's 420. No, it's not. We're going to smoke anyways.
You just reminded me I got shit in the bathroom that I'm sterilizing.
Shit.
Yeah, I got a bunch of mason jars and a few other jars.
Oh, in the bathroom.
I clean them.
That's the clean room for now?
Ooh, I have a tote, and then I clean them out, the jars, and then I let them soak in there in luke half water, half bleach. So it'll have a soak bath in there for like an hour, and then dump out all the water, and then rinse out each bottle, so there's no bleach residue on there, and then that's half of it of the sterilization I do with all my my jars and shit like that I use for mushrooms. From there, they get pressure cooked to sterilize. After that, but I have to prep them to make sure they're clean before I use them. Obviously, I'm using them for all sorts of purposes. Those jars, either for liquid or for grain.
Right.
It's a good hobby to get into if you're OCD.
Like an alchemist or something, dude.
Yeah. I always wanted to learn mycelium, and that's the best way to go is to learn mushrooms.
Well, you're learning about the largest organism on Earth is a fungi.
They say it was one of the first.
It's really a forest, but then it's like, well, wait a minute, what's underneath this forest? Oh, fungi, and it's even a bigger network.
Yeah, I went down that rabbit hole a while back. Like the world's biggest fungi is in Oregon. It's that orange slime.
Oh, okay.
And then in Japan, they use that same orange slime fungus to do an experiment where they mapped out the streets of Japan, and then they put the
it's that same one.
That same
I didn't
one.
know that.
For that one when we were talking about that, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it before. Yeah.
Everybody's
it's figured out the most efficient way. It's some guy one. Do we know it's some guy one? How about it's some guy 2, 3, and 4? You bring him on?
If there's a 1, there's a 2, 3, 4.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
It's some guys out there. I forget who you are. It's some guy. Who are you? You gotta let us know the name that we all know. Like Bob.
I did something to my fucking channel where it took most of me being blue on people's channels away. Like I'm not blue on Papa's again for some reason. He made me blue already, like not that long ago too. I don't know why it made me unblue. That was weird.
You're sure?
Let me type something in the chat.
My name is Hoyt. I'm a musician.
It's exactly what I was typing too.
Hoyt?
Yeah.
We know Hoyt. Hoyt, why do you want to hop on? There's nothing happening.
What are the odds of that, man? I literally typed in Hoyt in the chat.
I didn't even see it come up.
Because I'm not blue.
Wait a minute. Let me go here. Papa. Let me go to Papa. And then...
It was my fault that like something happened to where like I'm not blue on most people's channels anymore. Yeah, look.
It's not only that you don't have a wrench, it's your text does not come up at all for us.
Maybe you have to change instead of top chat, go to a live chat.
I am. Have you refreshed what you're looking at to see if it still shows your comment?
Shows it. Yeah, wait. I went to live chat and it doesn't show it anymore. But it showed it in top chat. Here, since it's in live chat now though.
I don't think it showed it in top chat. I think they took it out. It's not in top chat. For some reason, you're like blocked.
I'm ghost.
You've been ghosted, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody had that problem. I think it was Sunshine and Papa fixed it.
That's awesome. Somebody ghosted me.
It's weird. When did this happen?
I don't see it popping up. Yeah, look, I said Hoy again in the chat. Didn't pop up.
Yeah.
Says he has a grow
Nothing.
box advice.
I see that. I have a grow box and need advice. First of all, you shouldn't be growing in a box. Well, it depends what type of box, how big the box is, but when you say box, I'm thinking I
Stuff.
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've grown in so many boxes back in the day. Got it out of fridge. Did that one.
Yeah, I grew in my closet. I grew in my walk-in shower. That was actually made a lot of sense. I need help from scratch. We need to know certain things. First of all, are you in a legal state? How many plants can you grow? Are you going outdoor or indoor?
And
Just
what do
like
you work?
some really basic stuff. Super basic, you know. Do you have seeds?
What is your setup? Yeah, are you soil or are you hydro?
Oh, he said he needs help from scratch. Yeah. Are you already growing? Like you've got the soil or the cocoa core, or you're doing hydro, or you need help from like what I was saying. Like you gotta just have a few decisions to make, things to find out, like your state number count or plant count. We can also help you if you want to plant 1,000, 10,000 strains. I'm just kidding. I do not know how to grow outdoor with like 1,000 trees. I mean, I have an idea, but it's a lot of work. Holy shit.
You'd have to
And a
have
lot
like
of
a reservoir on top of the hill,
yeah,
growing on a slope. Let gravity.
a lot of knowledge. You know, like I don't have the knowledge to do that. Maybe you do. I don't know.
That's how we did it in Cali.
Cali.
You
Going
let the
back to
gravity
Cal-
help you in that situation by
California.
putting the big reservoir of
Yeah.
water and stuff like that on top of
Yeah.
the hill, and then gravity feed it
Yeah.
from the top of the
It's
hill
like
down.
old school. Yeah, I can totally see that. I'm wanting to grow portobellos. Oh, now it makes more sense. A grow box, and you want to grow portobellos. That is not
Portobellos
my
are pretty
expertise.
simple. If you don't even need a grow box to grow them, if you know, you can get an all-in-one grow bag, either on Amazon or eBay, that has all the substrate and everything in there, and you can go and on the same site you just look up portobello liquid culture, and they have it there for like 10 or 15 bucks. You purchase both. It comes in a syringe. You put it in. You inject it into the bottom where the grain is, and then after a week or two, that grain turns covered in white mycelium. You break it up, the whole bag. You start breaking and mixing it up, and then it turns.
Papa, I don't know who that is. You might want to put him away for now.
I got him hidden. I got him. What's up, buddy?
Cheers.
Cheers.
How you doing, buddy? Some guy?
You'd want to separate them too with the substrate that has the penis envy in them. Any kind of mushroom, you don't want them competing with each other.
He's not saying nothing. I'm kind of nervous.
Right. Like, what's he gonna do next?
You kind of been surprised. He's like, I'm alive.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know this guy.
Well, it's some guy.
Yeah,
that's in the
exactly.
chat that
He was
Sal's
just
talking
asking
to right now.
mushroom advice. Yeah.
Sal's talking to him now.
I
In
said
the
it, but
chat. Yeah.
yeah, he wanted to know about.
I don't know him, Sal doesn't know him. He's just
Sal don't
asking
know him.
questions in the chat. But he came in, and the first thing he said, no hellos, nothing. He said, "I'm backstage." That's the very first thing when he hopped in the chat. He said,
Yeah, I don't like that.
That's a red flag most of the time
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
I mean, like if you haven't hung out, no one knows you, and you just want to automatically jump on
without saying hello or hi. Or,
no one vouching like you're he's legit. I know him.
Hey, I got that. You know what? There's this thing that dries weed. Does anybody know what it's called? Sal, you might know.
That dries it. I've seen little machine thingies that have been out in the market recently that cures and dries your weed for you.
Yeah, I forget the name of it.
I don't know the name of it either.
No.
But that's new. It's like it's very similar
No,
to
it's
like
been around. It's been around for a long time.
their cases and stuff like that. But yeah, you put your herb in there and it'll cure it and store it for you for 3 months. Do all its thing.
I want to buy one. I want to see what it.
You know who
just
would
put
know
your
that?
weed?
Pat
Yeah,
Fan has
okay.
one.
Oh, okay.
840 might know that. What all that?
840?
He's still in the chat. 840.
He was here.
What's up, 840? You still here?
That's a question he would know. Cause I haven't went that far to. I still cure my old school ways in a pickle jar.
I forget your name of it.
Pickle jar.
Yeah. Now you talking. Yo, some guy, I can't let you up here because I don't know who you are. I'm here. You know,
Doesn't mean you
I
never
don't know,
You
840.
have to know it first.
Man, Pat Fan has one. You can dry your weed in 7 days. It's a fucking, it's round.
Pat's Fan?
Green. Yeah, Pat Fan has one.
840.
Get
They're
the name of it.
inquiring. They want to know if you know the name of some contraptions that dry and some even dry and cure your weed.
Yeah.
Some
Papa wants to
device.
know all about that. Yeah, those
He
devices
doesn't
that you
know
put
that.
in there.
I forget the name of it.
Where it
Yeah,
looks
what's
like
the name of it, or like even a brand name?
Yeah, even a brand name.
Yeah, they're curing devices where they look like little you know how like the we were talking about this one day where the those refrigerators that were meant to store wine that you could put the temperatures and all that.
Yeah.
We're talking about something like that, but it's meant for weed that cures the weed and then
Okay.
dries it and stores it. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
box. It's a box like that. That's what Papa's looking for, and it's a specific name. But I forgot the name of it. I've seen him out there though.
I forget
That's dope, dude. We thought about that years ago. I'm sure a lot of people did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can set the temperature and the humidity.
Oh, the 840 is like, here it is. The smart and curing box for growers. It's the V Cure by VivoSun.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
VQ. What's it look like? I'll have to see.
Looks like a computer, actually, to me.
No,
like a
this
really
is
fat
round.
computer.
It's got like 5 layers to it. VQ.
Oh my God, this thing is $693,000.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
840.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's my house. That's how much my house costs.
Right.
This is the best of the best, though. Yep, that's it right there. $1,132. But
How much? Wait, what'd you say?
1,000. Let me go back to it. $1,133.
No, this one's like $200. It just drives it. You know, instead of waiting 21 days, 20 days, whatever.
If it's that much, it better talk to me about stuff like
You know
that.
that. It better
Oh,
set
Sal,
up-
it's time to cure weed. Like I can
Yeah.
ask it questions and shit, and it would answer me back.
Okay, $649 for this one.
Oh, you found a good deal for 600.
That's what it shows on my
Yeah.
on that link.
Yeah, let's see.
They were advertising it right there before I even clicked it, like over $1,000.
I have it.
Maybe you guys, it doesn't include shipping for you for some reason.
It's probably California tax or something like that.
Right. Because over here it's free domestic shipping.
Yeah, we get screwed over on the California tax sometimes.
Right.
$6.50.
$6.50.
That's what I see.
How much can you put in there is the next question. Can I only put a pound in there, 2 pounds? Like it doesn't look that big. That's why I asked.
No, this one holds a couple ounces at a time.
Okay.
Maybe 3 ounces at once.
It's not enough.
No. You know, that's just to start you. While your other shit's drying. It doesn't cure, it just dries it. Yep. Wait a second, guys. I'll be right back.
I got racks that I dry on. These racks right here.
With a 23-gallon capacity, that's not the same one. 23-gallon one is probably like how big is like a tote? How many gallons?
Depends on what tote.
Like the average.
Like the shoebox tote, it'd be a gallon.
No, like the bigger totes that are like maybe a foot high and a couple
32.
feet across. 32 gallons?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it says here with a 23-gallon capacity, VCure can handle up to 2.5 pounds of wet herb and around 5 pounds of dry herb.
See, that sounds like it could handle a tote size fucking worth of weed, which sounds cool to me.
I don't think that's the same one. This one's just $693,000. And then this one says 699. Oh, did it go up? Oh, what's going on here? Oh no, that's a different one. That's the Early Bird VCure Smart Curing Box. And then they got the Super Early Bird VCure Smart Curing Box.
Is that the best of the best though? The VCure? Are there other companies that have like a similar cure box?
I have no idea.
Well, I'm asking 840. I know 840 is out there listening to us because we were getting all this information from 840, right?
You know what I do now? I go to ChatGPT and I say, pull up every existing fucking cure box, blah, blah, blah. Look at the ratings, look at this and the price and capacity and blah, 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 blah. Before you know it, I get like a few to choose from.
Nice.
That
I would ask it to rank like a 1 through 10.
Yeah, it does that automatically, actually. It's kind of, sometimes I don't like that for whatever reason. Like, I recommend 1, 2, and 3. You know, it tells you why and everything. I bought stuff like that just I wasn't familiar with, you know, or that I was, and there's just like too many to choose from. It's like, let's use ChatGPT.
I do things similar, but manual. I'm starting to use AI for stuff like that now.
If I did that manually, it would take me, let's say, an hour.
Yeah, it would take me hours. I do it on like say eBay when I'm looking for like the right price on eBay and stuff like that. When I could, pretty sure I could find out. There's an app out there that'll let me know just what's the cheapest version of it.
Yeah,
the same thing, but you know.
Yeah, I compare like eBay, Amazon, Walmart, all these different stores. And I have to go to them individual fucking pages to look at a product and read, and it might take me 1 or 2 hours.
You can cure food in it. It's a food dryer, food processor, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I forget the fucking name of it. I want to order it.
Mm-hmm.
You can order it through Amazon.
Nice.
But knowing the name is the big thing.
Well, I'll ask Pat if he's around, and if you're not,
Ask
If you
your
keep-
AI,
Yeah.
man. That's probably the best bet too right now. You have your AI fucking overlords that can just ask that
Yeah.
question really quick and be like, we'll find out which one he's looking for. Because if it can cure food and is it a dehydrator also?
I think it's a dehydrator.
I think it's a food one that people are using for bud. So that might
Yes.
be more difficult to find. It would have to go to forums where people talk
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
That's like a
Which
Reddit
is-
question right there.
I know Pat has
Yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah.
Pat
Look at
has one.
Reddit.
I have
Which
a
I
food
thought was-
dehydrator that I wouldn't want to throw nugs on it though. I
Right.
dehydrate my mushrooms on it though.
This guy blowing lines.
I'm thinking this one you could set the humidity possibly.
Well, they
That
got
would
the
make
ones
it-
that look like what do you call it? Those little mini a mini what do you call it? Counter stove, where they have racks in them. They're chrome
Uh-huh.
and they have racks inside them. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes.
Butler?
Yeah, they have little shelves in them.
Yeah. I was just talking to who was it? Calix about that. He was going to get a food dehydrator that was very similar to what you're talking about. Let me look at that conversation and maybe I could find what the name was.
The Herbs Now dryer. Oh shit.
No.
It's green. Well, at least the one I'm looking at.
I have to see it.
Growers are using it for cannabis. I'll share the screen.
Yeah, do that, please.
Oh, not slides. Share screen. Share screen. That's not it. That's it. Okay. I'm ready.
Dude, that's it. That's the fucking thing, bro.
You found it.
Keith. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm good at finding shit.
What is this? What's it called?
It's the Herbs Now herb dryer with USB port and green tinted trays.
Dude, that looks just like my food dehydrator, but in green.
Yeah, same thing.
People,
they use it to dry weed. What's
yeah,
the name?
growers. Herbs Now
Herbs Now. There's another one with a real it's
herb dryer. This one's $200.
yeah, it's $200. Herbs Now. Hell yeah, that's what I want. Hold on, let me get my wife.
Yeah, there's different ones. There's ones from Walmart for $39. Why is that one 200?
For herbs?
Well, I don't know about for herbs. This
But
is
it's a
where
food
I have.
dehydrator, right? I got mine, I think, for like 30 or $40. It looks very similar to that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 racks. But they're clear.
Yeah, there's also these here.
You don't have to get all crazy in the chat there, some guy. We're good. We just want to get to know you first, man.
Yeah, there's like this one too, you know. I guess some are using, and it's only $39. The other one's 200. Which is insane.
You just have to calculate the temps on what temps they were using to dry herbs on that herb dryer.
Right. It also says here there's a few things it says about the pros and cons. Like why growers use these dehydrators.
I don't think I'd ever would. aren't you decarbing or you're doing something to the herb?
Yeah,
Drying
it'll
it.
tell us.
Yeah, I don't know.
It'll tell us the cons and the pros. But I think Papa should read this first before buying it. I mean, unless he's 100% sure. It just seems really expensive because like at Walmart, you got similar stuff. Oh no, you said compare the temperatures and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, there's certain temperatures. I'm sure it has programs in there to dry herbs and stuff. But
I don't know if you can see the screen, but it says normally 7 to 14 days to dry, but these machines do it in about 3 to 4 days. And it operates at a temperature of 80 degrees. What the fuck? Or less than 80 degrees, I guess it says. To prevent the loss of terpenes and cannabinoids. It has a built-in 96-hour timer. It's frequently recommended by indoor growers for its fan-only setting and very low heat options, less than 95 degrees.
Yeah.
It's 5 o'clock.
I know.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
bunches
you
of
figured that
them.
does all that.
Cam's off. See?
It was really affordable too, and it has 5 racks. How many racks does that have? 5?
I don't even know.
It looks like 5.
What's this screen?
Yeah, I have the same 5 rack, but I have a dial on there that has
Herbs now.
in
Herbs
Celsius
with
degrees, but
USB.
it's pretty easy to figure it out.
Find what you're looking for? Herbs now.
I could just look it up right now on Reddit. It's like, what is the desired temperature to go and dehydrate cannabis in a food dehydrator?
Oh, the guy left? Huh?
Yeah, he got mad in the chat. We were just
I'm
letting him.
leaving.
Y'all eat a bag of wieners. Y'all were cool. Y'all, I'm leaving.
See ya.
You take it off?
No,
No.
it was weird.
I'll
You didn't
stand
read
by
the
that
chat.
guy.
Oh no, I haven't been reading. I've been reading the screen here.
Yeah.
I don't know, Papa. It's like $200, but they've
Yeah.
got similar stuff at like Walmart and Amazon that's way cheaper. I don't know if it's the same thing, but it did say this is what even says herbs now, herb
Yeah, I
dryer.
want
You know,
that one right there.
yeah. You want the website?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Please. Mom?
No worries.
Send us the website on the computer.
To get one that's specifically made for a herb, though, is pretty cool, though, too.
Come on. We put the website in here.
You can always put it in the private chat, right?
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
Thank you.
Herb,
Thanks, Steve.
herbs. Yeah, no problem.
Herbs now.
.com. Yep.
Save money, maximize your harvest. Keith, you're all right, brother.
This is the one I was talking about. That's $693,000.
Oh my lord.
I was wondering why you kept saying that. That's the reason why. You're like, dude, it's
Good.
priced.
Yeah, this is the V-Cure Smart for $650. This thing.
What's that one on top?
The one on top is, I don't know what. I wouldn't buy it.
No. I have
I
to
think
move
it's
my
in
whole
like
family in there.
pesos or I don't know, man. It's in a different fucking form of currency to be that much.
Or maybe this is how much money they've raised to create it, because it says pledged $100,000.
Oh yeah, that's what it
And
probably
then
is.
it says backers. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There's people that invest in it. Yep.
That's what it was. That makes sense. I can barely see it on my screen.
Yeah, crowdfunding price guarantee. That's what it's called.
$650 to
Crowdfunding.
$700 is the common price
Yeah,
for it.
I really think this is a mistake.
No, I think
They
that's
just-
just what they raised to go and put it out
Oh
there.
yeah. You're right. I was
You
just
were
saying
right.
that.
'Cause that's what you were saying.
Yeah. Yep. That's why I use Jeep AIs. Dude, I don't know if you heard the conversation we had about Missouri and the Lake of Ozark.
What happened?
No, he was just telling me all this cool shit about it. Like if you look at it from space or like Google Maps and you zoom down, it kind of looks like a dragon. And the lake itself has all these little coves and inlets. So somebody in the chat said that there's more shoreline around the lake than there is in all of California. So he was just telling me how there's a million of these inlets and that there's property for sale. I seen property, I think it was $17,000 for lakefront property over there. Because there's just so many of these fucking coves and shit. And I don't know, we were just talking about.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we were just talking about where he lives and stuff.
What would you do? What would you do if you had your own personal cove there?
Maybe because I can't afford much. Anything really. My son, he had a camper, like a pop-up, a tiny one. So probably like a pop-up, used pop-up camper.
I would make like an oyster farm there. If I had my own little
Oh,
personal
like eventually?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what I would do eventually, but that sounds cool.
Yeah, I'd have my own personal oyster farm there, and it would just make a bunch of money because it's, you know, like you could utilize what you have right there in that area.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can make like a little coral there where you can attract a bunch of lobsters, or just thinking out of the box there.
Mm-hmm.
It's fresh water, salt water. It could be brackish, depending on where it's at. Right? In the Mississippi.
Missouri, Arkansas, I think maybe parts of it. Oh, I don't know about Oklahoma. Yeah, probably Oklahoma too.
That's wild.
But it's mainly Missouri, is what I guess from what it looked like on the map. It's a big lake. What makes it bigger is just you got to look at it on the map, dude. It looks so cool. It looks like it's one of the like Chinese dragons, the way they're drawn, the scales kind of.
There's a difference between like the paws, I guess, the number of the claws. So it separates the dragons from other dragons.
Yeah. Yeah, I really want a spot here. I've never had like a vacation spot, you know, to visit once or twice a year. That would be cool. How would I get there? I'd have to drive. I can't afford money. Gas is expensive. And I don't have a job. Or money. Huh.
Yeah, gypsy powers though.
Yes. I do. Yeah. No, it would
When
be
I was in the
nice.
hospital, there was a lady from Romani. She was my nurse. She just
No
kept on-
way.
yeah, she had a strong accent too.
So I wonder if she was from Romania
She was from Romania. That's where she said she was from.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you're Romani, huh? She's like, yes, I am. It was her first day at that hospital, dude. She brought me to my hospital room while I was downstairs in the emergency room. Trying to remember her name because she had a like exotic name. Couldn't say it twice.
Was she a blondie?
Yeah.
That's Romanian. Yeah. She's not a gypsy. So I think I've told you the story maybe on what's his name's back in the day, years ago. I worked this job and this trainer came in, and it's a blonde chick, young. I don't know, like at the time I was maybe 30. She was probably like 30. But anyways, she's training us on this new software, and she's like, "Okay, let's take a break now." She goes to take a break, a smoke break, and I take a smoke break too. So I start talking to her, right? He's from Romania, blah blah blah. And I said, "Have you ever met any gypsies?" And she started talking mad racist shit about gypsies, dude. Just insane shit. And then the last thing she's like, and people think that we're gypsies because we're Romanian, and gypsies call themselves Romani. I'm like, oh yeah, I know. I'm one of them. Dude, the look on her face turned all white, like she's seen a ghost. She was so embarrassed, and there was people around us too, like a couple other friends having a smoke break. Yeah, that was bad. I felt kind of bad for her, but at the same time, she showed she's racist. Not here, because you don't know. She probably thought I was something else. She didn't think she'd come to America and meet a gypsy. Chances of that are pretty low.
Right? No, I asked her. So I was like, I have a gypsy friend, and she's like, oh, I'm not gypsy. I'm just Romani from that area. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I just trying to remember her name, dude. She had a weird ass name.
Mhm. Yeah, normally they're Caucasians, you know.
She was older, a little heavy set with like curly, grayish blonde hair.
Yeah. If she was gypsy, she would look more like Mexican or Arabian or Indian.
She would have darker hair.
Like a Punjabi or something. Yeah, darker hair, darker skin. Not all of them, but that's like the majority, you know. There are blonde hair. I'm not saying there's no blonde hair gypsies. There are.
Johnny. Johnny.
Oh, hey, Yanni.
Cheers,
up,
something wrong with you. I'm rolling.
Heck yeah.
She says, I'm rolling.
No, it's Yanni when she says that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Yanni in a long time. I think the last time I seen her was when she was making something on the sidewalk. That was a long time ago. You were
I don't
doing
know
like
how much time you've spent with Yanni, but for some reason, like she's gone live before. It was just me and her chatting. I was just so relaxed. I don't know if it's her voice or what. It was just like, I don't know how to even explain it. Very, I don't know. Very chill, just very chill person to talk to. I like that. I enjoyed those few lives we did together, co-host and co-host.
nice.
She says, chilling. You go to that joint, Yanni?
Yeah, you need a link, Yanni? Or you're just chilling in chat?
She's just
Good to see you.
chilling.
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. then I've seen Yanni show a different side of her in chat before. She gets upset. Watch out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
She could stand her
She's
ground.
she's so chill, but if there's something wrong, you better watch out. No joke. Definitely could stand up for herself. Yanni, how are you? How are you feeling? Want some choices? That's right. She's no joke. She can joke. Yeah. But she's not. I think even one time, Tools and Tools hopped on. And she got into the calm groove. You know what I mean? Take it circles. Oh, good, Yanni. That's good to hear.
Recovering too.
Yeah, so is our friend Sal. He's been very sick lately in the hospital all the time. He's almost fixed. Yeah, I like her too. Tools and Tools. I don't think she comes here anymore. I haven't seen her here in a long time. Something happened. But I believe in forgiveness and second chances. Uh, Yeah, I think last time you seen Yanni, she was maybe growing pot or
Yeah,
something.
she was like fixing a sidewalk or something, or making like she was doing something to a sidewalk in front of her house. I think on the side of her house.
For a while, she was working on her back. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
backyard, but on a garden, putting down some type of stepping stones or something like that.
It was something like it was something where she was it was something like that. Yeah, it was a long time ago. I want to say it was like 6 months ago, maybe longer than that. We were all on the panel. You were there too, obviously. You were there.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I'm still building my strawberry terraces.
Right.
I grow a lot of strawberries too. I got a ever-bearing strawberries that just keep growing strawberries year-round. And then they eventually grow shoots, and then you plant the shoots, and then they grow more strawberries.
Wait, you only have to plant a bunch?
Well, eventually they'll multiply themselves. Instead of growing strawberries, they'll grow like a clone version of themselves coming down, and then with roots and everything, and then you just cut the top.
Okay.
You plant that, and that turns into a strawberry plant itself. And then sometimes you'll get like 10 or 20 of those on.
Oh wow! I didn't know that.
Yeah. You plant those, and it'll kind of just regenerate itself in a weird way. I've been growing the ever-bearing strawberries for years. I like those strawberries.
Nuts and berries are very good for you. So I can't eat. What's that?
I call it bear food.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't eat nuts, but I do eat a lot of berries, mainly strawberries and blueberries. quite often.
There's a blueberry farm down the street from me. Pretty famous here in Southern California.
I don't take a daily vitamin. Do you?
Blueberries?
Yes, but also like the regular, men's daily vitamin, get everything in one
I think
vitamin.
I have some here. I never fucking take them, dude.
I don't take them either. I don't know.
Here we go.
Maybe that's why I'm sick all
One
the
a day.
time. Yeah, one a day.
I have them, but I already take like a shitload of fucking medications lately, so I would have to ask my doctor if that's even safe for me to take. Maybe I'm mixing different shits that I don't need right now.
Right. Or they might say, yeah, that's really good for them. Who knows?
Yeah. You just reminded me. I'm gonna ask that question.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, I'm just relying on the food I eat for vitamins and minerals and all that. And I don't know if since I can't eat like salad and stuff, bite into an apple or apples, fresh apple. You could nuke the apple. That's if I'm going to eat an apple, I put it in the microwave until it's so soft, it's like applesauce. That's what it turns into. If you want quick applesauce, nuke an apple. But I first usually core it out. You core it out so that you have a hole in the middle. Also cut the top off, and it just becomes like a top. And I think
What you're
that way,
saying is you can do it just like that, and then you add brown sugar and cinnamon, and it turns into something special.
at that point, it's apple pie. Seriously. And it's as easy as that, and that way I could eat an apple, but it's nuked, so to speak. I refer to nuking when I talk about the microwave.
Oh, I know.
All right.
For a while, it took me a while to realize that the plate that's inside our microwave, the little prong thing that's in the middle of the plate, is in the shape of a radioactive sign, basically.
Yeah, the warning sign.
The warning sign. What up, A40?
Should be 40.
I don't know what you're laughing at. Is you laughing at me again? I'm just messing around. I don't care. Gonna do that.
I've been saving one more bowl, and then I'm gonna go and pass out. I smoked the whole nug I had on this stem, so after this,
Look at those beauties Papa's got.
oh yeah, stress training.
Yeah. He's growing one of Frank's duck feet, I guess.
Got two of them outside.
Have you did you ever wind up growing any of his seeds, Sal?
Yeah, I got a male, which I wanted, and I saved the pollen off it. So I was pretty stoked.
Nice.
So I'm not
That's
sure
really
what I want to utilize that pollen for, but it's there.
Welcome back, Yanni.
Welcome back, Yanni.
Beautiful plant.
Shit.
That'd be awesome if I mixed it with the E85. Trying to bring that back though. I almost lost it. That was one of my plant. I had two of them. My backup one even kind of looked like it was not going to make it. I out of nowhere thought about it and said, you know what? Let me set up my clone bucket, and I made 2 clones that looked like they would have been impossible clones because the whole plant looked like it was dried up. And the next day after I looked in there, it bounced back up and it looked like it was going to survive. And now I got 2 of them that are doing really good in the cloner. So stoked on that one.
Heck yeah.
Almost lost it. That was when I was in the hospital. No one was here to water them. They got all dried up.
Yeah, I lost all the plants I was growing, the strains. I forget how many there were, maybe 7. And because I was going to lose them, I knew I was going to lose them. I quickly got an F5 male, Mango Sapphire F5 male, and I hit all of them with the pollen. And even though it was kind of late, they still provided some seeds, each plant. So I didn't save the genetics, but I saved like part of it, I guess, you know. Especially with an F5, you know, it's really stable. I mean, Remy bred it further, and he said him and Christoph say tastes like strawberries, and they're still growing it and smoking it.
It's their personal stash.
Yeah, just about every time Christoph is coming here, I ask him what he's smoking, and he's like, the strawberry sapphire. That's what they named it.
All right, about to head on out.
Yeah.
About that time for me.
Me too.
Good
night.
night.
Sal, very good seeing you again. Hope you feel better.
Oh yeah, one day at a time.
That's it, brother. Sometimes it's 1 minute at a time.
For real.
Yeah.
True.
Everybody in the chat, you have a good night. Cheers, Yanni. And then Keith.
Thanks for the chat. Yeah, thanks for the chat, Sal. It's good seeing you, man.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming up. I appreciate you. Peace.
Yep, I'm taking off too, Papa.
Okay, Lisa.
Yanni. Gypsy Keith.
Keith. Sorry.
No, that's all good. All right, man. I'll catch you later, dude.
Yes,
I'll
you
leave
will.
sometime.
I'll catch y'all later. Be
Yep,
good. Be
peace
safe.
out.
Peace out. Looks like it's just me and you, kid. Hell yeah. Time. I clean my glasses. Hold on. Now I can see. Bye, Papa. Have a good day. See you, Yanni. Peace. Peace out. Sub Scout. Banzai. Yeah. So cute. Shit. Hell yeah. Timo. Well, yeah. Good night. Oops. Everybody have a good day.